mailman, except this mailman drops anvils on your head. He's like an Acme cartoon character.
Ooh, I like dropping the Patui right there on shield to keep a shield advantage and get a jab. This is dangerous.
Watch. Space.
Ooh,
Covered. Good.
he ends up getting through.
Yeah.
That Patui's going to hit right there. Man, the beginning of that game looked a little scared for Lucky, but that was insane adjustments. Great job punishing the minecart especially. We saw a lot of punishes for jumping into minecart, which is a very good thing because that's a very, very, very strong tool from Steve.
Yeah, and remember as well, this is the last top 8 qualifier. So winner makes top 8 and moves on to the final phase of bracket. Loser goes home. This would be by far, I think, Piranha Plant's best North American placement at an event of this caliber.
Yeah. B+.
Remember Lucky losing to Low for top 8 at Big House, unfortunately, and getting 9th, so just not able to lock it in there. However, Onin definitely not out of the woods yet as he tries to defend his hometown tournament.
These Patui's punishing Steve jab are so good.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I saw Onin just lean his chair, and he knows something is happening right now. He does not like it.
Lucky is playing like a man possessed, as he is determined to show you that this character, someone that people think can't do it, is a low tier by like putting them on the map at top 8 over the hometown hero at one of his biggest events. But so far, Onin just hasn't had an answer. Lucky is calling out everything Onin comes up with right now.
My man is all over, and Onin literally just died right there and sort of like threw his hands up almost as a shrug. There's something going on with Onin right now that he's got to figure out quick, just like you mentioned.
Yeah, no, I mean, the worst part is when you're down versus a character that you don't have too much experience against, so you don't really have that much time to stretch it out and figure it out. You're taking 25, 30 almost for that poison cloud.
I love the air dodge. It looks like an unsafe option on paper, but it baits something out from Steve. It takes the stage control, and it calls out the options that he would already have had to commit to safely. Lucky, though, still getting put in the corner after all of his trouble, and now has to contend with the TNT lead trap, misses up the Patui, and has to do it all over again. But the pop, man, it comes through.
I like the way that Onin was sort of maximizing his mind by on the TNT block, because it shifts the resources you get, which is very, very good. Has a diamond ready on lock. Not sure if we're going to see it or if he's going to try and savor it for the next stock.
I see the up tilt ladder, not very character safe. You do not want to have that happen right now, but you still have stage control and no pick.
Yeah, the no pickaxe there, that breaking was absolutely huge. It's going to give Lucky a chance to get back. However, now you have to deal at ledge with a diamond, and that's a snowball. The extra diamond in that back too, but only 4 iron beams. That resource at least is a little bit.
Fresh down to a big TNT.
Yeah, that's sick.
Don't drop. Oh, great roll.
I love the delay on it.
Yeah, great weight. Onin's setting up a lot of interesting ledge traps and pulling out the bag of tricks, like Steve is allowed to do. So really like that adjustment. Gonna knock out of the minecart, and we're at 1 stock apiece. If Onin can win this game, it's gonna be huge for the mental.
Yeah, I think, and if you go down 2-0, right, the mental of being down 2-0 against Piranha Plant, Onin obviously can still clutch it out, but that's one where you start to be like, oh my god, what's happening? What's happening to me? And that's where you start to really panic. That's where a character can make their money, but it's not a world we're going to live in, because Lucky is going to go down to that back air. He's going to smash through that potted plant and lock up the set even at 1-1. So now, counterpick advantage on the line here. What do you think adjustments we can see from Lucky with how Onin answered back?
To me, I think if I'm Lucky right now, I'm recognizing the fact that Onin just kind of snowballed and played really well with the lead and frame data, and you're going to have to pick your spots better, because even if you can scramble well, messing up 1 time is too punishing. If you defeat the scrambles right, you navigated them perfectly 5 times in a row. You probably want to disengage in smarter spots, but you still have to show willingness to be up close, because Piranha Plant's close game with Patui, jab, forward air, up air is just too good.
Absolutely. Starting off game 3, we're running it back to PS2 again. Big F tilt's going to win neutral for the first time, but good job dodging the Patui right there to get a big punish.
And I love the route to around the SDI. Onin being forced to trap him around the world and still doing so, still finding the coverage, but that anvil dropping on your head.
No, I don't even think it hit. I think Lucky was just looking at the anvil and didn't know how low down he was, and just fell.
It looked like he was already in up special startup, though, because it looked like he started up. That's why I'm confused. I think he may have just been in the magnifier when it hit him or something. Oh. It was an awkward,
it would send up regardless, right? It would send up anyway.
Yeah, it should send up anyways. That's why I'm confused. But it looked like he was already in the startup. Who knows?
Clip that later.
Yeah, clip it, chat.
All right, Poison Gas going to break the blocks right now, and Onin's going to set up some more, so you ain't touching me, brother. Oh, man, and this game sort of slipping away from Lucky pretty quick. Steve just does so much damage when he gets in. Yeah,
Onin definitely said, hold on, guys. I may not know the plant matchup, but I'm a top player, right? I can get that download. I've got that the high-speed Ethernet cable jacked into my skull. It's not going to take me that long. After the first game, answering back now with a vengeance, and definitely feels like he's figured it out. These 3 high walls are just so hard for Plant to deal with if they can't obscure their movement with that Poison Gas.
Try to get conversion off the block, does not find it, and finds an angle for his troubles. Lucky down 2 stocks for 1 right now. Where Onin was looking pretty frustrated last game. I feel like now he's kind of figured it out and he's playing the flow chart much, much better for Steve.
My man locked in like that parasite scene that
yeah,
we were
exactly.
seeing on Twitter.
Yeah, I have.
He really dialed in. That's still not going to kill across the stage. 154, and every diamond aerial is going to be so much damage. Still living right there.
Yeah, Piranha Plant, not a character that is known for their 0 to deaths, does have 1 or 2 right under platforms that are possible. But to find that even at this point, right, you have to take this stock first, find one, and then even still you're down nearly 100%. The odds are long for Lucky, but if it tags any indication, it's still certainly possible.
I don't want to say this is over, but this is
yeah, this is looking extremely rough, and so you got to sort of try and gather all the information that you can to sort of aid you. Yep, exactly.
I don't know how you make this happen. Like, you have to be kind of playing like God. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would take a miracle, but miracles are possible.
Everything
so,
will kill. I'll throw a special lead.
And you know what? Hey.
Yeah.
Next game. Let's go.
Yeah.
Next game.
Right. You're down 2-1. You lost counter pick advantage, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Especially right so far, we've really mostly seen PS2 here.
Yeah.
So you're not as sweating as much losing that game 3, feeling like you're gonna lose an extra resource that is gonna make the difference if you're going there anyways. But opting now potentially for Battlefield?
I don't know.
When I played Lucky, I actually banned the stage because I know he's actually really, really good with platform movement.
Yeah.
It's better than mine. I don't want to do with this. Add to the fact that like if Steve goes like an up air ladder and he's patooing on a platform, if they get hit, right, there's no defensive option to worry about. I could see this actually going really well for Lucky. At least try it out and see what happens.
I also think one of the biggest adjustments going into Game 4 right here, Lucky swapped the song. So maybe a little vibe change right here going into Battlefield. So let's see what Lucky can do.
Some songs do evoke different emotions, and emotions do affect how we play very, very much.
That being said, both these players got their AirPods in. I don't think either of them are listening to the game audio right now.
Nah, they're vibing.
It's for the stream. It's for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. He needs to change our vibes because it's like Peter Pan and fairies, right? Every time you believe a fairy gets their wings, every time the vibes are better for a spectator, Lucky gets a power-up.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now with an early percent lead, now it's going to be extremely important to take stock 1 right here. That way that Onin doesn't sort of do that snowball that we were seeing last game. But already a diamond in
45 seconds in, you got diamond. That is crazy.
Yeah, and just one of the things is Plant, right, so limited in the movement, doesn't have a great startup on those moves with range, those projectiles, those situations, that it takes so long for Plant to get in a position to contest this mining that Onin can just stockpile so many resources.
Tries to catch a minecart right there, does not get it, and ends up dying for it because the Plant back there was slightly off the mark.
Great stuff going for Onin in the forward smash there. Flip to you as well from Lucky. If you don't see any mash marks, like the white particles, you can just flip smash, but you know.
Yeah.
So easy, yeah.
Yeah, that comes out when you mash. Those particles come out when you mash, but also
SDI.
when you SDI, yeah. That the SDI particles show strength is a really cool little detail. So many of those in this game. Aim Piranha Plant right now, though, trying to say, I don't care how many or few details you have, Steve. I just want you to eat my spike ball. I want you to take this damage and try and just lodge the stage control. But getting caught on the wrong side of the minecart there, getting caught by the little bit of a jostle, and now it's Onin's turn. But somehow Lucky's gonna call him out. And are we gonna see a game 5?
Hey,
not too yet. Steve does still have a diamond unlocked, so in my opinion, Steve is still winning right now.
Agreed.
Yeah, and I really like the way that Lucky has been challenging minecart again. We saw it game 1 a lot and going out pretty well. So I like to see that coming back for game 4. I think that was a very strong suit in Lucky's game 1.
I like the idea there, finding the perfect DI with the Patui as well to somehow survive. Great discipline there on the stick and taking the damage, even though it costs him the stock 50% less. There is some resource damage done through to that diamond durability, so at least you have some resources, but no, gonna get the tower spot, so holding on, and the second tower spot in turn, gonna miss the second down air. So much damage, so much, many chances missed.
He saves the iron.
Yep, I'm gonna mine and get back right now. Yeah, I think that was smart, saving the resources.
Now you have
right
two.
Yep.
But no pick on you right now. Watch out. Yep, Mike cuts his way out. Doesn't have a pick yet.
It's
Still.
a grab. Oh, no
Doesn't
up throw. I guess
no
it wasn't within the
iron
first set.
either,
Yeah.
at room. So watch what's happening here. There is a diamond, but the back air is gonna do it, and
Greedy roll-in gets punished. Maybe looking for an up tilt back air to get stage control. Doesn't find it. Lucky is so good when he has stage control. It's terrifying.
Yeah, and you can really feel the pressure that Onin had because he wasn't getting a new tool right there. He had a diamond in hand. He could have got more tools, got a pick back. But again, just the pressure and the way that Lucky plays with stage control really put fear into, recrafting.
No, it was scaring me. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Yeah, if we're going last hit versus Piranha Plant, it's terrifying.
having to
Jesus
play a full last stock against Steve with a full bar of resources is he was a little limited on the iron. I think he had 4 or 5 pieces, but that's still a good number, right? And the diamond and the gold already coming down off the Angel platform is terrifying, especially when you don't have tools against them. Lucky made it work, but now having to go.
For a second, Rachel, we're going to FD.
I was gonna say we're going to FD, and I think Onin noticed maybe what you did about the platform movement because he's taking them completely off the table. Also, remember, Steve here gonna get more iron, more more stone, so maybe some of those hardier resources to just give himself a little bit more space, time to slow things down.
Yes, definitely. On these FD stages and small battlefield, you get like all the pool, so you get everything kind of. So having some more like bad blocks to get rid of, like you have dirt and wood for your blocks, and you get to stockpile stone and iron a lot harder. So it's gonna be iron usage very, very important for a matchup like this, where it's kind of your get out of jail free cards in a lot of the spots.
Yeah, having that wood as well, right? Just backing up, not having to deal with dirt at all, but Lucky just having to deal with everything in this corner. He has nowhere to mix up his landing.
Oh, give her setup.
Man, yeah. And it's just so hard to make it back right now. We've been seeing Onin hit him with everything right now. Ooh, great weight and jump, but the minecart's going to hit the second option off a ledge.
And only 14%. That went about as poorly for Lucky as it possibly could. Onin just starting to try and say, hey, you might be coming close, but close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, and this is neither. This is Michigan. This is my hometown. I'm trying to find the stock there, not able to confirm it, but Lucky having to fight the demon that is Onin right now.
Yeah, and mining on the TNT, just getting some of those better resources out of it. Tries to contest with
It doesn't matter on the stage. If you mine anything, you still get the same bonuses.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. And man, a 3 stock to 1 lead right now. That is insane.
This is hard. Actually, very reminiscent of my set with Cosmos, when you just have such a down lead because you went with some really ballsy with an early lead. It hurts so much.
Yeah.
And what's insane to me too is obviously we talked about how the platform, the stage, by being such a benefit to Onin here, but it hasn't even just been that. He's playing so fast. Lucky has had 1 reset to neutral this entire game. Onin is just in his face, putting him in a vortex like it's Fox, and even though he's getting on the board now, he just, like, more often than not, hasn't even been able to reset to neutral.
That's a big up tilt. Didn't get anything off of it, unfortunately. Finally swings and breaks the minecart, but not going to hit Onin in the same way. This is looking dangerous right now. 11% and just building those resources up and quick. Breaks the block wall and has a ledge trap. Oh my gosh!
Oh, he was trying to back air him off the wall there if he went high, but Onin just going to the ledge, so Lucky now running out of chances, trying to steal an early stock here, 1 way, 2 ways, not going to find it because of that minecart, and now he's just running out of time.
Yeah, running out of time and just running out of stock to work with. 122% to take 2 stocks off D. This is going to be a miracle.
Yeah, and we could see Onin just kind of like playing the long game, going for like 160, 170, and then going for an up throw later on.
Yep.
Right? We're around 15 to 20% away from that kind of percentage threshold, right? And everything from Diamond will kill. So honestly, have fun. Yeah.
If I'm Onin, I just play here at the ledge, keep my resources going, and just wait for an untackable or something just like that. Dropping it down, locking out. Lucky coming so close to that top 8 he wants so bad, but at the end of the day, he's just not gonna quite find it. That is gonna be it for sets for our block here as we now get ready for top 8. But before we go anywhere, folks, we have some things coming up that we'd like to talk to you at home about.
Register for the gamble. Pittsburgh's biggest regional series is back with Steve Ban. And if that isn't enough, we have a full pinball arcade free to everybody.
Wow.
Doubles for Melee and Ultimate,
Really?
and Ultimate Top 8 is played inside of a literal full movie theater.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
Join us May 11th at the Phoenix Luxury Theaters in Bridgeville, Pennsylvania.
I will not be going, but it sounds awesome.
I was there last year. It was a fantastic event. I highly recommend y'all check it out if you can get down. But that's not the only thing we have to talk about you getting out and down to, because up next we have House of Pain. It's the 10-year anniversary of this Champaign, Illinois regional. They've got
Wow.
Ultimate, Melee, Strive, and Street Fighter, the whole dang gambit. Register today at start.gg/hop24. Illinois has been popping off with these events recently, as have so much of the Midwest. Please check this one out.
A lot of my homies are there. Shout outs to Atada, Isahel, and Cypher. They'll all be going over there. So if you want to see some good homies that are friends with me, and if I'm cool and they're cool, you're going to be cool too. You guys should go check it out. We have one more for you guys. If you guys are very curious, Invincible, UGS Gaming Chicago. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry, Invincible, it's Wisconsin. Sorry, my bad, my bad. They got very, very great Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals of Ether brackets located in Wisconsin, their premier event. I've heard so many great things being a Midwesterner from over there. They got vendors, they got hotel, they got food trucks. It's over in the heart of downtown Madison. Truly, you can't miss this event happening June 1st and 2nd at Union South, Madison, Wisconsin.
Speaking of things to miss, though, folks, whether or not it's true that you'll miss us, our time here on the mic is at a close. And I believe for all three of us, it's also the end of our time on the mic at Diamond Dust in general.
Yep.
I've been Ritual. You can find me on Twitter and all social media platforms at RitualCasts, RitualCasts. Where you can follow me, give me feedback. I'm also a free agent if anyone is looking for someone who does commentary, comms logistics work, does player acquisitions for orgs, all that stuff. I have experience in all of it and would love to work with you. But not, where can the folks at home find y'all?
So you can find me on Twitter at DannyCasts. You can find me on Twitch at Notched with 2 Ds. I'm live Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, just vibing out, playing Smash. Come hang with me. If you liked what I saw, drop me a follow. How about you, Icon?
Well, I'm not on Twitter like you guys,
Yep.
unfortunately.
Yep.
I don't really partake in that kind of environment, but I'll be at many tournaments competing and playing, and I do
Yep.
stream once in a while, usually 2 to 3 times a week, actually. It's been pretty frequent nowadays at twitch.tv/Icon, like my tag, MS1, M as in Mr., S as in Sam, 1 as in number 1.
And who knows, if we're all so blessed, maybe one day we'll even get a second episode of Has Heckles that they can get
Oh,
you on
yeah,
as well.
exactly. That was going to happen this year, but
Oh.
Has got a little bit busy, so I was like, I'm busy too. I'm going to a lot of events, so I'm going to take it easy. I compete. I commentate now. I coach as well. I do a lot of great things, so if you guys want to see more of me, I'll be around. Yeah, thank you guys so much for doing this with me. This is awesome.
Thanks.
And
It's been awesome, guys.
Yeah.
Much like, they'll all take it easy. Hopefully, folks, y'all take it easy. Get some water. Don't go too far, though, because we're going to have top 8 soon enough coming up
5
with
p.m.,
a
if
stacked
I'm not
bracket.
mistaken.
Yep,
5 p.m.
at 5 p.m.
Yes.
Have a good one.
Thank you guys so
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Diamond Dust, where we have had some of the craziest sets and greatest competitors from all across the globe come together for their claim at gold. Insane runs, really, really hot action. We are coming to give you the final stanza of all of this stuff. It is Script. It's my boy Finesse. How we feeling today, brother?
I'm feeling phenomenal. It's been a great tournament, a lot of great runs, and a lot of subpar runs have happened
Fair
today.
enough.
200 and some odd players came in. I want to say close to 300, but now only 8 remain. It's been a great bracket, but before we jump to top 8, we have a little something to show you.
Whew.
Don't compare yourself to anyone else on the way. Just be better. The only person you should compare yourself is you yesterday. If you're better than you yesterday, you're getting better.
That has been Jumpstart 2024. Yeah.
Victory Low looking like it will be one hell of a time. Make sure you check that out. Start.gg/victory_road June 1st. If you're in the area or not, it is going to be one great event.
Yeah, it looks like it's certainly going to be a blast. Indiana has been putting out great work with their tournaments recently.
Really have.
I've had the pleasure to attend a few of those, and that one looks like it's going to be certainly in the upper echelon.
Talking about great events, though, we got to get right back into what we have here for you today. Diamond Dust, the final stands, the top 8, finally going to find who takes this one home. And some of the best Smash action Michigan has seen in years. I could not be more excited.
Of course.
First set up on deck, though, it will be Onin versus Beast Mode Paul. Both these players doing extremely well at this event, going down into loser side, but both seeded into making this top 8. So getting to where they need to be, maybe not the way they wanted to, but, you know, if you're still alive, things will be all right.
Right. They made it. They made it. And, you know, you mentioned some of the best Smash that Michigan has seen in a while, and one of the best representatives that Michigan has seen in a while on stage right now, getting it started with Onin, the only standout for Michigan for the home crowd.
Very true.
Up against Beast Mode Paul, we do have a rather formidable hero here in Michigan, so nothing that Onin is uncomfortable with, and obviously Steves are everywhere. Beast Mode Paul has the expertise, he has the practice, and this is one of those matchups that there was talk early on in the post-Steve meta that this was a decent matchup for Hero. Yeah,
I've actually seen some evidence of that as well, especially with Onin on sticks. I was commentating at Big House. I think it was not the most recent, but the one previous. Going Game 5 with Leon the Bowser, who counterpicked the Hero and took 2 games.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a matchup that could be very tough. But before we get locked into this action as the fist bumps are out, everybody in chat, please, ! Donation if you can see the beautiful cause that we are backing here at this event. Gamers for Giving, helping a lot of kids who are, you know, trying to get back into the swing of things after maybe some hospital procedures or being stuck there. Really, really good program. Please do check it out.
Yeah, great cause. Get yourself to that link as we will get ourselves into this game. Hot start here for Beast Mode Paul. Has opened up with a few hits and another side B. Racks up a lot of damage real early.
Just stuck with the runs thus far, though. Beast Mode Paul as the 8th seed and Lumi 29 rank, beating Candle, losing to SHADIC, beating Cosmos and Copal to get to this point. Huge run. And then Onin as well, beating Lucky, losing to Neo, and then beating Loaf on that way to this loser's 8th match.
Yeah, strong opponents on both sides, but none stronger than the player in front of them right now. These guys are both the 2 that have prevailed over all the competition. It's been a lot of hard players, but Beast Mode Paul is ready off the blocks. A great play from him to get himself started, and Onin returns right away. That tilt so early.
That's crazy. Even Onin in the player cam was like, hey, bro, what just happened right there? He wasn't expecting that one to kill, and honestly, from the way this game started, absolutely taking that one to the bank. Diamond online already for the second stock.
We've got Diamonds, no Dust though. Hold on, walk him across the stage, F smash to send him out of there. The Accelerato is going to be huge for getting him back on stage. I'm going to be interested to see how he uses that to maneuver around blocks. It's going to be a phenomenal tool for Hero in this matchup. Kaboom threatening, and so does the F smash, but Onin keeps himself out of harm's way.
Zoom getting in here. Onin just going to take the time to keep farming these resources. It doesn't have the best options to go up there for the kill off of Zoom, as you might find characters with like stronger killing up airs.
Yeah, it's going to take a monumental call out of guessing the direction, but that's not something you're going to see Onin go for. Just kind of take that stage presence that Zoom allows you to take and staying in the corner and lining up those matches.
It's crazy. He's got the Psych up online here too. Hero can deal with walls so well. Just that short hop fair can do so much. Not opting for it here, just threatening above Onin. Able to parry that anvil coming down. Reflect coming out. The bounce.
Yeah, bounce is another reason that this matchup has been thought to be pretty solid for Hero. The anvil and the minecart are going to be much less effective. A nice combo potential there from Beast Mode Paul. He gets a grab into a side B. It's looking rough for Onin already. Ooh,
letting the tracks down. Going to let the minecart fly quite a long time. Going to find up tilt back air. Good DI on it from Beast Mode Paul. Line in the sand drawn though. Not going to find a back air too high a percent.
He is going to find the back air right afterwards. A nice call out for Onin to catch that jump with the back air and moving pretty steadily so far in this game, but Beast Mode Paul approaches very solidly with that side B. I don't think I've seen him whiff that once. He places it very precisely.
Onin as well too, sticking in the minecart for quite a long time, especially after getting back from a recovery. Great shield there to avoid the snooze.
Wow, and just a great forward air, just keeping Onin in this corner. Beast Mode Paul knows that he doesn't really have to approach right now, so he's just holding that stage presence that Onin is allowing, holding him in the corner, and now a nice string there from Onin.
Yeah, I'll come for that roll catch.
Yeah. Nothing too shabby. 50% right away in the F smash as well. And sent back. Beast Mode Paul was doing very well early on, but now is on the back foot.
Sitting at range here too. You saw Beast Mode Paul try to get something jumping out of shield there too, but Onin hot on the trail for it. Just a forward smash too, baiting with the craft there. 2 stock from Onin at high percent. Looking very poised.
Yeah, just a great timing read on that shield. He knew exactly when Paul wanted to drop it, delayed it just enough to throw him off guard, and the F smash took care of things.
These players have met before, be it years ago, be it online. Onin currently holds the 2-0 set record over Beast Mode Paul in the game's entire lifespan. If that doesn't mean anything for you here, but I think this might be the most official way they have met in bracket to this point, but seems to be going the same way it did previous.
Yeah, definitely highest stakes.
Yes.
Beast Mode Paul has been kind of on the rise recently, had a few solid tournament performances at, I want to say, Holiday Heist it might have been, or something like that. Something, Santa Paws is what it was. He had a really good run there, played very solidly. And now stuck in the corner yet again. He's putting great pressure onto Onin. This has been one of the things that has kept Onin at bay so far, better than a lot of other players can do, is all of these abilities and all of these disjoints. Beast Mode Paul is just holding Onin in the corner and not letting him get any sort of stage pressure.
Yeah, not letting him be happy in the corner either. Onin tried to mining materials out there, but the Accelerado, as we were talking about a little earlier, just seems to be able to close that gap with the best of them. Looking for the roll there with the jump away back air. Onin hot off of the triple block, coming down with the hard forward air.
And Beast Mode Paul has yet to allow Onin to get any type of big opening, but just as I say it, up to 50%. Kind of kicks him in the keister for that. Stuck on the platform now. Nice back air. Beast Mode Paul says, get off me. TNT in the corner, not too threatening again.
Yeah, Onin was trying to wait that one out too, placing blocks, trying to get the minecart, so much stalling. But eventually, you will meet your maker, dying there to your own devices. Okay, what do we have here? Just scooping up with the wood tools, switching on to iron now.
Stage control from Beast Mode Paul has been clinical. Hero, one of the few characters in the game that benefits from having that amount of time just as much as Steve does.
Yeah.
Steve can mine those tools and get all the iron and diamonds he wants. Hero's going to come at you triple buff. That's going to be real hard to deal with.
Yeah. Ooh, Anvil dropping down low too. Not too much extra credit on Onin's side here with diamond tools in hand. Things seem like they could be going all right.
Nice
grab here. Ooh, my goodness. Able to work out of a phone booth there to avoid that grab.
Yeah, working out of a phone booth has been kind of the cosign of Beast Mode Paul. He's been doing it a lot, being put in tough spots in between the blocks, in between Onins. And he's been making it work so far in these last 2 games, as Onin now is the one struggling with the deficit and being forced to approach, which he hates to do. Well, he loves to do, but he knows he shouldn't.
Right.
Yeah, now just trying to space it out around these blocks, and Hero has done such a good job breaking these blocks, and Beast Mode Paul almost taunting Onin, saying, I know you want to F-smash me, crouching in front of that block, and just trying to bait him into committing to anything. But right now, Beast Mode Paul is not the person with the burden to approach, and the flame slash through the block does it just as well as Steve does, if not better.
Yeah, taste your own medicine there, but hot off the presses, coming straight up the Angel platform to drop a hot 50. Not going to find the minecart read. Was looking for the air dodge to the left. Beast Mode Paul going to the right. Smart option choice. Not going to go for a TNT setup here. That's something I've noticed Onin's doing a lot more this tournament than I've seen in previous. A lot more TNT stuff at the ledge. Not really pressing luck off stage. but might have to start doing it here too. So much damage already being put on.
Yeah, and when Beast Mode Paul is going toe-to-toe in terms of explosive stocks, you can't really afford to allow him to get back to stage too many times. You want to start capitalizing on those opportunities, whether it be capitalizing on ledge trapping better or just running off stage for more YOLO options, so to speak. And now with the diamond on deck and a lot of iron, Beast Mode Paul has his work cut out for him, but still a big lead. The up smash is going to whiff, and Beast Mode Paul puts himself in a great spot. Side B as well. Onin clinging on to life. Through the minecart, back air extended by the crafting table, much to Onin's chagrin, and now he's going to stay off stage in the blocks and gets himself back on.
Ooh, charging up, just dropping the menu there too. Onin thought it might have been safe. Down there, not going to connect to the corner, but this has been a tough spot to get out of. That backer so large, arching, but finding the timing to catch that landing from Beast Mode Paul after the aggression. Onin's still in this one.
Yeah, that F smash absolutely going to get it done on that stock, but you still have a lot of work to do here if you're Onin. You need 1, 2, maybe even 3 big open ups, and now the diamonds are on deck. That's going to make it a little bit easier to do, but no iron, very low materials, and Beast Mode Paul has been doing such a good job eviscerating these walls. It's been so hard for Onin to find space.
It's crazy how Beast Mode Paul is able to work with such little mana as well, too. You never really see the meter above 50% full, but does not matter. These spells are still coming out in droves. It's just the constant aggression, too, keeps giving Beast Mode Paul this mana back, able to keep the pressure on. And all these connections staying in Onin's grill. Working out well here.
Hey, with the stock count lined up like this, Onin is never out of it. 180%, it's a lot of rage, but the forward air is going to get it done for Beast Mode Paul as he's able to clean it up and go 1-1 in the game count. It's a nice way to finish that up for Beast Mode Paul. I like the way he was spacing around Onin at that high percentage. Onin, sometimes people can give him too much space, and it allows him to surge forward and get a lot of mileage off of any given hit. But Beast Mode Paul is putting on constant pressure, breaking blocks, hitting Onin off stage, and Onin never really had time in that game to get the setups that he wanted, as he did in Game 1 and as he's been doing all tournament.
And even just the slight pressure of Beast Mode Paul standing just outside of the 3-block wall where Onin's just sitting in the corner mining. You can cycle for Flame Slash, you can cycle for stuff that can go straight through that, and Onin putting himself in the corner, going to die for it many times over. Yeah, and Beast Mode Paul, and Hero, one of the very few characters that can threaten Steve further behind the blocks than Steve can. Steve has that phenomenal F smash to get through the blocks, but Flame Slash, and maybe even Hero's F smash, he has so many tools to get through those blocks further than Steve, less committal options, and really pressure him behind the blocks like no other. Such good reach too. Whenever Onin or Steve overshoots, you have so many options to just cover that, especially like side B's been working out so well at these low percent. Keeping it quite even here to start Zoom. Again, Onin just seems to take the time and the respite, get these materials back online. Working out of iron here too. So much pressure, but Beast Mode Paul weaving. One of the interactions that very much favors Steve in this matchup is that whenever Hero gets Psych Up, he almost always has to waste it on blocks. Because Onin can build up blocks and then the forward air burns the Psych Up and he has to lose it, which is really unfortunate because Hero never really gets to get that big damage output. Kaboom gonna chase Onin off stage. Down air sends him further so, and now trying to get back to stage and continue the pressure. Onin's able to get a little bit of ground though. Back air clears it up. No more Accelerato online. The roll through to go through the blocks. Beast Mode Paul almost catching Onin off guard there too, but a lot of swings, a lot of near misses as well. Nice forward air to punish that F smash. The mid-range game has been Beast Mode Paul's name so far. He's just dominating in that right. The disjoints are going very well for him, and all the projectiles are so hard for Onin to deal with. It seems like Onin's going to start trying to swing at these zooms coming up here as well. Finally going to go up there trying to beat the back air as we see a trade going in the way of Onin. First stock finally being taken, but 1:30 already off the clock. This is going long. Yeah, the set takes a long time when both players are fine sitting behind blocks. Beast Mode Paul pressures consistently, but he doesn't exactly commit. Right there he does, though. He jumps right over the platform, goes for an F-tilt, and he doesn't get bit for it. And that's one thing he's so comfortable going is because Onin isn't really making him regret challenging blocks like he does for a lot of other characters. Yeah. 6 mana online here, too. Very bad spot for Beast Mode Paul. Will drop the stock of full mana online. We have our full litany of resources to work with. Psych Up not going to find its mark, but still, we have hot pressure. Yeah, Onin is playing like a man possessed right now. He has been upgraded after a bit of a download, still at 3 stocks, 173%, be damned. He is moving forward with a type of ferocity. The up tilt going to connect, though, as Onin is able to space around these things just a little bit longer. Good spacing on the side B to keep himself alive. Any of these aerials connecting are going to kill Onin, and the forward air is going to do just that, but now up a whole stock. Beast Mode Paul has his work cut out for him. Bounce online here, too. Not going to get hit by any of these cheeky projectiles coming out for now, but it seems like Onin just wants to scrap and get in your grill. Good DI out though, but still finding further scoops on the passive approach above ledge.
Yeah,
Doesn't want to get by those TNT traps we were talking about earlier. Wants to just get right back on the stage and swing.
Those have been very threatening. And ooh, the F smash through the block. Onin finally comes out on top of that one and takes game 3. And one thing I was noticing just a moment ago is Beast Mode Paul's ability to SDI out of these Steve combos has been very helpful.
Very good, really good.
In that game, obviously, it didn't do the most for him, but he was able to avoid a couple of extensions and kind of hold on to his life a little bit longer in that game, which can obviously always be helpful, helping you get a bit of a download, get more comfortable within the set. But now Onin up 2-1, it is Beast Mode Paul's turn to answer back.
I think the greatest representation of what you're talking about there is that final interaction on that left side where Beast Mode Paul was able to DI out after the first forward air to send back onto stage. I mean, of course, still died for the situation being put in there, but again.
Yeah, it was simultaneously a good representation of Beast Mode Paul's DI.
And then Steve being crazy.
The set overall, and just Onin's ability to capitalize anyways. And now Onin trying to send him off stage, but Beast Mode Paul responds pretty quickly. Attacks on the damage. It's been a solid start for him. Beast Mode Paul just go back to that consistent yet safe pressure. Game 3, he was kind of committing a little bit too strong, and it was putting him in spots where Onin can play safely and extend the positioning, and that's what's been really hard for Beast Mode Paul to deal with, is when Onin plays safe. If he can just put on that consistent mid-range pressure, that's when he really shines.
Landing right in front of Onin here after the zoom, just for the up throw, not going to go for forward throw, maybe off the backboard, something or other, just wants to get the juggle started, but nothing too much coming from it. Onin setting up shop on this right side entirely. Ooh, extended hitbox off the crafting table, finally going to get Diamond online.
Yeah, that crafting table extension has gone to benefit both players equally so far. Hasn't really leaned in either favor. That could have been a nasty spot for Onin. They get out alive, a nice forward air to send to the edge, and Beast Mode Paul just taking center stage, not opting to the threat, and this is when Beast Mode Paul can really get to work, is in this mid-range. When you're getting buffed up, the F-tilt not quite going to do it, though.
Ooh, got caught for the Elytra onto stage, trying to scoop something there for a forward smash. Beast Mode Paul striking while the iron's hot. Had Onin pressed off stage, had to use recovery.
Yeah, kind of just caught Onin slipping a little bit. Maybe impatient to get back to stage. They definitely had the resources to take their time, but maybe trying to mix up and get to stage early. Beast Mode Paul was very much ready for that. The forward air got the job done, and now Onin is trying to swing back and answer it any way they can, and they're going to do just that with the up smash.
We will find it. We got Iron online here as well. I mean, it's crazy how good Hero it is destroying these walls. It's not just the forward air I was talking about earlier. All of these spells hit at least 2 blocks high. Yeah,
the forward air, the spells, the back air, the up tilt, just a litany of options to deal with those blocks. But Onin with a litany of options to ledge guard. Beast Mode Paul getting stuck off the stage, and once you get back on, you have a plethora of Steve fast buttons and big damage to get tacked on. 74%, you're going further off stage. Make it 86. The zoom back is going to keep you safe, but not before taking a big chunk of your stock out.
Psych up online, trying to catch Onin coming out of that minecart a little early there too, but I love the idea. Gonna need a really big swing here too. This Psych up could be the difference maker. Oh, Accelerate online, we're blinging like Christmas.
And again, Beast Mode Paul right there kind of getting a little bit antsy over the blocks and jumping over, and Onin reaping the benefits of that, getting a couple punishes, racking on just a tad bit of damage. And now the forward air tries to push Onin further off stage. The back air succeeds in doing so. Kaboom threatening at ledge, gets a grab. That's a great cancel for Beast Mode Paul to extend the pressure.
Oh, Magic Burst, no mana online here too. It seems like both players are getting really antsy for these kills. Onin going to drop the second stock first, though. Beast Mode Paul able to find a really good forward tilt after Magic Burst forced the super high recovery to the other side. Yeah, the F-tilt's going to get it done. Onin shakes his head a little bit, but they know they're still certainly in this game. 98% is hardly a deficit with Steve on the screen. The diamonds are out, and that's going to be a very potent tool for the rest of this game. Beast Mode Paul's going to have to fight through it. A nice jab. Here comes the minecart, goes really far, and Onin's been overextending on that minecart. Beast Mode Paul keeps catching them for that, and now with bounce on deck, the big swing kill options are going to be even harder for Onin to connect with as Beast Mode Paul presses onward. We're going to see any further pressure. Going to find the scoop on up smash afterwards. That back air forcing the drift inward. Going to catch Beast Mode Paul. Ooh. Lacking on the drift going to the other side. Some solid reaction time there for Onin to get the shield up on the Kaboom. And now threatening Christmas lights or nothing. The tree's going to get chopped down with the axe. Wait a minute. F smash would have been huge, but Beast Mode Paul lives to fight another day. Ooh, Sizz flying across the stage here. Kaboom pulling Onin in after the minecart. Beast Mode Paul, after avoiding that dangerous situation on the up high forward smash too, seems like this game is all but his. Rocking a few materials. Beast Mode Paul can threaten here. Onin with very limited iron. The tools are getting low. The pressure has been super hard for Onin to circumvent, but wait a minute, stuck on the top platform. He chases down, back air, beats him out, and Beast Mode Paul pops off as he ties it up 2-2. better way to start this top 8 block than with a Game 5 set here. Both players, you can tell how bad they want it. Beast Mode Paul letting you know it just after clutching out that Game 4.
Yeah, and it's interesting because they have very different ways of showing how much they want it.
Yeah, real.
Right? Beast Mode Paul is going to be like, yes, let's go. And Onin's just going to take the deep breath, focus up. He's a slow burn. You're not going to see Onin pop off until the very, stoic, exactly, until they get that final kill. And sometimes, every now and then, not too often, you'll see a bit of a fist pump, a table slam.
You can take the Beast Mode Paul out of Florida. You can't take the Florida out of Beast Mode Paul.
Exactly. Exactly. That Florida fire stays lit under him constantly.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Looking like we're ready to lock in here, too. Deep breath as we get going. Head nods in. Let's lock in. Interesting, too, because Onin winning that Game 3 gets to go to the stage of their choosing here. We will go to PS2 for this one.
Yeah, I like it. Those platforms have been really hard for Beast Mode Paul to deal with. Building up walls under those platforms have caught Beast Mode Paul overcommitting a few times, so Onin's going to be looking to bait that exact same thing here. But Beast Mode Paul, the patience, the poise, has been what has benefited him the whole time. Onin with the roll-in read, 72%. That's a lot of damage.
Really good stuff to catch off of just one simple interaction. That goes to show you how far these players can take these hits.
It's a nice forward air for Beast Mode Paul, just still scrapping in that mid-range. It's been so effective. The snooze gets stuck on the block. Flame Slash in the corner. Onin surges back, though, 103%. And Beast Mode Paul is so bold with these parries at kill percent. Has no problems throwing them out, but stuck in the minecart, stays alive.
Oh, gonna get the knockdown off of the forward air, too. Onin taking quite a solid lead here, too, but just get an accelerate, get a psych up, something like that. But Onin not even going to let the train get started for Beast Mode Paul. The explosion, great DI on it.
That was very smart for Beast Mode Paul. He was trying to snipe out that TNT and did so very successfully. Now down to 2 stocks at 53% as this lead builds for Onin. Beast Mode Paul needs to answer back soon, and Onin makes it harder. Nevertheless, Game 5s have been in his favor today. He took it against Lucky earlier, trying to do the same against Beast Mode Paul now.
Ooh, Flame Slash the wrong way. Onin finding good damage for it, dashing out of the Sizz range. Wanted all of that.
Beast Mode Paul is insanely bold with these parries. On the down smash, the uppie is going to find the stock, and now the lead shrinks more and more for Onin. Got to try and put on pressure in the corner. Way to get that diamond. I like the dash attack to get him off the crafting table. This is my space. Get out of here.
As we go here, too, I think Beast Mode Paul and these drifts have actually been really crazy. Something we haven't been able to talk about is the cross-ups on shield that Beast Mode Paul is able to do with these forward airs and these back airs.
Right.
Really has Onin reaching whenever they do seem to work out well.
Now this is that pressure I was talking about. The side B is such a powerful option to get through all of Steve's setups. Now the forward air at ledge continues to threaten. Beast Mode Paul's placement of aerials has been pristine. And now an up tilt on the blocks. Onin head bob to get it going. These players are into it, 122%. Beast Mode Paul very fortunate landing on that zoom.
Yeah. Ooh, big DI on that one. We will be alive. Another zoom here too. 14 mana, all we have left to represent ourselves with. Gonna have to find some hits early here too. Take some time. Bounce online. My goodness, yeah, could not have found a better time to air dodge to ledge there too. Onin just trying to mix, get a defensive option out. We will find the jump. The little block placement was so perfect. You couldn't run straight through them to find your way back into the middle of the stage.
The patience around these blocks for both players has been terrifying. Just standing on either side, both of them barely within threat range. Who is going to budge first in that scenario? It was Beast Mode Paul. Onin made it happen, and a back air is going to extend the lead, and F smash to catch the landing. Onin so good at finding those. Down air, and no tech from Beast Mode Paul. Onin cleans it up in Game 5 fashion, and Beast Mode Paul is distraught.
Very, very valiantly fought game, though, but Onin sticking in the bracket to defend home soil, sending Beast Mode Paul home at 7th place.
Yeah, the last Michigan outstander.
Yes.
That's what you were talking about. We got it in 5th place, guaranteed. Beast Mode Paul with a phenomenal run of his own, though. You alluded to his great wins earlier on today.
Yeah, really good stuff. We wins over Candle, wins over Cosmos, wins over Copel, meeting seed, being the 8th seed, getting to 7th here, too. Obviously wants to go as far as humanly possible, but quite good as well.
Nothing to scoff at all, and now... What?
He was going up on the stage.
What happened? No, what happened?
Ooh, we got a good one coming up here for you as well. That was just a little bit of an appetizer to what we have in our next loser's side set. It will be Team Liquid Riddles versus Luminosity Gaming's MkLeo. It is the 2 seed versus the 3 seed here in loser's side. This is going to be one hell of a game. Yeah,
I'm really interested to see this. There have been times in the meta, it was kind of a brief overlap where both of these two were just on the up and up, constantly winning everything. And now since then, there's been slight falls from graces, but both of them back on the grind and playing so much. Leo with some nice performances recently, and Riddles has kept himself in bracket after a little bit of a scare earlier on. He's made it work. And it's going to be the Kazuya versus, I do wonder who Leo goes here.
Rocking a lot of Roy this weekend, too, but obviously the pockets run super deep for Mr. Leo. You cannot be surprised when any character comes out at all, to be completely honest. You've seen the Rob, you've seen everything, but I think Roy is the flavor of the month here, too. And who the hell am I to doubt that? I'm not. Come on now.
This definitely seems like the type of tournament that's going to be under scrutiny as people look to see what MkLeo's Roy is capable of.
Yeah.
And so far, it has been extremely capable. It's been doing very well. I've always thought that what has made Leo so exciting to watch and why he captivated people for years was his ability to just end close games and pick out your options and just take over games with dominance. Yeah. And I think Roy is one of the better characters in the game at doing that, at catching disadvantage reads and just blowing you out of the game.
Players runs to this point as well. Riddles beating Icinus 3-0, losing to MK Big Boss, beating Lucky and Scoops. MkLeo beating Cosmos 3-1, and probably my favorite set of the non-top 8 portion, losing to Shiny Mark, and then beating Candle and Dat Derp Dog. These players 4-5 in set count. Riddles currently on the worst end of that. The last time they played was Rise and Grind 2023, where Riddles had taken that one in 3-2 fashion. I think another beautiful chapter to the story is going to be written here.
I think you're very much right. These two have gone back and forth. Riddles looking to tie up the set count, puts him on the platform with those big Kazuya connections booming through the venue. The speakers booming it loud, but MkLeo trying to stay alive, does so successfully. Roy's got some strong connections of his own.
Town and City to start here, too. Going to be a little tall, but both characters not going to have too much of a problem killing, especially when it comes to, these forward smashes and side Bs coming in from MkLeo, or if Riddles can find a forward smash or these electrics. Doesn't matter what stage you are on, you will die. Commanding lead early here as we enter into the FD portion of this map, which can definitely be the most scary part of it. But platforms will be coming back soon as they taxi in just now.
Now I'm surprised to see FD on Town on stage 1. I know a lot of people banned this stage against Kazuya, as Riddles is going to rip a stock away from MkLeo before I get the words out of my mouth. A great sequence from him, and now MkLeo really needs to answer back and prove that the Roy is capable of taking games in this matchup.
Yeah, the front kick was a beautiful mix-up there, too. Obviously, Roy not able to make the craziest of horizontal recoveries, but still blast zoning immediately. I love the idea.
On the platform, avoids the electric, does Leo, and now he's trying to put on the corner pressure. I love that up air mix-up. MkLeo already has some of the best up airs of any Roy in the world, and another extension from Riddles. Gonna get the job done. No way.
A 3 stock to start off this game is one hell of a statement to make. Leo on the ropes early and immediately.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough because as Leo, I always wonder how players with so many characters, how that goes through your head whenever you get 3-stocked with one of them. You know what I mean? I always start to think about, like, man, they got to be thinking I got to go a different character. I got to go a different character. But I do imagine Leo might be committed to going Roy here. Not the biggest event as far as MkLeo standards go. Maybe trying to give it a test run and see if it's capable of overcoming a brute force like Riddles, and we're going to run it back to town.
This is one hell of a test run here, too, going against one of the best players in the business currently. Lumi, rank number 9, and we are locking in the Joker for game 2. I know there's a lot of happy people out here to see this one. My goodness, a return to form could possibly be in the works here.
Leo stepped into the pantry and grabbed us a treat. We get to watch the MkLeo Joker. Leo's going to tell him a joke. Riddles is going to tell him a riddle. It's going to be a lot of gaffes in this game.
It should be interesting, too. A little blast from the past, but I don't really know how many sets MkLeo has played versus, Kazuya. Last time we saw the Joker in full display, it was, pre-lockdown. This is a character who might not have had the time to work against a Kazuya. I think it's starting to show here, too. Arsene already online.
Yeah, the Arsene is a great tool to balance out with the explosiveness of Kazuya. Arsene can kind of take stocks just as quickly as Kaz can. Downer up smash, not going to get it done, but threatening a great tech off stage with the counter. Leo's on something. Come on.
129, nothing to scoff at either, though. That up air coming up from Kazuya extremely fast. So much dashing coming through. The shield pressure is crazy. Stands tall in front of all the adversity, though. Very, very strong, deep up air. Riddles moving heavy, though. You see these, back dashes coming across the stage, just wave dash forward, coming straight through. We got a ton of stage to work with for this one.
Leo.
Coast to coast. No, the DI called for. We just got a forward smash for it as well. Riddles, immediate answer and stock lead.
Leo on the back foot now. He's been very poised on defense when he's not getting hit, but Riddles has been able to cut through the options pretty effectively. And now Leo, the cross up, nice connection, down throw fair off stage, tacks on some damage, and more importantly, gets you stage positioning. That's what's going to be potent here. I imagine we're going to see some early stock takes, assuming Leo stays with Joker in this set, but now another extension for Riddles. The landing there, and that's going to crumple him. A couple of kicks, put the feet on him, and the up B gets it done. Riddles with a phenomenal game two after a nice start from Leo.
Yeah, Riddles with the blitz. MkLeo with the blitz. Riddles able to stand tall through all of the adversity and come out with a strong, strong win.
Yeah, now MkLeo's thinking, I just went over 2. I went Roy, didn't work. The Joker didn't work. I'm assuming you're going to go back to Joker. He got a bit more done with it, but that was real close at the beginning, and then Riddles just ripped it away.
What is going through our mind here? We're going to go back to Roy for this one.
Back to Roy. I don't hate it. I'm going to be excited to see if Leo can make something happen with the Roy. We haven't seen the explosiveness really be put on display against any top-notch competitors, against Lumi rank opponents. So this is going to be the first opportunity for Leo to really try and show out with the Roy.
A lot of baits here, too. You see these empty hops and these double jumps being used to try to get something out of the position from Riddles. Oh, my gosh, get dropped here. Not going to find the second hit for it. Not going to get dragged down completely with the stairs.
Nice up B out of that scramble to kind of back Riddles off of him a little bit. And MkLeo just hasn't been able to keep Riddles at bay. Riddles is just holding forward, and Leo hasn't been able to answer back, hasn't been able to make him doubt himself. Riddles is imposing his game plan.
Ooh, and they're going to find the second hit, but not going to send off that left side. Riddles still able to keep some ground beneath him. Off my stage, keeps it safe, but actually sending it a perfect time, barely surviving to that right side.
Weirdly just trading back and forth with Kazuya right now as Leo, and it's working. Neutral B not going to get it done, but Riddles can't make it back to stage regardless. MkLeo is going to take his first lead of the set, I do believe.
Dash out really nice, baited out that spot dodge. Gonna find the neutral tech as well. Looking for the roll. Looking super clean on the movement here. Leo might have woken up with this Roy.
Yeah, Leo's advantage state is looking phenomenal.
Oh,
the way that Roy can take these stocks. Where are you going? F smash sends them further right than he wanted to, and now a back air. Weak hit, not going to get it done. Riddle's still trying to make it back. Neutral B didn't do it for Leo, but still chasing. Wow. And the back air off the platform, his movement so ambiguous, takes a massive lead here in game 3.
Yeah, a ton of reach is being caught out here, a ton of defensive options being called out by some really risky stuff, but Leo making it work well.
Some of the fastest paced gameplay we've seen all day. Trips him up, but still can't get the stock. The conversions are tough around this percent for Kaz.
Yeah, could have found an up B or something like that, but I think just dashed the wrong way on the jump. Where's the roll? Going to go away from it. Leo not ready for it. We will find the up air to take it. That move will suffice.
Every single time Riddles misses a tech, my heart skips a beat. Leo has been so threatening, and that just in this game has done enough to put me on the edge of my seat. And I'm sure it's the same for Riddles. The nair to catch the jump.
Okay, got something going here. Electric going to go back to this platform. Not quite ready for it. Not going to find the up smash after down air. Sending the spike, just going to the right of it.
Said get back down there. Leo moving forward, stuck in the corner.
Wow, the confidence to just drift in with that falling up there is crazy.
Yeah, the way that Leo's confidence has not been dissuaded. He's constantly pushing forward, even when he's off stage, even when he's in disadvantage, even when he's losing. He's still pushing forward. A great spot dodge for Riddles, and that's going to clean up that stock. It's last stock. This is an even game.
Good cross-ups here, too. Going to find the weak hit of jab. Riddle's still not trying to find anything too committal. Just give me these stray hits, and we will find an electric from them.
Catching him with the forward air, another up air. It's been a lot of trades for Riddles. Leo's doing a good job avoiding anything too bad, but that's not what you want. Catches the air dodge, but no punish. Landing nair one into an F smash. MkLeo gets it done. Riddles now on the back foot.
Tons of stuff broke from MkLeo's way to take that game. Can we keep the momentum going? Riddles not one to get shaken too easily, especially with the comeback that was starting to be made there in that last game. I don't think he is to be shaken here.
Yeah, I very much agree. that was a game that doesn't really say much in terms of momentum, I think, because of how back and forth and swinging it was. It was just a barn burner of a game, and both players kind of come out on the other end of that, taking deep breaths, settling themselves in, and trying to get themselves ready. Riddles looking to clean it up and move on in this bracket. I can't believe this match is happening in losers.
Yeah, this is crazy, especially for 7th. Loser of this going out at 7th is something nobody would have expected.
Very true, very true. We were thinking if we see these two players, it might be winners finals, winners semis. It might even be grands. But no, we see these two fighting much earlier in bracket than anyone could have anticipated. And now both of them just trying to stay safe in their shields. The approach from Leo doesn't work out. It's caught by Riddles. And when he catches your approach, he throws your stock and gets rid of that one.
Yeah, really good option there, too. We had not seen that all set. The drag down getting taken all the way to the blast zone. And Riddles seems to be riding this momentum heavy. Gets the turnaround. We know your DI. We know where you want to go.
Oh, he's all up in his head. That is 2 stocks in 30 seconds, taking the wind out of Leo's sails. Whatever momentum he developed from that last game is certainly gone. Another grab. Is he going to do this in a minute? Another open up for Riddles as Leo is trying to get his way back in, finds some momentum and finds an opening.
Electric here, though, knocked down. We have a missed tech, but the get-up attack is able to get us through the situation. Forward smash does not catch the DI out after the jab. We got to make something happen and fast. Okay, yeah, good landing mix up there, too.
Yeah, fast.
Heavy guy, though.
Fast is going to be the important part of what you just said. You do not want to give Riddles too much time to think about what you're doing. The side B gets it done, and now you're down by so much. But a stock in MkLeo's hand can always be a threat.
Oh, we're going to find out. Oh, my gosh, just kicking the doors open into that loser's quarters match. Riddles moves on further in the bracket. MkLeo falling at 7th place here. What a game to have.
Yeah, and that was just some great adaptation. When you're going into an explosiveness battle against Kazuya, typically the Kazuya is going to come out on top.
Yeah.
And Riddles is able to do just that, moving forward further in the bracket.
Able to survive some really, early blitzes from MkLeo, able to do some really good stuff to kind of stifle that pressure. It was, it's fun to see. I'm excited to see how Riddles goes through. That was hot.
It was. It was hot indeed. And now, speaking of hot sets,
just coming one after another, one after another. That's what you expect around here. We got good stuff after good stuff. Hey, this is Championship Sunday. This is top 8. This is what you came to see. We got nothing but the best coming up on stream.
Nothing but the best. And in this bracket, might I say, I don't want to be too opinionated, but a lot of cool characters. A lot of things I like to see. Some Roy, some Joker, some Corins. And right away, we're going to see a battle between 2 young Corin prodigies. SHADIC versus Neo. In the past, I believe they've only fought once in bracket, and it has gone in the favor of Neo.
Yeah.
But that SmashCon show match will never be forgotten.
Yeah, absolutely. And Neo, the game match you're referencing was at Genesis X, where Neo took that 3-2 over SHADIC. But I mean, again, 3-2. This is really close. This kind of seems to be like the newest hot debate on the 2 players who are on meteoric rises recently, running the same character. Who can better? Who can do what better? And this might either put things much harder into Neo's favor or give SHADIC a little bit of talking room there. I think SHADIC might have the better upper hand here after the Cirque win.
Yeah, I would say in general, in terms of overall just rise through the ranks, I think SHADIC has done better. But Neo has never hung far enough behind to be
if you
able
ask someone
to
after SmashCon.
Right.
Yeah, that's like, oh, and Neo clears. But then you ask someone now, it's like, okay, we got SHADIC in the mix now.
And SHADIC, after winning Cirque, and there was another major like the week after or before that he also won. He's been doing very, very well recently. And Neo also no slouch ever. Ever. He's always taking great sets off people. He's winning tournaments. He's doing well in Japan and in America. I think back to when he won Lucid over players like Onin and Anthony Isn't Cool, Andrew T, Doorstop, all these great Midwest threats. He can impose his will sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about imposing will, let's talk about the runs we've had this weekend.
Right.
Neo, the 4 seed at this event, Lumi ranked number 30 at this very moment, beating Onin, beating Doorstop, and beating Thorn on the way here. All 30s as well too. So it's been quite the walk in the park for our
over
core
Onin and Doorstop.
Yeah, over Onin and Doorstop. And then SHADIC,
fellas.
The 1 seed of this entire event, taking it 3-1 over Beast Mode Paul, 3-zip JJ, 3-zip Colorado, 8. So this is not too much bumpy road going on for either of these players at this point. Just the 1 game dropped from SHADIC to Beast Mode Paul. But again, Beast Mode Paul, phenomenal player, making top 8 in their own right to this
To
point.
the Beast Mode Paul Sephiroth as well, by the way.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I actually had to do a double take on that set when it was happening on stream.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's more
Real.
of a common counter pick in the region than I was aware. But
Interesting.
the Beast Mode Paul Sephiroth was putting in the work earlier, and what I'm excited to see here is when you see Corrin on screen, a lot of the times it's consistency. It's bread and butters. It's things you've seen before, right? It's down tilt up air. It's landing there and fair. But when these two play each other, the fact that they balance each other out, they're both so consistent, it kind of leads to them needing to get creative to take early and explosive stocks.
You get to level 8 real fast. There's no level 1 through 7. You get to immediate, like the deep nitty-gritty stuff immediately.
It kicks up really quick.
Yeah.
So you see very creative use of pin and Corrin's neutral B, which you never see, or down air, just crazy stuff coming through. Last time I saw these plays, last time I saw these two players fight each other, I think I saw like 3 down air kills. Like the way that they get creative when they have to is so fascinating to watch.
Should be good though, and I must beckon call one more time, you guys. Please do !donate in the chat.
Don't forget.
Please do that. There is some really awesome stuff being provided, going on, put on by the gamer forgiving people. Really, really good stuff. Again, please do check that out if you have the means to do so. Please donate. You know, I'll drop it in chat for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, somebody has the means to donate, right? We're on the Genesis stream. We're on the Hungry Box restream. I'm sure he's out there. There's a lot of people out there. So hit that up! !donate.
Yeah.
If you're on a restream, get over here, get on the Genesis stream, and type it in. If you have the means, it is certainly a phenomenal cause to be supporting. And I'm personally honored.
Yeah, no, it's super sick. They've been, backing this event for some time as well. This is the 3rd iteration of tournaments ran by One More Stock or 1MS. If you want to check all of their stuff out. So
they do great work.
They do really good work.
They
Kyle
do
or Ray is pushing the envelope every single event beyond what anybody thought was possible.
Ray pushes it every day. A little nursery rhyme to help you remember how
Soothe you into this
impactful
one.
he is.
Yeah.
As these two players. Another battle of hair. We saw this earlier with SHADIC and JJ, hair battle. Neo and SHADIC both with some of the most luscious locks.
Yeah,
in the
right. Head
community.
and shoulders commercial win. Come on now.
yeah. Shout out. Where's the
Troy Polamalu and the Patrick Mahomes commercial. We gotta get that, but for
it's the
Neo
shampoo
and
sponsorship. All right, as we lock in, SHADIC and Neo both tapped all the way in, ready to play it out. The button check. They are feeling nice and warm, trying to space out those aerials already. It's going to be those mix-ups on shield.
I mean, and again, you're talking about you're not going to get the level 1 stuff off on these players against what they have to study each other so much to this point. They know their own habits. They know each other's habits so well. It's going to be very tough to find stuff. But this character can force its will a lot of the time, and especially seeing SHADIC do that right now.
And Corrin, funny enough, one of the best characters at edgeguarding Corrin.
Fair enough. Yeah,
that side B pin, one of the few moves that can really contest up B super consistently and super threateningly, I guess. And now Neo so far is the one on the backside of things. SHADIC pushing forward. The pin almost took a stock off Neo earlier. Maybe fortunate for Neo that it didn't. And that Nair looked like it poked shield. And now they're waiting. And this is the thing between these two. They're not playing the distance game. They're not playing far away. They're getting in each other's faces. They're scrapping. These two are here to compete.
Ooh, okay, got the pin there too. Not going to kick to the other side. I'd like to maybe seen it, unless you could have got chased down by Neo and their own pin.
As they swing back and forth, this remains pretty even percent-wise, and there's the armor. Even against some of the best edge guarding in the game, you can't get it done. That pin is gonna give SHADIC the lead here.
Ooh, but not for all too long. This is heavy stage control here. Got to strike while the iron's hot. The Nair not going to connect. SHADIC just hanging out after pinning that right side platform. Up be back. Yeah, trying to get the pin. Oh my goodness, pinning to the stage.
That was phenomenal.
And then getting hit with the kickback going forward there too. I have not seen that all too many times.
Likewise, great timing there on the side of Neo, but a Nair into back air. SHADIC threatening even further. He had that spacing, but Neo just barely makes him bite for it. And up air as well is going to keep chasing him. Neo gets to the ledge, but still unsafe. SHADIC with the grab as well. The pressure's unrelenting. Back to ledge, that pin continues to threaten. Another great grab for SHADIC as Neo just has not been able to find footing this entire stock. The pressure's been too quick. SHADIC's core and almost looks faster.
It's crazy too, because I feel like you're not seeing any of this neutral gameplay. We are taking you straight to this off stage, and we are going to put everything on the line going off for these kills. You're seeing deep back airs already being gone for from SHADIC, and Neo's putting some really far out pins.
Yeah, neither of these players As you mentioned, with not a lot of neutral game, neither of these players are the type to reset and run back
Oh,
and
yeah.
go back
They
to
wanna
where they
kill
were.
you.
They want to run back in, and they want to barely mix up their timing and get back to scrapping, as that has come out in SHADIC's favor one more time than it's come out for Neo. It's 82% now onto SHADIC. Neo's going to keep threatening.
Oh,
SHADIC
really
just
good
can't land
down
safely. That was a phenomenal space down tilt into the up air. Up smash is a great threat, but it doesn't get the job done. SHADIC with a nice extension.
Give me this grab here, too. SHADIC's finding a lot more grabs than Neo here as well. I'm noticing that, especially in the corner on these get-ups, it has been really good stuff. Fair off the full hop. And we'll find something, looking for down air kills like you were talking about.
And those grabs coming from the aerial game, kind of forcing Neo to sit and shield more often and allowing SHADIC to get those grabs and to get longer stage positions. And Neo just kind of opts for longer shield positioning, but there's a grab from Neo. Down throw isn't going to get the job done quite yet. Neutral B to kind of throw SHADIC off of his rhythm. His rhythm that is so potent, so consistent. Great parry on the back air. Speaking of rhythm, up air mixing up on the platform, the pin as well. But Neo stays.
Reverse back, though. Oh, my goodness, on the Dragon Fang shot.
Come on.
You get deep here, man. You can't be getting away with level 1 stuff. We're going to pull out every single trick in the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, and Corrin has some of the scariest shield pressure in the entire
Real.
game. When you're on a platform and you're stuck in shield, a million little jumps and hops and spins. It's so hard to find yourself feeling safe against Neo, or against SHADIC rather, who was able to get it done right there. And yeah, that neutral B, you don't see it work out very often for Corrin,
No.
but took the stock with it just then.
Really hot B reverse to get in position to do that as well. I do not think Neo was ready to see that option come out from SHADIC, and especially like out of the pin momentum that you were. That was sick.
Yeah. That makes it so much harder to react to and be ready for it.
Yeah.
Because SHADIC is just sitting there with the neutral B ready to do it. I've seen Neo do that countless times as well, going off stage with the pin and then hitting the neutral B. Both these players very keen at utilizing those shocking options, right? Not a lot of people are ready to get caught by Corrin neutral B, but both of these two ready to do it and ready to mix it up whenever possible as we go in to game 2 here. 1-0 SHADIC. What are you thinking we need to see from Neo here? What's the mix-up? What does he got to do?
It's been a lot of grabs coming in from SHADIC. I think the one thing I would say is the difference between the SHADIC core and the Neo core. And whenever SHADIC is like down and out, always willing to push all of the chips into the middle of the table. I harken back to like Light vs. SHADIC at Big House 10, going for crazy reads off the top off of like illusion, up B, snipes.
Yeah,
really
yeah.
cool stuff. I'd like to see Neo throw a little more caution to the wind when we get down and out in those like more scary situations. If you can build the lead early, as we're doing right here, not an issue at all.
Whoa. Way off stage now with SHADIC. The recovery gets harder and harder. Neo maybe misspaces the pin. 88% now on SHADIC as Neo pushes forward ever more. A nice timing mix-up as is just constant in this set. They're both just mixing up timings, finding scramble situations to go in their favor, making each other scared on shield. And right now, SHADIC the one coming out on top of it.
Wow.
Neo at disadvantage for a long time. He was ready for the platform, a very wise player.
Yeah, that back air was so close to hitting as well, but he just barely missing. Deep for it. Not going to go for anything too crazy, just letting the pin fly. Interesting trade. Both players going to be back on the stage without an issue, but SHADIC still working out of the corner. Will find a back air for it.
Neo gets himself
Ooh.
back to ledge. Nice patience there for
Wow,
SHADIC,
that
but
was
the
sick.
up air gets it done. It very much was. See, what I'm noticing is the biggest difference between these two players is when that neutral at the very beginning of the game starts, that was the big difference. SHADIC immediately starts short hopping and jumping. Neo starts dash dancing. That's the thing. SHADIC is better at that vertical mix-up, where Neo is better at the horizontal mix-up. And that has been what's been going in SHADIC's favor, is he's able to mix up on shield much more effectively than Neo has been. Down throw, not quite going to get the job done. How about high skies of Town and City?
We'll find it up there out of the short hop. SHADIC was not expecting that one to kill. Oh, the spot dodge here too. Going to get a ton of damage out of this one. Going to be probably, 25.
And that Corrin up air can seemingly get it done from any angle.
Yeah.
Above, below, left, right, center. Corrin up air is your answer.
Letting him fly here too. Great parries going back from either way. SHADIC still finding himself in the driver's seat of this one. This platform extension could be crazy. What are we looking for?
Ooh.
Huge find off the top from SHADIC. Early stock taken. Whole stock lead lap.
Yeah, SHADIC climbs the ladder with a few up airs and catches Neo slipping at disadvantage. And now here's the mix-up. Both these players short hopping, trying to mix up their movement. And so far, it has just been SHADIC coming out on top every single time. It's been really hard for Neo to find ground, but there's a landing up air.
Wow,
that's going to be a
nice.
big extension, big damage, 70%. Great opening in the
that beat
back air
through
to
pin.
extend. Yeah, it did, it did. Just a great spaced and placed back air for Neo to put SHADIC on the back foot, but now he gets his footing back. Neo rips it away with another Nair back air. Extensions have been solid. Side B can't quite get it done. Another grab for Neo. The grabs have started shifting in Neo's favor, and the pin is going to work out yet again.
50% separate the two,
Oh my
let the
God.
hezzy fly, and that's what I'm talking about.
Terrifying.
SHADIC is always one to just, be the player to put the game on the line for these stocks and for these kills. Even if it doesn't work out, it still puts the fear in Neo.
Yeah, and the way he glues yourself to your shield is so scary, and an unceremonious pin just takes it away. No kill sparks, no nothing. Just gets it done. Great stuff there for SHADIC. Neo with a few nice sequences, was able to answer back once or twice, but overall it's just SHADIC controlling the pace, and it's Neo being the one that's finding himself stuck more often. SHADIC's unable to move from certain spots, or Neo unable to move from certain spots, stuck in shield. SHADIC just jumping in your face saying, pick an option, I dare you, I dare you. And Neo is the one in that spot more often than not.
Often in those scrambles, it does seem like SHADIC is the more comfortable one when things aren't exactly going to the game plan or all on, on paper. Things start to get a little hairy. SHADIC seems to be ready to stand tall. Neo got back to the wall here, though. What are we thinking about? Take your time. Got plenty of it.
Yeah, long period of thought here for Neo. I love to see that, thinking about what he needs to do, what he needs to adapt to. He's not thinking about characters. He's not thinking about stages. That's already past us. Usually that's what you're thinking about when you see someone sitting for a long time and thinking. Neo is just thinking of anything he can do to get himself in on SHADIC here.
Back to town. You see the platforms coming in and out, starting off in the tri-plat formation. See if it leads to anything here, too. Faking the land on platformers immediately. Again, SHADIC, you were talking about it, always one to start the initiative in these early percents, these first stocks.
The way that Corrin can just pick himself sky high and chase you all the way up to the blast zone and keep you on your toes, even when you would be safe against every other character. Corrin just puts the hurt on you, and yeah, that's so smart from SHADIC. Doesn't get caught, though.
Here we go for a find there. I thought we'd get the taxiing platform. Neo finds a little bit off of it, off the mark on the falling up there, though.
Pin from SHADIC.
Oh,
The back foot, Nair back air is going to get it done every single time. Day of the week, month of the year, you name it. Nair back air is going to get it done.
Not going to hold the rapid jabs, very smart, but Neo still able to find an advantage for it. Dash back to avoid the pin.
Nice up air. That's the one thing, the vertical positioning. If you are above an opposing Corrin, that's always been the worst spot to be in, and SHADIC gets bit for it right there. As another neutral be connected, we've seen this be such a great utility tool for both these players.
What a Nair out here, too. Got SHADIC with the back to the blast zone here, too. This can be scary. Yeah, pin to get out of dodge. Just kick forward, reset the stage position.
Yeah, using pin as a movement option there. Not even trying to hit Neo, just swing yourself out
Grab,
of dodge,
that's what I'm
as you
talking
said.
about.
Yeah.
These corner grabs are crazy.
Whoa, both up being from the same spot, just about.
Pin that. Oh, the back air plays perfectly. And you're still alive, coming back from the depths of understage. My goodness.
It's a phenomenal sequence from SHADIC coming at Corrin up at an angle that we haven't seen either of these players go at it from. And it works out very well. Now Nail looking to do the same thing, an early pin threatened, but not connected. Grab not going to connect either. SHADIC is the one burdened with the task of landing. Able to do it though. Back to ledge, Nail with another side B. Now how do you get out of disadvantage is the question asked. SHADIC has not been able to find an answer, but he does. Back in neutral, and immediately Nail's going to catch him with a back air. Good stuff.
Not going to go for the pin immediately on the get up. That was a risky down there. This can poke. What do we
that
have?
just it? What do we do here? Yeah, you just get hit.
It's tough, yeah.
Just get hit.
It's such a long hitbox because you're in the corner, you're getting pushed away from it. You can't roll out of it most of the time either, as you normally could with like other characters with multi-hits charging on your shield.
Yeah. It's very uncommon.
Ooh, give me that.
Nice footstool into down air. SHADIC is the one that kind of utilizes that more so than Neo from what I've seen. SHADIC gets one, maybe two a set to extend some extra damage. If you're too risky on his shield, and now 95 stuck in the corner is Neo. SHADIC pushing forward, threatening a 3-0. Neo has played well, but not well enough to keep himself out of arm's reach. SHADIC continues to push forward as Neo gets a couple of hits. Wait a minute.
Get of attack will be the thing to give SHADIC a little bit of time, but going back to the center of the stage, that is huge!
What?
And the response pin from SHADIC, are you kidding? You can find those. What are you talking about?
That was a heart stopper.
Yeah.
That came out of nowhere.
Absolutely no way Neo thought that was going to be the outcome of that situation at all.
One thing that I love watching with Corrin on the screen is if you slip at that 45-degree angle,
it's bad for you.
It happens so fast.
The counterpunch comes out like that. Mike Tyson.
It is. It's so quick, and it does so much damage, but it is one of the best tools at getting damage that quickly in the game. It comes out of nowhere. Or getting knocked back, I guess, is a better way of phrasing it.
Really good stuff. SHADIC living up to that 1 seed at this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
His strong showing goes straight on to winners finals, and we'll be finding out who the next competitor is who will be meeting SHADIC in that point. Should be very fun. 2 players, I don't think the bracket or a lot of people might have thought to get to that point. It will be MK Big Boss versus Shiny Mark.
Yeah, upsets allowed both of these players to wind up here. Shiny Mark upsetting MkLeo, as we saw earlier, and MK Big Boss with a great set. I want to say he beat Riddles.
Beat Riddles, 3-1. Both players won 3-1.
Oh, really? Okay, okay. Good stuff for both these players. MK Big Boss has been on a different form. His set against Riddles was really something to watch. It was kind of a matter of being able to get one explosive, huge stock per game and then just coast with that. Let that ride and keep that lead. I like to say there's 3 different ways to use gyro.
Tell me about
it.
Tell me about all 3.
There's projectile, right? That's typically going to be used to pressure off stage, throw it, beta options.
Right.
There's using it as an item. That's when you get those big, disgusting combos. And then there's using it for area coverage, like a snake C4 or grenade or something like that. And what I was seeing MK Big Boss rather do very well against Riddles was just put that on the ground against Kazuya and say, do something about it.
Yeah.
Right? Try and fight me. Obviously, he's capable of using it as an item and a projectile. You're going to be good at all 3 when you're this good at the character.
Yeah.
But one thing that I see MK Big Boss do almost as good, if not better than any other Rob I've ever watched, is just put it on the ground or put it behind you and use it as a constant reminder that you have to be careful where you step.
Yeah. One thing I really noticed as well is a lot of really good stuff with gyro at ledge. There was a lot of times where it was like Z-drop gyro short hop and then drift into stage for back air, where a lot of other Robs will go for like down smash or they'll go for up smash. They'll go for other stuff that's like maybe not as potent, but be able to find the timing for that stuff to like not hit like tech invincibility, not hit any sort of that other stuff that could thwart it and find back air for it is really, really high level stuff.
Yeah. And this matchup is going to be interesting because when you ask Rob players, like almost as a joke, like, oh, what does Rob have? What's bad about Rob? What are his weaknesses? What they're going to tell you is that he's big, so he gets comboed easily. And when a character has such a consistent recovery that they can play it off stage, he loses that ledge guarding potency.
Yeah.
So Shiny Mark coming in, the big size is going to be tough, going to be harder to avoid T-Jolts, harder to get out of these combos, and Shiny Mark's recovery is phenomenal.
Really, really good. Always able to go under stage, kind of just mix up everything, not going to be, too worried whenever you're having to get back there. And then Shiny Mark was just like uber consistent versus Leo in that set. All of these edge guards were going extremely well. Obviously, it was Pikachu Roy, so every single thing was ending with a back air. We're taking every single trade we can get to get back onto stage because, Roy can get kind of frauded out like that. It will be interesting, though. I want to see how consistent and how aggressive Shiny Mark gets off stage here with Rob. Obviously, able to fly, do a lot of hesitations, a lot of down air stalling, back air movements can be really interesting. I want to know how the off-stage play I think will be the highest level portion of how this match is going forward.
Yeah, that's going to be the part that I'm looking forward to as well because typically against Rob, he can kind of throw out big options to keep you from threatening him off stage, and he's going to recover higher. So if you go down as low as he does, he's going to make it back when you can't. But Pikachu is very capable of doing that and is going to be able to abuse Rob's poor frame data in some cases because that Nair is very fast, but it's not going to help you off stage. You're going to fall too low. You don't have the best options to throw out and counter Shiny Mark. So I do think that in theory he should have a better time off stage, but MK Big Boss, as you alluded to earlier, has no problem just swinging big, and I foresee a couple early stock takes from off stage interactions on both sides.
Talking about the runs they've had to this point, though, we talked about their biggest wins of the tournament, MK Big Boss beating Riddles and then Shiny Mark beating Leo. But Shiny Mark also beating Wilds to get to this point. Fantastic Kazuya player.
Big win.
And then beating Fair, a really, really strong Kentucky Banjo. And Banjo's obviously been on the rise for quite some time.
Right.
But also MK Big Boss beating a lot of Kazuya to get to this point as well, beating Riddles and beating Omari, who was the person who beat DeBuzz in the top 96
that was shocking.
portion of the bracket, 30 DeBuzz, which was really cool to see.
Yeah, a lot of Kaz representation at this tournament.
Much.
I could not believe that result, by the way, when I saw that.
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal result from Mirimari, not sure how you pronounce it. But we are getting into this game here. We have Pikachu in Shiny Mark. We have Robin, MK Big Boss. It's going to be a big matchup looking for crazy offstage interactions and interesting combo play.
Looking for the grab here too. Up tilt going to get something started. These drag downs will be aplenty here. Not going to get the timing on that one proper. But another whiffed grab going to lead into a ton of damage here for Shiny Mark. Oh my goodness.
Dude.
What are we doing here? A gift from the heavens given to MK Big Boss to start after what was like a really suspect early going of this one.
Very out of character miscue from Shiny Mark. That does not happen often. If you haven't seen a Shiny Mark set and you're now thinking this guy's a scrub, far from a common mistake that he is willing to make. And now chasing MK Big Boss further off ledge and threatening him is going to be so potent. That's where he's going to get a lot of mileage. And now off stage, I love the wall jump into the Thunder. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's really good and really nice to be able to place that Thunder as deep onto stage as you can and still recover. Quick attacking through the gyro, they're actually going to get it off the map entirely too. That was interesting.
Yeah, the gyro to control space is going to be pretty difficult to deal with here for Pika as he chases Big Boss out yet again. And this is that potent off-stage scenario that we were talking about earlier. The T-Jolt is going to keep Big Boss there. He goes high this time, and it works out for him, gets himself on stage.
Looking for back airs on these approaches coming in. Big Boss at such high percents here too. They're playing a pretty good evasive game, and the absolute breaker of all things. If things aren't working out for Pikachu, that dash attack could be the thing to save your skin. It definitely notches this game up even stocks for Shiny Mark.
Yeah, and it's such a simple brute force option that you're not really thinking about it when you're fighting Pikachu.
See, Pikachu's so finesse. Pikachu wants to kill you, but death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
Then you just break through all of that zone with that dash
Big
attack.
dumb dash attack comes through. It's like, how did I get by that, of all things? Oh, a nice lightning. A little bit of finesse, as we mentioned earlier, just catching him with the... you can't be uncareful above Pikachu. You're going to get caught with that lightning. You got to stay safe if you're MK Big Boss as he gets himself back to ledge.
T-Jolt the wrong way, pressuring that shield. Not going to find a grab for it. Shiny Mark still holding onto this ledge guard.
Nice back air.
How shallow the advantage may be, we are still taking it the absolute distance. Looking for an up smash, but catching the platform there, able to land and get another back air out just in time. We're going deep.
Very wise from Shiny Mark to immediately drop ledge and threaten. He knows it's safe and another back air. To keep himself at ledge, keep himself in a spot where he can go for that. Opts to get up this time. He knows MK Big Boss had the ledge and a nice up air, but good SDI from Shiny Mark to get out of it. We're swinging back and forth, and I cannot believe up air killed that early.
Yeah. Big Boss readjusting in the seat here, has to get something going. That early gift seems to have been thrown in the trash. We have Shiny Mark taking a small lead here too, but with the way it started, this is a mountain to climb back for MK Big Boss. Such consistent advantage that you're seeing from Pikachu. Not going to find the opening for the juggle either.
This is a rare matchup where Rob just looks really impressed.
Yeah.
Shiny Mark can constantly stay in such a fortunate range and get hits off. Off stage doesn't look easy either. The moves just don't cover the space that Pikachu likes to sit in. Chases him with a down air, doesn't connect though. Still threatening, another down air not going to connect. A nice down air from Big Boss this time, as we see 3 or 4 extremely threatening down airs come out in a row.
Ooh, not going to find the grab either. No knockdown on the down tilt. We're still going to find the dash attack to follow up there. Not going to take it from deep at the ledge height.
Shiny Mark could go either way from there. Goes to the right, stays alive, but a great response from Big Boss. Just throws the laser to keep himself in a good spot. Now, man, that quick attack's just been so threatening for Big Boss. It's so hard to deal with.
It stuns Big Boss for just long enough to not be able to do anything to catch the recovery. It's too damn quick and just takes you out of the option you want to choose to try to, catch the immediate dash in.
Shiny Mark with some great spacing on his Nair earlier on to put himself in a great spot there, but Rob Nair is going to get it done. And now a last stock scenario. Can Shiny Mark close it out in the first game of this series?
Going deep here for the forward air, not going to connect fully. We should be making it back. This is Rob we're talking about. Taking a page out of Shiny Mark's playbook, going to go to the other side of the stage with the drag down into down smash. Should seal this one out, and it will as it sends to the right side. Perfect game from Shiny Mark. After giving up a stock at 0%, only lost one there. Finished that one at 0% on final.
Yeah, his ability to lose that stock and then immediately regain composure, that's not easy.
No.
That's not easy, especially against a player of MK Big Boss's caliber. It's really easy to get in your head about that and think, man, now I got to make this big comeback. It's going to be tough. But Shiny Mark was ready for it. And that makes it all the more demoralizing for MK Big Boss now. It's because he's thinking, man, he gave me a gimme stock and I still couldn't clear it out. What am I going to do to move forward in the set? See, and I do think the big thing is going to be those explosive stocks. We see MK Big Boss take a lot of those where he just has a period of time where he looks untouchable and he's pushing forward and getting all these crazy hits. He wasn't able to find one of those in that first game. So that is what he's looking to force here, whether it's with a gyro setup or a combo or some sort of ledge guard. It's going to be hard to find against Pikachu.
stage might be quite the option here, too. We're going to go to Hollow Bastion. Going to have some more open areas on these sides, so you're not going to get mixed up by any like, platform mixes as you would on like a tri-plat or a Town and City. Going to be a lot of maybe try to juggle and play King of the Hill under that middle part of the stage as Rob and force Pikachu to come attack you from that middle.
All right, going into game 2. The space has been so rough for Big Boss to deal with. Pikachu is just always at an awkward range for him.
Yeah.
And another Nair out of that swing, just even harder. Pikachu always in such a weird spot to contest with. A couple of up airs put Big Boss at the ledge. The back air falls out of it, fortunately for Big Boss.
Again, that wall jump thunder looking really good. Not going to get the spikes. Spikes obviously lassoing you a lot sooner than they would have in previous iterations. Barely staying alive. That explosive stock was just close to happening. Down smash, give me this damage off stage again. Letting these T-Jolts fly, forcing the jump out, but Big Boss seems to be hot on the advantage again.
Great openings for Shiny Mark as he gets himself settled into his chair. A couple hits for Big Boss to swing right back. Shiny Mark can go either way from here. He opts to go right this time. Rob, some of the best tools in the game to contest with the direction mix-up that Pikachu can do, and that's going to kill, I think, even with good DI. Pikachu rather light. The up air gets it done, and Big Boss takes a lead after a rough game 1.
Yeah, looking really poised here, too. Not finding a lot of conversions that we had not seen previously. And the Nair coming out a lot, too. You saw the Nair take the 1 stock in that first game. You did not see much of any Nair otherwise. I'm excited to see if maybe these combo conversions you can be, you know, that immovable object that Rob can be against, you know, this Pikachu.
Yeah, these characters, 2 of the best Nairs in the game, and Big Boss has not been able to utilize his quite as well as Shiny Mark, who is getting all these crazy drag downs and combos and even ledge guards with it. It's Big Boss's responsibility now to come back, T-Jolt into Nair, no follow-up now, as we're scrambling back and forth, just trying to get any sort of opening. Shiny Mark lands on the gyro, and Big Boss picks it up. The back air gets it done.
Yeah, that was really good. Understanding once the gyro's in hand, it can be really, it can't throw out like really much of anything without letting that gyro fly too. So the back air was about as safe as it could be to go. Not going to die here, middle of the stage. The wall jump going out deep here. Really solid stuff from Shiny Mark. I love the mix to get the extra distance to go. Not that Pikachu needs it all too much.
Right. Plenty of movement at his disposal, but any bit of mix is going to be helpful. And Shiny Mark's movement is looking on point as Big Boss is able to chase him off stage. Landing Nair doesn't get it done. F-Tilt going to send off stage as well. Gyro threatening. MK Big Boss is kicking him back and forth as Shiny Mark can't find any type of stage, and when he does, he's immediately getting down tilted. This is great stuff here from Big Boss.
Landing and grabbing the gyro once again here too. Seems to be kind of you know, a snake trap here for Shiny Mark, falling for it too many times, and a fantastic response from MK Big Boss to notch this one even.
Dominant, just a dominant game there from Big Boss. I thought after that first game this might be a wash in favor of Shiny Mark.
Yeah.
But Big Boss really put together a show in that game. Showed us what Rob is capable of. You saw some gyro setups. You saw some crazy down tilt pressure, long-term advantage. Both these characters are very capable of doing that, but Big Boss was the one that came out on top that time.
I think sharking was a big thing about MK Big Boss. They're able to get up and under Pikachu, trying to find these good up tilts, trying to find these good up airs. Small battlefield might give another option to do so, but that side platform can give Shiny Mark a really good mix-up option on landing, especially while edge guarding Rob, where you can throw these T-Jolts from, mix up the timing, and make it a lot safer if Big Boss comes off ledge with like a rising forward air, comes off with a get-up attack, or any of these bigger hitboxes.
Yeah, and these platforms can also function so effectively to extend Pikachu's combos. We haven't seen anything too crazy in the way of long combos from Shining Mark, but we know that they're plentiful in both his repertoire and Pikachu's, and here's a good chance to show us one. Up air into a back air. Catches Big Boss in a rough spot.
Are you kidding me?
Chases him off, and the quick attack to add on more damage, and what a thunder! He winds up trading stocks, but Shiny Mark with a statement.
I mean, yeah, the mental damage is about as best as you can get right there. Too. Hey, I'm bringing you down with me, my friend, and this is all in my court here. No drag down on the second Nair. Air dodge caught, dropping forward. Got the spike hitbox and the land. Okay, interesting.
And this just goes back and forth with who's in form right now. Shiny Mark was in form game 1, and game 2 was Big Boss. And now Shiny Mark is playing different. We just haven't seen him play like this all set, maybe even all day. Another back air to send Big Boss further in disadvantage. The aggression is coming through from Shiny Mark.
T-Jolts again going off deep. Rob's going to swing back. Give me my space. I need to get back.
Just a mix-up there for Big Boss. The back air typically signals that he's going to go to the other side of the stage, but just there it did not. As Shining Mark gets himself back to ledge, chases him down a little bit, drag down into a down tilt. Catch him in the corner, another good forward air. As Shining Mark pressures so consistently, and yeah, oh my goodness is right. Big swings from Big Boss.
Looking for the immediate get up option, but the down smash catches the quick attack above ledge. I love that idea because we've been talking about it. You get caught so much by the hitboxes on quick attack when Shining Mark wants to come above the stage. Down smash was the perfect option.
This is where Big Boss has been threatened the whole game, is this off stage with Shining Mark just hanging from ledge, that landing there into a down smash. MK Big Boss raises his hand up a little bit, trying to get the timing down. Shining Mark definitely has a rhythm to his game plan, but it's a polyrhythm. There's two happening at once. It's so hard to get a hang of.
Oh, not going to find the regrab there too. Big Boss getting out of dodge, just using up B to get out. What do we have here? Going high, but the juggle still continues. No Thunder being used here too. That's something I was kind of wondering. If Rob goes high as they mostly do, can Thunder come out?
Yeah, I definitely saw Thunder in my mind's eye right there. But maybe even reactable MK Big Boss would certainly be ready for it when you're above Pikachu. It's not like that's going to catch him off guard. But yeah, phenomenal forward tilt to catch the 2-frame, and the down air gets it done for Shiny Mark as he goes up 2-1 here.
Hot stuff course short. Trading blows in the first 2 games, and that one I think will be par for the course going forward. Both these players seem to be locked in and comfortable with this set, and Shiny Mark able to take that last stock game there.
Yeah, rare set where the games are going back and forth. We haven't had a close one yet. it's just been blowouts back and forth. And very briefly, as we're in between games, I do want to mention yet again, hit that exclamation mark donate in the chat. Gamers for Giving. It's a great cause that is here. It's supporting us, and it supports countless others. It's so easy to donate to. If you have the means, go out there and do it.
Hollow Bastion is where we found MK Big Boss's sole win of this set. We will be going straight back there. Seems to be a home for the Rob player. Got to get hyped up. This is your winner side life here. Shiny Mark has came alive time and time again throughout these 3 games.
See, one thing I'm noticing about both these players, out of game, they both wear their emotions on their sleeves so much. They're both slapping their leg, taking deep breaths, trying to get themselves into it and get hyped up, as the emotions and the momentum is so clearly so important for both of these players. The way that they can get each other, or get themselves hyped up and get themselves ready to go into the next game is so potent. As both of them swinging back and forth, the spike out for Shiny Mark, trying to chase for another one.
Yeah, the Hezi, though, coming in from Big Boss was really important because Shiny Mark was ready to kill there.
Hezi very potent. Another great parry there for Shiny Mark. That's another thing I see coming through on that Rob Nair. It gets less and whoa! The side B just going back and forth, trying to get himself back on ledge. It works out for Shiny Mark.
They're up and over. Quick attack straight through, just canceling it for the first one. Down smash, which we're going to send. You are dead off the right side.
Really? Pretty early stock take there for Shiny Mark as far as Pikachu was concerned. Now sitting in the corner, way to shield that gyro to make it less of a threat. Nice drag down as well. We got the loops on deck. And the thing about these loops is that it's kind of demoralizing because it lasts forever. It takes so long to rack up that damage.
I do love the down air to end it there as well. That's really solid stuff to get an extra potential knockoff stage and then really big damage to end it.
And Shiny Mark, a wizard of his character, up till into an air dodge read for the up air. Great stuff there from Big Boss. Just a soul read on that.
Fair over, going to catch the shield drop. Thought the landing would come, so that's why the shield was gone there. Oh my goodness, super deep for it. Did you see the gyro toss to maybe catch the quick attack? That was shifty by Big Boss, not going to work out, but I love the idea.
Both these guys ready for everything that might come their way, right? Shiny Mark is ready for a low recovery, and Big Boss is ready for Shiny Mark to cover it. Some level 8 stuff like you mentioned earlier. Another back air as Big Boss opts to go high here. Don't get threatened by the Thunder. Not going to go for it. Stays real safe to Big Boss.
Gyro online, back in the game. And this quick attack has been a big thing to stop out this gyro conversions that you were talking about for area denial, but forcing the high recovery for Pikachu there. Not going to lead to too much. Actually, Shiny Mark coming out of the corner with a vengeance, able to find the up smash.
Yeah, and when Big Boss sets up that gyro on stage like that, Shiny Mark just goes high with quick attacks. He gets caught by like 2-3 nairs in a row, but that doesn't really matter that much because getting caught by some sort of gyro confirm is so much scarier than, oh, what a nair at 70. Yeah. I'm totally fine with that on Pikachu. Disadvantage isn't that scary.
Oh, the Hezi there too. Great up tilt after the canceled nair. We're going to go to the platform. No drag out. Not enough drift for it. What are we thinking here, Shiny?
Yeah, I saw the vision there for Shiny Mark. Could have been a drag down with that down B. Doesn't get it done though. And now stuck on the platform. Thunder and lightning galore for Pikachu. It's a booming game so far, but no tech. He stays alive here? No, he does not. Yeah. Side B just a little bit too late.
winner's side life here. We have brought it to last stock. Oh my goodness, I was worried about something even further after the up air. We go high the drops, but it seems like Shiny Mark is all ready for it. These parries are coming out on every single option. Big Boss is trying to land on Shiny Mark with.
Shiny Mark's timing has been squeaky clean. The parries, the punishes have all been timed perfectly, and he stands up before the Nair even finishes. That's a different type of confidence from Shiny Mark as he locks it up in 3-1 fashion here.
We have set our winners finals here. It will be SHADIC and it will be Shiny Mark, the 1 seed up against the 6 seed, 2 players who are playing extremely hot today. That will be really fun.
That's an interesting matchup. Pikachu typically does so well against swordies, but I think Corrin is one of, if not the best swordy to deal with Pikachu, having so many very strong options to hit the ground.
Yeah.
A lot of swordies have a hard time swinging over Pikachu, but pretty much everything Corrin has is going to be touching the ground just as much as it touches the air. So that's going to be a fun one to watch. And up next, we are going to have Riddles versus Nail.
Yes, fighting the loser that SHADIC put into losers to take on, you know, someone who was playing probably like the most dominant set that we had seen in this top 8 thus far. Riddles absolutely ran amok, minus the 1 game on Roy that Leo took, but really solid stuff on every other occasion that we did see it. Kazuya probably coming out again. I think, I'm trying to think of set counts. Nothing is jumping out immediately in my mind between Riddles or the likes of Neo or SHADIC.
Yeah, they don't run into each other too much as far as I'm aware. I'm going to be interested to see this. I don't see a lot of Kazuya Corrin in the first place. It's despite both of them being pretty common characters, you don't really see it too often.
Yeah.
I almost just feel like the 2 big Corrins that we see going to these tournaments just don't run into Kazuyas very often.
Yeah.
It just kind of doesn't happen that frequently, but I imagine it's pretty tough for Kazuya. Corrin has a lot of really big options to kind of space out Kazuya, keep him at arm's reach, and any character that has a decent matchup against Kaz.
Yeah, it should be a really fun time for Pin, especially if you can catch in that like crouch dash and Kazuya coming forward here too. Dragon Fang shot should be a very good idea because, you know, Kazuya committing to a jump can be very scary. And if you can get that jump with some option being either, you know, the projectile or you can kind of approach in with these pins and force the jump, you can get a rising forward air. I think Nair's going to be a little bit harder to find because you have to turn your back to Kazuya.
Yeah, that's going to be
to
scary.
find
that's
the better hit to get the back airs. So, and I think turning your back to Kazuya is like some of the scariest stuff you can do in this game because you can just get absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, be able to keep space quite well, I think so. I have not seen Riddles lose a game of rock, paper, scissors to pick these stages either.
Really?
He starts rock every single time and gets absolutely
That's the strategy.
Just gets dubs.
That's the strategy. See, me and my friends, we're all rock strat connoisseurs.
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
We all like to go rock, so whenever we play rock, paper, scissors, it's kind of a battle of attrition of who's willing to betray the team first. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm going to be interested. Also, another thing that I think about when I think of this matchup is Kazuya's recovery, if you're any type of distance from the stage, is reactable, and it's going to get pinned.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And Neo, obviously a top corner representative, is going to be able to utilize that pin with precision every single time. So just another spot where Kazuya is going to struggle, but we talk about all these struggle spots for Kazuya, where it might be tough, in disadvantage, in neutral, off stage. That might not matter because in the end, it is Kazuya, and he might just get his hands on you. You know.
I'm excited to see how Neo chooses to take that pin off stage. I've been seeing a lot of stuff coming on stage to attack below, but I think if you get like a very directly under Kazuya doing a high recovery or doing a recovery straight under the ledge, if you go off and pin back towards the stage, you have probably a better chance of succeeding for that without much risk of getting clipped by anything. I'm excited to see how that can maybe, you know, the difference in being on stage versus off stage when using pin.
Yeah, I saw SHADIC finding a lot of success doing that against J-Jot, I think it was just doing a really good job pinning the stage and just waiting for the up B to come.
Yeah.
And then just side being it whenever it does come. It's a very safe and consistent way to
You get that stage spike or you can just get the straight up kill, Yeah,
and it's also so ambiguous as to where it's going to send you, right? Because it might send you past the stage. You might not even have to tech. It might just be untechable a lot of the times. So it's hard to deal with. And now we have Riddles versus Neo moving along in losers quarterfinal. We'll see who can come out on top here.
Small battlefield to start, and Riddles does not have the correct controls in. I get it. Hey, no problem at all.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, as it just did. Yeah, as it just did. If you're sitting there in O2 thinking like, man, I can't even put my controls in right. Man, Riddles takes it too. We're going to laugh it off. Easy game win for me. Let's take it real quick.
Put it on the board. Chalk it up. Oh, my goodness. There's got to have been somebody who tried to pull that fast one.
Yeah, that's definitely happened before. Where it's like, no, you didn't put in your controls. You got to play it out. You got to play it out. definitely met some people who would who would try to run that. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Speaking about previous set counts
There we go.
against Corins, there is no games on record between Riddles and Neo, but in terms of Riddles versus SHADIC, Riddles took the first time they ever played together at Super Smash Con 2023, but then the last 2 times SHADIC had played Riddles, it has been 3-1 and 3-0.
Okay.
So this could be a bit of a boon character for Riddles, depending on how things may have developed or what the characters may have been at that time.
Yeah, so Riddles has seen enough Corrin to be pretty well versed in it, but hasn't seen Neo. I'm interested to see how the vertical mix as opposed to the horizontal, or how the horizontal mix will do from Neo. I imagine it's going to be pretty effective in this matchup, but Kazuya can get so fast when he gets to crouch dashing.
Another little bit of information, too, is that Kazuya's working out really well here, but the time that Riddles did beat SHADIC, it was with the Terry, so if this starts to go a little sideways, could maybe see a bit of a character change coming out, but things seem to be going very well, especially with Kazuya to start.
Yeah, I do know that Riddles wants to commit more and more to just making Kazuya work. I've heard him say that he wants to make Kazuya work against Samus and a few other bad matchups, so potentially just going to stick out with his boy here as Riddles. As Neo is going to try and make it back to ledge. The re-grab doesn't go punished.
Ooh.
Down tilt up air is a great answer back, though.
Super deep for that one. Are we making it back to stage? No, bit off a little more than you could chew there. Is Neo. Riddles getting a high percentage gift, but still we can take this one the distance with all this rage.
Speaking of gifts, that F smash doesn't get accepted by Riddles. That could have been a much larger punish. And now down tilt up air not quite going to get it done, as Riddles now at 130% gets caught with the pin. Neo's going to take that stock. Good stuff.
Up airs to get it started here. That's the fastest move that Kazuya has in the air, and actually a huge hitbox. So I love if you had an option to kind of stuff out stuff in the air. But the jump thwarted. Riddle's able to get feet back on the ground immediately, though. Okay, terrifying. So much shield pressure.
So fast as Kazuya. He can just jump start and find himself right behind you. He gets that stage positioning so quick. Neo has done a good job scrapping back and forth, though, and kind of not allowing Riddles to take that space and scare him back, scare him off his ground, and a neutral B out of shield from Neo, a rare option, but it's potent nonetheless, 94%.
Yeah, letting the Dragon eat here, too. Up smash not going to connect. We will find an up B, though. Not enough platform to work with to get the up smash, but up B will work just as good.
Riddles frames away from getting caught with an F smash as well, as Neo continues to put on strong pressure, and a great parry coming through from Riddles.
Yeah, just the one-hit hell sweep coming by there, too. That was interesting, but we'll take the damage where we can find it.
Speaking of damage, Neo tacking on just a little bit. That Dragon, as you mentioned earlier, coming out to play Dancing Today. And now, oh, the electric just right up in your muffin onto the platform. And that's a piece of cake with a nice upbeat and finish up that stock.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there, too. Able to get up. When going into Crumple versus Kazuya, there's so many times you can, as Kazuya, throw out like a free hit. Like in Street Fighter, you get like a free jump in the corner if you get your opponent in Crumble sometimes. And it's kind of this similar situation where you can get the free hit out to cover the timing, and then you can go back in with like your further follow-up confirm. Like you can throw out like a jab one while they're in Crumple to like time their get up properly and get the best punish possible.
Yeah, and you can kind of mix up that timing by pausing or just throwing out multiple and covering it a few times, you know. Riddles does a very good job so consistently. And now we're thinking about the stage pick. Thought is going into it. And the thing about Neo in this matchup is that Neo kind of has a few different playstyles at his disposal. I've kind of seen him do this in a few sets where he will just totally strip back his playstyle and play super consistent, or he will amp it up to 100 and start playing super flashy and in a way that you don't see very often. So I wonder what brand of Neo we're going to see come out here. He's very methodical, as you can see with his thought. The way he sits and takes time in between sets is very admirable to me, at least. He likes to think about what's coming up next.
Small Battlefield will be the venue for this game, too, running it back to what we had last game. I would doubt to see a character change coming in from Neo. Riddles obviously very happy with the result that was given by the Kazuya there.
Yeah, the Kazuya is going to stay out in full force as long as possible. As Riddles comes in. Up 1-0, it's on Neo to switch things up here.
Drawing first blood immediately, that pinch coming through, but Riddles has something to say about it. Getting pushed out of shield by the electric ring God Fist, too, but no further follow-up going to happen. Oh, love that, too. The weak hit on that forward hit of Nair. What a find with the Dragon Fang. Hey, let that thing eat.
Getting creative now is Neo. Pristine use of neutral B from both Neo and SHADIC in all of these games that we're seeing. Nice jab as well to chase off stage. Riddles got to be feeling a little bit threatened. Neo's been going for the down air to 2-frame much more so than pin. Maybe just a thing of positioning. It's harder to get back far enough to go for that pin in time.
It's interesting, too, because if it misses, you are so much closer to the ledge and closer to Kazuya. It's
Right.
really scary.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see Neo going for that so much, or maybe even going for some kind of awkward hitbox to drag Riddles down as opposed to send him outward like the pin would. Yeah, explosive interaction there as Riddles just runs right through it, grabs you, and with the body slam is going to take that stock.
Rage drive coming out in full force here, especially that amount of rage. It is crazy. Not going to charge anything in that shield. Oh, my goodness. Just a question kick. Oh, my God.
Hey!
What a stock to find from Riddles. Holy. Oh, my God.
Nair down smash is one of the most brutal combos in this game.
Oh, not
It hits
again.
like a truck. He threatened it. He wanted it. And now the uppy is going to send Riddles back as Neo gets a nice little side B, able to settle in, not get thrown too far off his rocket.
Downer finding a small hit, but Riddles just seems to be, I don't know what they put in the water up there in Toronto, but it seems to be feeding well.
Yeah, the timing is on point. Riddles is finding so many parries, and Kazuya, one of the characters that benefits from parries the most. You can get such potent punishes off of just one simple parry, and up onto that platform, another parry. So many are coming out from Riddles. It's so hard for Neo to mix up this timing. Riddles just seems to be in his head with all of his landings. It's a nice little mix up there from Neo to push him to the corner, but isn't rewarded with a hit, a combo, a confirm. He's just rewarded with stage position, which Riddles has just been ripping away this whole game.
Yeah.
Put the boots on him and take that stock.
Super happy to just maneuver around the stage is Riddles, giving and taking stage at will, able to work out of absolutely any situation.
Yeah, at will is right. It's just been a thing of Riddles moving forward and Neo not being able to hold him back. One thing that I think about so often as an important factor in this game is how often you're able to throw your opponent off their rhythm and force them to respect your options. And so far, Riddles hasn't, Neo rather, hasn't really been forcing Riddles to respect the options. Riddles has just kind of been able to run in and impose his game plan, which granted, it is Kazuya. It is pretty hard to do that. But Neo just needs to be able to find better ways to catch these approach options in a way that's potent enough to scare Riddles back.
Big stage to be played on here, too. Neo could be finding a lot more survivability here, too, and I think that might be the name of the game, as again, as was in the first game, the second game, I should say. First blood being drawn, but Riddles immediately back with an insane conversion. The dash is forward. This is so intimidating. It's terrifying as the up smash just barely misses, but Riddles still hot on the case. Neo finds a small hit to break it all up, and my goodness, a man on fire.
Yeah, hot on the case. He's a detective. He's snuffing out all these options. He's got a magnifying glass. He's inspecting that jump, cleans it up with the back air. Riddle's playing very well right now.
Oh, electric. What do we got on this platform? Just the back air turnaround, too. Oh, looking for an electric immediately. You found that. The reconversion. Open Hell's Gate.
This is getting kind of gross as Riddles looks to be in firm control of this game. Just another connection. Neo cannot find footing. He wanted a bigger stage, but it hasn't worked out. Riddles is all over him.
Electric, what do we got here, too? We know where you're going.
22%? Is that all you're getting now?
Michael Kim! That's Michael Kim, baby! Oh, my God! A 3-stock in just over a minute. What are you talking about?
That was one of the most dominant games I've seen. He ripped it away. 22% was all Neo had to their name. That was crazy. The triple down air?
Yeah,
not one, not two, but three? Or Nair, rather? Jeez Louise. Yeah, I've seen two quite a few times.
I saw the way Onin looked at Riddles after that one and said, damn, bro, you got it like that?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, my goodness.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was really good.
Like Steph Curry for 3. That was nuts.
Yeah.
And now we got Onin walking up to the stage, and it's going to be Onin versus MK Big Boss. I know that this is a matchup that Onin, I'm not going to say struggles with, because in the end it is Steve. Onin does so well so consistently, but a matchup that Onin doesn't love.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I mean, obviously you have the tools to deal with it as Steve, but the ability to fly that, Rob has, the gyro is really nice for breaking up stuff. You can get really good stuff out of a short hop with, like, fair. You can clear out walls really easily because it's so fast. Down tilt can break up the lower blocks a lot easier, too. Really good boxing options to kind of get around all of that, block stuff or the grounded stuff that Steve wants to do. It's just can you win the boxing match and not let Steve sort of open you up with the up tilts and the forward airs out of short hop and stuff like that.
Yeah, and one of the more consistent tools that I see Rob's use to kind of dismantle Steve's is laser and gyro and disadvantage. Rob is one of very few characters that can really punish Steve for being way up here, way with the blocks outside. He can kind of throw that gyro to catch out minecart and catch things like that, where Steve would typically be at such a safe spacing and such a safe distance.
Yeah.
Rob is able to punish that pretty consistently with not only gyro and laser, but also massive moves like back air and down air. And typically, minecart can be a bit telegraphed, so you have the time to get those big startup moves out.
Yeah, that is very true. If you can time the time in which Onin will jump out of that minecart or kind of go for the elytra on stage to kind of sneak one off, as you saw kind of beast mode Paul was trying to do with like the short hop back airs and catching all of that stuff from either the ledge or coming from up high. Can find a lot of really good stuff out of that. I think this will be, out of the Pikachu or the Steve, I think it'll be a whole lot easier to go against the Steve because it's not just a squirrely, really, shifty rat that you have to go up against. Steve actually wants to get in front of you and fight you, and he's not doing any crazy, like, hurt box shifting. He's not going quick attacks. He will be in your grill. He has some crazy options, but he will be in front of you.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm MK Big Boss, I'm taking a sigh of relief here.
Yeah, fair.
He's going to be able to control the pace of the game a bit more. Shiny Mark was kind of just like frazzling him, swarming him the whole game, where Onin, if he plays the way that he should be playing, according to him, he's going to be slowing things down a little bit more and kind of allowing Big Boss to be the one to approach, which I almost feel like is what Big Boss wants to be able to do here.
Constantly wants to be the one to push the aggression forward. You even saw against Pikachu where these hits are very few and far between to find. They were like, if I find one, I'm going to try and kill you for it. You see like the up tilts, we're going for crazy up airs, we're going for double jump reads, we're going for stuff out of your quick attack. So if you are not on your A game here defensively and with your movement as Onin, you could be in for a short day at the office.
Yeah, a short day is a great way to put it. These two characters, two of the best at taking away quick stocks and quick games off of you very quickly. I've seen Onin lose games in 1 minute to Robs, and I've seen it go the other way.
Right.
And I've also seen them last 5 to 7 minutes, right? It could last forever. And before we get into this game, I do want to call attention to Gamers for Giving. That is the charity that is sponsoring this event. !Donate in chat. Very good cause. If you have the funds, there's a lot of people watching it. Better get some donations. Script is going to throw it in there right now. A man of the people. Go hit that up. Go hit it up. I know there's people watching.
Cause helps, kids who have been sick or in the hospital or any, life-altering situation that may be, get reintroduced to a lot of people through games. Games have brought all of us together here too. Why not help it bring a lot more people together across the world in general?
Exactly.
So many people have helped out this cause. I think we broke. I think it was like. I don't want to say a huge number. I think I heard like 300,000 over there's a huge land going on around. Yeah, for the land event too. So all of this.
Yeah,
stuff
I actually heard 600,000.
Yeah,
not to say an even bigger number. But now moving into this game, it's going to be that slower pace of play for Onin, as I alluded to earlier. But Big Boss not having any of that. How many down tilts?
What are we doing here?
49%. Big Boss able to rack them all up with these cute little pokes. Nice catch on the gyro, though.
Yeah, really good. And the parry as well, too. Give yourself a little bit of time to play with here. Now, Onin also does have a ROP, so the gyro combos might not be too unfamiliar. Obviously, the character is extremely polarizing, and you can't get caught off no matter how much ROP experience or play you have done.
Yeah, and Onin,
you might know the tricks.
Onin also a bit of a lab rat, right?
Big time.
He doesn't go to the most tournaments. He spends a lot of time practicing on his own.
Yeah.
So I do imagine if there is a Steve gyro combo that's more optimal than what Steve already has, I imagine he knows
There's one person who could know it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. However, I also can't quite imagine Steve having any better combos.
That you don't need gyro for. You'd be all right.
Yeah, exactly. And he'll get some work done. Crafty bench in the
What
corner.
the
You're
heck?
stuck inside
Get
the
out of
box.
there.
What?
Frozen
like
like
Walt
Anakin and like stuck in the thermite. Man. My goodness.
Oh man, and Onin is playing pretty impressive. Not exactly fast, but doing a good job always having a threat out on MK Big Boss, not letting him feel safe at any spacing or at any distance.
Okay, gonna get something off here. Even after a hot start from MK Big Boss, Onin has slowly clawed this one back. Really high recovery here too. Back air shifting, but falling right into the loving arms of this Steve. Onin finding first stock after what was a very abysmal start.
Good connections as well at the ledge. Just racking up damage whenever possible and getting this extra credit. Opposite use that diamond right now because Big Boss is giving him time here. He's letting him mine more, and he's going to get another diamond right away. Lots of iron on deck. Lots of shiny gems as well.
Stuck between a wall and an anvil there, too. Going to get caught by one of those things. And if the shield was up, too, still so much pressure.
Nice.
Neutral get up is found. Down smash able to take it. Still solid percent lead. Diamonds online once again, starting this stock off hot.
It's nice spacing there on the blocks from Big Boss, but doesn't quite matter as Onin swings back so quickly. This could be a nice opening. Just a couple of hits. Trades with the back air for Onin as they're able to move forward pretty consistently. Stuck in the Thunderdome in the down air. Doesn't quite get it done. The block actually helping MK Big Boss there.
Yeah, eating a lot of that knockback there. Forced to come through. This is what I'm talking about. You can break through these blocks quite efficiently with these very fast hitboxes that Rob has on the ground. But chase down, missing the first time, but run it back on the remix. We will find the kill.
And Gyro helping out Onin there. Able to throw it down and catch a hit after the Nair already connected. Onin using it pretty well. Able to stay alive at 89%. The reflect on that
yeah,
Angel.
Interesting. You don't see that too often.
Yeah.
Ooh, missing the up smash. It's going to be
huge.
big damage. Going to find an extension off of the block placement as well. 63% taken just off of that.
Yeah, MK Big Boss has got to be feeling pretty good about 62% after getting caught with an up tilt, as Onin is very capable of putting on a lot more than that. And now the tool just broke if you're Onin. Now you got some time to go back and get it.
Yeah, we're all right. We got diamonds on deck for sure. We got plenty of time and stocks to mine with, so it's just the ball is in Big Boss's court here too. You got to make something happen, and versus Steve, that is one tall order.
Yeah, and Onin right now playing as he likes to state that he should.
Yeah.
At a distance, very slow, controlling the pace of the game. Steve the best in the game at doing just that. Outside of maybe Sonic, if you want to be pedantic and make an argument. Doing a great job at it right now. Is Onin just staying behind these blocks, playing patient. Big Boss forced to approach. Hasn't found success doing it in the shield. Getting chipped away.
Ooh, coming
spacing.
straight through the block with that forward smash. The pickaxe was broken, but that sword is just fine.
Yeah, Big Boss kind of laughing it off, recognizing the position that he is in. And as Onin gets deeper and deeper into this tournament, you're going to hear the crowd start to light up for them a little bit more, right? Onin, as we alluded to earlier, I'm going to mention it again, the last Michigan standout in the bracket. People want their boy to win this tournament in the beautiful town of Ypsilanti, Michigan. And the Ypsilanti residents are here in droves.
Also, too, I don't think we've touched on this. Onin, the defending champ of Phoenix Down, the previous iteration of this tournament last year.
True.
So, looking to defend the crown of the, spiritual successor to that tournament here at Diamond Dust. Interested to see how this could go forward. Probably, was playing so well this time last year, wants to contain and retain that throne.
Yeah, let me just say, that set that Onin won at Phoenix Town was so close.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
really
closest
good
game
stuff.
10 against Zenodo. That was fun stuff to watch, but more fun stuff is yet to come as Big Boss catches a side B. Doesn't get the job done quite yet. Rob with plenty of options to chase, and the down air gets it done.
Down air finds it, but even after just that side B, and you saw 2 up airs in that first game, MK Big Boss gets so close to these kills, but not able to find them for the most part. The exception to the rule being that down air after it too, but the first option never seems to kill, just barely not killing.
Yeah. MK Big Boss got to be breathing a sigh of relief, but the shield gets broken for Onin. What's the punish?
Let's see it.
Is it death? But some great SDI from Onin to keep himself safe there. Man, when I saw the shield break, I'm thinking that's a stock for
Yeah,
sure.
I'm thinking we got some crazy Disneyland stuff going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Let your imagination run wild, but just 20% to speak of. Phenomenal grab on the landing. Big Boss playing well here too. The late hit on the back air, converting into the next one.
This is why this matchup can be
Wow,
so
what
tough
a
for
find.
Steve. You got no iron, and there's no way to get back to ledge. Steve has such a hard time from there. MK Big Boss absolutely abusing it right there with a phenomenal ledge guard. 2 quick stocks for him. Onin is now the one that has to answer back.
Just the up throw off into the forward smash. Interesting option at low percents. I like that. Little innovation. Keep your opponent on the toes.
Good dash attack to pick up the gyro and get some work done for Onin. But now off stage yet again, the down air is just barely going to whiff. MK Big Boss, just putting on a clinic in advantage state and cleaning up stock so far in this game. Very good patience as well. Not going to get hit by that second one. Onin tries to double dip a little bit, and now he's going to slow the game down.
Ooh, cart coming straight through, clearing up all this space, but going to the corner of the blast zone. Big Boss still alive on this stock. Just got to tap this one in here too. Yeah, these minecarts cross the stage. Will kill eventually, but starting to get a little stale.
And when Steve can't get momentum, sometimes he can get helpless from time to time. He's got no momentum, he's got no tools, no materials. It's really hard for him to claw back sometimes. And a rare scenario where Steve doesn't look so good. And now a couple of up tilts to threaten. MK Big Boss is putting on so much pressure. Up tilt in the up air. Does Onin stay alive? Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
good DI. Coming back in the minecart, clear out some space. Got to get a huge juggle started here. Just the gyro toss, but immediately Big Boss able to recognize that no further option to come off immediately after that.
Some great movement here, the mix-ups with the blocks and the minecarts in the corner as Onin seems to be turning up a little bit with the movement, but a nice play with the gyro. A Z-drop into a forward air. MK Big Boss takes another game. Or takes the first game.
And even a little smirk on the face of Big Boss there, too. You know, I kind of cooked with that one. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he's like, I kind of know a thing or two. That was pretty solid. I like that the gyro into forward air. It's not a very common two-piece that you see.
No, not at all. But notched up again here, win this game, and it goes to game 5. You will have counter pick advantage, and I think that's what's going through either player's head here, too. A little bit of a bonus here, too, even with going up 2-1 in the set.
1-1. It's going pretty even, and after a very strong game 1 from Onin, kind of pushed back by Big Boss, and he's going to try and keep pushing at that same level of potency. I can't imagine Onin is going to give up so many early stocks off the side of the stage like they did in that game 2, so Big Boss is going to have to find other ways to get these stocks.
Yeah. And a very passive Onin we're seeing here to start these games, too. Just really wants to get these materials online. You will see people opt to just run through with wood and then get the percent to build knockback to get the option going. But just, you know, you have the space in between you from go. Why not use it?
And MK Big Boss is not letting go of this gyro. I alluded to the different ways to use it earlier, and right now it's exclusively being used as an item as MK Big Boss finally does lose it. And he keeps pushing forward here, trying to break through this wall that Onin puts out.
Double
He does
fair,
so successfully.
looking for it. Good job going above. You saved your jump for that one. Going to find a down smash? Maybe. No, just going to retro reset with some down tilts, but the sharking from below from Big Boss. That's not an interaction we've seen all too much this set, but I think that might be why Onin just knows that the up air is coming.
Yeah, that was a great job from Big Boss to not get reversaled after missing that side B. That very well could have spelled disaster and lost a stock for Big Boss, but Onin was...
Ooh, the bait. Love that. The short feints in and then the jump out was good.
Yeah, now we have these blocks, just trying to set up any type of timing mix-up, as Onin hasn't been able to find footing in these last 2 games. It's really just been Big Boss sweeping him off these block setups and putting him in a rough spot. That was a great mix-up.
Yeah.
Baiting, going behind the block, and just surged back forward.
No pickaxe online here, too, until the diamond gets created. Yep, we saw the axe in hand.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he got it out for a moment, but he did just in the nick of time. Big Boss wasn't able to swipe him off. 157%. Onin trying to cling onto this stock. The back air is going to send him off. Give him a chance to do so. Nice bounce with the laser.
Oh, got knocked back by Gyro, almost sending it beautifully. If that block was one bit lower, it would have connected with Gyro, but nevertheless, the edge guard continues. Back to wood tools here, too. This is a tough spot to be in. Big Boss has to build a huge lead here, and it looks like it might happen. Dash forward after the throw was nice. My goodness.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was getting scary.
Yeah, that up air could have done the trick maybe. Way up high like that. Landing anvil to threaten, and F Smash is going to trade as Onin goes further behind in this game, and you have to build a wall even when Rob is that far away because of how many options he has to
Laser,
pressure you on the
gyro,
crafting table.
everything.
Yeah, he's doing it from anywhere on the stage. Couple of up tilts into an up air, phenomenal DI as per usual.
You
Onin
gotta
makes
kill
it
here.
back.
Gotta kill here, too. So much lag coming off of that side B. Going to find a stock finally. Even on the stock front, these percents speak a completely different story.
On the side B to get back to ledge. Controlling stage a little bit now as Onin uses his last iron on that minecart. He's just going to build up that wall and try and get some materials. They've been running low overall in this set for Onin. This is the first time he's really had a solid lineup, an extra diamond, some iron to play with. Big Boss is now with the stock lead now, but still not out of the woods as Onin has all these tools and all this iron to work with.
Huge parry. We find the Z drop, but the platform going to help out Onin for just a little bit. But this advantage state is still on.
Nice jump into air dodge to avoid that laser from Onin.
That down throw on Gyro was nice because it forced out the roll, and then Big Boss was so ready for it.
Nice indeed. Onin leans forward and tries to lock in as Big Boss just keeps pursuing up tilt into a back air. Isn't quite going to get it done. But the pressure remains for Big Boss. You're not quite out of this. Steve is so threatening. No grab. The back air doesn't get it done either. And what a read from Onin. Charging up that F smash and looking you in the eyes. It's a nice stock there.
Oh, the coverage and the cross up there, too, out of the short hop, just letting the sword swing. Oh, gyro in hand here too. Up air coming back down 63% though. This game has gotten close fast.
Whoa, gets back in the minecart and takes Big Boss for a ride up tilt into a back air. Onin looking to clean this game up. The anvil threatens, but Big Boss stays safe. The second one hits into a forward air. Not techable. What a phenomenal edge guard from Onin.
I mean, how much damage did that do altogether? That did 45 damage at that. The combination between the anvil and then the diamond forward air coming through. My goodness, of course that was untechable. So much coming through on that left side.
It's one of the weirdest checkmates I've seen.
Yeah, shake my hand. What happened?
Downer into a forward air, the rare case where I find myself being like, what did he just do?
Yeah.
I kind of had to do a double take, watch the stream replay to see what really just occurred. It worked out for Onin. The crowd lights up a little bit. Michigan is out here. Onin is up 2-1, really looking to move forward here. But Big Boss has been no slouch. It takes interactions like that for Onin to win. It's been nothing easy.
Yeah. Really good stuff. That's got to be a huge confidence booster as well, too. That entire game, Onin was on the back foot, finally bringing it back in the 11th hour. Locked into our characters once again, though. 1 game lead here for Onin. What do we have? Going to FD to start. This is interesting. Not going to have any, you know, quote-unquote roofs to put over your head if you want to build these walls if you're Onin. But 12% being put down by the remote explosive. That TNT feeling like C4 right there.
Ooh, 55 already, even with the subpar tools on deck. Onin with gyro knows how to use it. You alluded to his Rob earlier. And that's kind of been a notable factor so far, is Onin's ability to use that gyro and throw it in awkward spots and keep it out of MK Big Boss's hands, because whenever he does have it in his hands, it's a pretty persistent and constant threat.
The hesitation by Block, putting on the dirt there too on top of the anvil, gives you a little bit of timing mix-up on that. Just the iron tools on hand here too, and I gotta say, you are mining with shovel on this stage here too, so the only durability change that's going to happen to your items is on these hits. Going to have a lot more time to work with these tools before they break. You've seen a lot of them break, especially in that previous game. Pickaxe broke at least twice.
Oh, nice extension there from Onin.
Oh, looking for up toss.
Yeah,
okay,
that was the potential with the gyro. And carries him off stage ever more, 80%. I mean, yeah, you were talking about how the tools not breaking is a very important factor. We've seen Onin get caught in a weird spot a couple times because of his tools breaking. Yeah. And it's going to be a great saving grace because he can avoid that. The back air kill spark, super fake though. Big Boss stays alive.
Gyro in hand here too, just doing the drop down to make sure you can't get under for maybe an up tilt. I'm okay with that.
And Onin, kind of blink if you miss it, has been able to run away with this game. Takes 2 quick stocks, and now at 50%, MK Big Boss has a mountain ahead of him. Does he have the gear necessary to climb it?
Okay, Anvil actually putting Big Boss away from that minecart that was coming through. It actually set up for a really good position here. The hurt box shifting.
Nice.
Second time we've seen, back-to-back back airs leading into huge conversions and stocks. Okay, the block placement was good, but you have 1 iron to work with and then 2 dirt. Okay, going deep for it.
That's the Rob main coming out.
Yeah.
A couple gyro extensions for Onin. Nothing to scoff at. Now Big Boss is going to try and get a side B. Maybe looking to reflect an anvil or something like that. Not finding it. He would have needed something explosive like that if he wants to take this game, but now it looks even harder.
Really good grab.
As Onin continues to rack up materials, and yeah, phenomenal grab as you mentioned.
Yeah, you can worry about that cross-up so much against Steve. You can get hit with some really crazy mix, so being able to call that out, I mean, it didn't lead to all too much, but that is a confidence play.
Yeah, and it's something big in this. Every single hit and every single interaction that puts you in advantage is going to feel awesome. The minecart still a factor as it fades away. Up tilt in the up air. Not quite going to get the job done. Some great DI yet again from Onin.
Forward throw off here too. Gyro in hand. Looking for a further setup here too.
Yeah,
Big Boss gets out of dodge.
It's a great decision there from Big Boss. We've seen it not doing that go poorly quite a few times already. So when Onin threatens that corner, Big Boss is just going to run out of there. Not allow anything crazy to happen, but a nice combo off the wall. Doesn't go for the air dodge. Great patience there from Onin. The back air doesn't quite get the job done, though.
On death's door here is MK Big Boss. You see Onin try to bait out a jump with this mining, but the anvil clanks with the up air. Michigan stays alive in this tournament. Onin takes it 3-1 after what was such a close game 3. Absolutely smokes through that 4th game.
Yeah, rare scenario where you'll hear the crowd on the side of a Steve.
Yeah, fair enough. You find some crazy things here in Michigan, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you don't hear it too often, and now we are going to cut to a few shout-outs.
Yeah, what do we got going on? What's going on, fellas? Television production. Oh, my goodness. SOS 9, July 27th, 2024. Beautiful tournament series. They run a beautiful event out there. I was there for SOS 7. That was really fun. Put on by Dragon Squad. Dragon Squad, one of the most family-feeling esports orgs that I've ever been around.
Yeah,
Just
great
a
team to work with.
really tight-knit group out there. If you're looking for something really good in the Midwest area, especially the Great Lakes, be sure you do check that one out.
Now up next, we have a phenomenal tournament, Warehouse War 4. Call to arms, get ready to ship out. It's going to be a great tournament over in Nashville, Tennessee, a beautiful city to be in, July 26 through 27, a 2-day event. Who doesn't love that? And do you see that number, Script?
Big number.
That's a big number. That's 5 digits. That's a $10,000 pop bonus. They have Melee, they have Ultimate. Go to start.gg/warehouse to sign up and add yourself to the fray.
Victory Road, you saw the trailer come up just before we started this top 8, hosted by Yes Gaming. It looks like it to be a really fun, chill event, really cool couch commentary. It seems like everyone was just having a big vibe out there, so make sure you sign up for that one. You got Ultimate, and you have some 64 as well, too. June 1st of this year. If you make it out to Fisher, Indiana, check out start.gg/victory_road.
And of course, we have UGS Gaming's Chicagoland Regional Series continuing with Saturday Stadium 4 Golden on July 20th. There's great players all around. All of the Chicago staples. You got Ateta, you got Raven King, you got Toad. All these phenomenal players are going to be out there. Sign up at start.gg/stadium-4 before the end of April to take advantage of early bird pricing. And if you come from out of state, bring a carpool of 4 attendees to get $20 back as gas money. What a reward.
And we're back here. Guys, keep it locked in right here for more Diamond Dust action. We have a small break to get through. Got to get a breather after all of these sets. We have top 4 coming right at you after this break. Keep it locked in.
Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment. That was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. Just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was going to be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Welcome, everybody. We have Diamond Dust top 4. Only the best of the best remain. We've seen a lot of great runs, a lot of great sets already in top 8, and a lot of more great sets to come. Up first, we are going to have Shiny Mark versus SHADIC.
Yeah, should be a really good set here. SHADIC playing like a demon today, too. And
yeah.
honestly, it's going to be probably the biggest test we've seen SHADIC play all weekend against Shiny Mark, who has been like super laser focused on every single confirm going forward here, too. So excited to bring you the action. I mean, you see the names right there, but script is finesse on the mic again, baby.
Of course.
Super happy to be closing this one out. Again, I said it a little earlier. This is probably the best drove of talent Michigan has seen in years. So this is a bit of a resurgence coming up from a newer TO in the hierarchy of all things.
Yeah.
Very excited to see what goes on in the future. I'm hearing rumblings of things that are come, but got to get through this one first.
Yeah. Kyle Ray has put on quite a few good events in the past, but this is the first one to really bring the people, right?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of great players and plenty of entrants here at EMU, beautiful Eastern Michigan University in the stadium. Did you see outside walking in on the left
really
side,
nice
that
stadium,
big stadium
huge
out there?
stuff. Yeah, right off the football stadium. Okay, Shiny Mark is currently missing in action. So we will have to do a little bit of shilling. Nothing wrong with that. Guys, you got up. You just sat back down. Just get your meal ready as we read you these sweet, sweet ad slides. But the first one we got to talk about is LTUX. This is looking like such a fun event. The graphics and whatnot have been beautiful for it. I know Lawrence Tech has been putting out a ton of good esports stuff for a while now. Only excited to see what's next in store.
Yeah, they've been rocking a monthly, I believe, and it has been a lot of fun. This is going to be Michigan's newest annual regional free venue for all high schoolers. What? Happening at Free Gaming Convention with artists, vendors, cosplay contest, esports panels, and a lot more. There's a lot of things to bring you out there. Go sign up, start.gg/LTUX24.
Gridiron Gateway, $2,000 in pop bonuses at the National Football Hall of Fame in beautiful Canton, Ohio, July 6th and 7th. Start.gg/Gridiron Gateway. You got 1,000 for alt, 1,000 for melee, and at one of the most beautiful venues. If you're a football fan, this is a bucket list place to be. So if you just so happen to be at the intersection of pro sports and Smash, I don't think you can miss this one.
Yeah, and that's not an uncommon overlap,
no, not
because
at
you get the competitive nature, right? And
Yeah.
some people can't compete, or they just don't want to compete at a high level with traditional sports, so they come over to Smash and they kind of carry that competitive nature with them, as a lot of these players do. Shiny Mark has returned from whatever lane he was
nether
off in.
that he had found himself in.
Yeah, we'll see if that was a nether or an aether. You know what I mean? We'll see if he comes back kind of rejuvenated and with a different level of zen, or if he was missing in action, going through some sort of demons. Relax.
Yeah, okay, stop
Relax.
If that was the lock-in, it was a nether for sure. If that was the lock-in, you got hit by the Ender Dragon, the gas, and everything.
Oh, dude, getting sucked down by every type of thing.
My goodness.
Oh, man.
Trying to mine some netherite. Shoot, you got absolutely cooked. You didn't sleep in a bed. You lost all your diamonds.
You tried to sleep in a bed. You got blown
that's
up.
True, yeah.
Cooked by everything, dude. All right, we should be back, though, as Shiny Mark and SHADIC. The Battle of the getting ready to go underway. We got Pikachu ready, and I'm going to be interested to see how we've seen Shiny Mark get a lot of mileage with these off-stage interactions, ledge guards, taking off super long states of advantage. Coin has a really good recovery for just negating all of that. Just forego the off-stage stuff, up B right through all of it. So I'm going to see if Shiny Mark is even going to try that or if it's all going to be ledge trapping.
Pretty even percents exchanged through the first 15 of this game. Got to feel each other out for this one. This is for that spot in Grand Final. Back air fully shielded there, too. The jump out immediately as Shiny Mark tried to rinse and repeat it. A cross-up on shield once again here, too. These close quarters gameplay seems to be going really well for Shiny Mark to start. The jump caught after the rollout. Back air reposition was perfect there, too. Shiny Mark was ready to punish with the back air, but going too deep for Shiny Mark's plan.
Yeah, Shiny Mark, with an answer to my question about whether or not he would try to go off stage, immediately runs off with a down air. No fear whatsoever, no fear, no shame. He's ready to put himself in that spot. Even if it is risky, that's where Shiny Mark lives. He lives in the risk, he lives under the stage.
Pretty wide and deep up B there to go from Shiny Mark, or to go at Shiny Mark's early attempts with
Really?
But again, striking as soon as the opportunity is given, not going to let SHADIC charge up and up B at any point in that, just going to attack before it even becomes an option.
All right, Shiny Mark working off stage, trying to get back. The pressure from SHADIC is typically so consistent, but Shiny Mark able to work his way through it so far. They've done a very good job at that, but again, SHADIC reverses it pretty quickly. That pin on the ledge, and what does Corrin do to negate this? I think you kind of just got to stand and react and go for some ledge pressure. Some great movement from Shiny Mark to get back on stage.
Ooh, falling right to the T-Drill here. Great parry. Following up with the Nair. Stuck in this ledge situation again. Has not seen too much fruit to bear for it. But SHADIC will bring one home eventually. These pins will connect on the weird stretching hitbox on quick attack. But not to be found here too. Shiny Mark still in the advantage. Not finding all too much once the up B starts to come out from SHADIC. But as soon as these options are taken, we're back though.
Yeah, Shiny Mark has had no fear going off stage, although most of his success and consistency has been found on the stage. Just pushing SHADIC back off over and over, and now going to go below stage, the Thunder to stall, and we find yourselves back on the right side of the stage.
SHADIC so present-minded just to dash away after seeing the cloud start to form. That was really good stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't quite ready for that. They kind of get caught in the, lost in the sauce of trying to ledge guard Pikachu and think of where he's going to go. They get hit by the Thunder, but SHADIC was ready for it. The down air, phenomenal tech. The reactions stay on deck.
I don't think the up B would have survived there without the tech otherwise. I think it was a little too deep for it to start, so that was very, very good stuff.
I think you're right indeed. Good stuff from SHADIC as per usual. Shiny Mark stays super patient in the face of SHADIC's shield pressure. Going to chase off super late. And the down air to send off to the left side of the stage. Great stuff for Shiny Mark.
Commanding lead. It's going to be really hard to find this killing blow as the up air is not even able to take it out of the short hop. Still looking for these jumps out of the corner. The kick forward on pin will finally put SHADIC on the board here too. But again, tough ask here to take all these stocks, especially with how shifty. We've been talking about it whenever we see Shiny Mark on the screen. So shifty, so like hard to pin down. And for Corrin being the idea is to pin the characters down. They can't be a tall order.
Yeah, and Pikachu kind of an anti-clip character from time to time. It's really hard to get a nice long extension on Pikachu or a big swing when he can get so many onto you. The down air doesn't get it done. But it's going to be really hard for SHADIC to come back in any type of meaningful way, and you're down by so much right now.
Yeah. Hesitation there too, really good stuff. There's the clip on down air. The high up B was to evade the back hit of Nair, which could have been a ton of damage for SHADIC, but a little too late. You really get no gifts with that up B after it's fully done charging. There is no drift, there is no further momentum upward. Hardly anything for the magnet hands there too. You either got it or you don't.
Yeah, if you're not already at the ledge, that's just going to spell disaster. And one thing I didn't really foresee so much in this matchup is that the angle that Corrin needs to fall to recover is an angle that Pikachu has no problem covering. Pikachu can get way out there on that horizontal plane that Corrin doesn't have the most mobility on and just catch things.
Yeah.
And we've seen already Shiny Mark doing a really good job at that and giving SHADIC hell off the stage. It's been rough so far. I do know, I mentioned this earlier, that Corrin, one of the better sword characters for fighting against Pikachu, doing a pretty good job so far. Is Shiny Mark at overcoming that, though? It's been phenomenal for him so far.
I think stage will play a big factor into this on how many places you can cancel quick attack. If you can keep this rat in the same place for just a single tick, a single frame longer, could be the ultimate difference.
Yeah, and we've been seeing a lot of thought going into the stage picks in these last couple of games. It's just a lot of very, very thoughtful, present-minded players. They're all taking a lot of time to think about these.
For those of you who might not know, the starters for this tournament: Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Smashville, PS2, Counter City. Then your counter picks after that first game are Kalos League, Final Destination, and Hollow Bastion. We'll be dipping into the counter pick pool. Hollow Bastion will be our venue here for this second game. See if SHADIC can right the ship.
Yeah, Hollow Bastion, I would definitely say the most popular counter pick of those under this rule set. You see players go to this stage quite a bit. That center platform is so fun to work around. Even if it's great for your character, not great, it's just a very fun platform to deal with. Adds a lot of mix to the game for just like area control.
To talk about the set count between these two as the early goings get going here. 1-1 in set counts, and both sets have ended in 3-1s in either way. SHADIC taking the better end of it most recently at Santa Paws in Winners Finals.
Yeah, SHADIC having the better results recently makes a lot of sense from him. He's just been playing so well lately. A lot of great results at Santa Paws, at Cirque. He has a lot of just phenomenal tournaments from Corrin, really putting him on the map here in NA as Corrin is able to do the same over in, or as Neo rather is able to do the same over in Japan. And Shiny Mark threatening to chase off stage yet again. He's been doing so well at that. The Pikachu jab in the corner, such a goofy little move, but very effective at that. Calls out of the forward air, can't get on too much damage. as SHADIC is able to reverse this. Where do you go? Shiny Mark goes to the right. Ooh, back air. Hello.
Really good duff out here. Got quick attack is just such a terrible option, but the down air comes through as soon as it was found off stage.
Yeah, and there's that down air. I was wondering if Shiny Mark was going to be able to find that timing. He's been going for it the whole time, and he's eventually able to find it. But SHADIC answers back really quickly. SHADIC down pretty early, but we've kind of seen this happen a couple times from SHADIC, where he'll drop a game, not really used to the player or like what the character has to offer. But once SHADIC gets a read on you, he can improve faster than anyone, and that includes game to game as well as long-term improvement.
Ooh, really good finding that last hit of the back air there too. The spike will. We saved our jump. Oh my goodness, these players are so phenomenal at being able to use it at the very last second, as Pin is found after the forward hit on Nair.
Listen, a wise investor is always going to save his resources, and SHADIC did just that with the jump. I cannot believe he held on to it for so long, but it came through in the perfect time. Holds on to this stock, and that could be a very crucial thing in this matchup as Shiny Mark keeps mixing up his movement and making it really hard for SHADIC to find an inch. And another down air. Shiny Mark seems to have that timing on line.
No hesitation there too. Back hit of Nair will lead into the stock. Dead sub 100% there too before the hit.
Now SHADIC just trying to space around with it. Really that landing up air can hit a grounded Pikachu, which is crazy. SHADIC trying to space around with that right now, as the movement is so difficult to read as, for Shiny Mark. So he's just not going to opt to even try to read it. He's just going to sit in this corner as an up air into a back air into a down air. What a commit there for Shiny Mark, but SHADIC able to swing right back out of disadvantage. An equally as impressive feat.
Yeah, and the confidence to be able to do so is crazy, because another down air could have been coming. Knowing that that is your only option to survive is really nice. Yeah, going for another one again, but these up Bs early to combat every single thing Shiny Mark is going for off stage with these hits low. Has seemed to have been a huge find for this. Looking for another fair, but these quick attacks just straight up on stage. So damn safe.
And that back you're going to get extended by the T-Jolt. Shiny Mark able to get back on stage regardless though. SHADIC is just swinging and trying to hold on to this stage pressure, but Shiny Mark just runs right in, gets onto that platform. He's in your house now, SHADIC. What are you going to do about it? Trying to swing back, but he has to jump over it. Stuck on the platform. A back air comes through from Shiny Mark, chasing even further, but a great recovery from SHADIC.
Been talking about it. These uppies have been coming out so early to just kind of stop everything in its tracks. But Shiny Mark is going for what a find on the down tilt to get the up air. Positional awareness to find it on the platform as well.
Yeah, the platform was very crucial.
Yeah, very, very important. Good stuff to notch it up here, too. We saw this similar situation happen versus Neo, where SHADIC was able to find some really good down tilts for kills, but able to pin down the rat is a completely different story.
Yeah, and the question earlier on was about whether or not Shiny Mark is going to stay on stage or if he's going to commit off stage. I think what's been so potent is that he has committed off stage quite a few times, but he's done such a good job at mixing it up and staying threatening regardless of which one he does. He's going to stay on stage. That's going to be scary. If he goes off stage, that's also threatening. So SHADIC has to be on his toes 100% of the time, makes it really hard to deal with.
But to the inverse of that, though, I want to say that SHADIC has an answer for a lot of the options, even when these strings are so deep into the blast. When we were saving our jump, we were able to swing out of this hit stun that you're putting us in, or just completely cut off the options entirely and go really early, just kind of get the trade and get back on the stage, reset it all.
Yeah, the early up B is what I thought would be super potent.
Yeah.
SHADIC has shown that off quite a few times. It's just going right through all of the pressure and weird timing mix-ups. I'm just going to do it right away and get you out of my face. SHADIC has done a great job, as is evident by the fact that he did win that game. As threatening as Shiny Mark was, it wasn't threatening enough to take the game.
Ooh, the big approach here, too. Using our jump early here, too. We're not going to drift off for anything further up B before Shiny Mark can even get off of the stage.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Him not committing there is low-key conditioning SHADIC and trying to make him pick a safer option next time, assuming that Shiny Mark won't commit, when all of a sudden he just commits onto something you never thought he would and takes your stock.
I'm excited for the time where Shiny Mark just goes for the jump feint in to force out the uppie and gets a huge punish for Rids.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get stuck on that platform there, Shiny Mark. Stunned us both and goes for the down air off the pin. I love the awareness, and the down air trades not positively with the up B. Shiny Mark not happy about it. That could have been a big lead for him. We're landing on that Corrin. Up smash is going to connect. Very rare you see that connect, especially at such a low percentage. And now this is a nice opening for Shiny Mark, but he can't get it to connect the longest, but a great parry as well. We're seeing all these top players get so many parries, man.
What a fine down smash to the other side. We are alive. So damn close, just a few percent from taking it.
Yeah, that bridge onto the platform was a phenomenal idea from Shiny Mark. Really good positional awareness. He knows he's on that platform. Down smash just could have done it. That would have been one of the clips of the tournament.
Scary. Has to be reversed back. We have our jump. Okay. We're good.
SHADIC did not want to go that way, but made it work out anyways. Gets back to the platform, goes super low on the recovery, and it works out. SHADIC has made him regret doing that quite a few times, but not this time. Great spacing on the back air. Watch out here.
Give me all this damage, too. Trying to land with another Nair, too. A little ill-advised. What do we have going forward here? Just rolling straight into it. SHINyMark comes out of shield immediately with the back air. T-Jolts galore. Double jump used, but the platform there to reset.
Very ambiguous movement here from SHADIC. Yeah. He's finding safes. He's finding a solace on these platforms. He's pretty comfortable just sitting there, and he's getting these long extensions off of them. So the platforms have been SHADIC's domain for SHINyMark to break into so far.
Forward throw here. Just going to set the reset situation. Hey. The forward tilt's a new option to the arsenal, too.
That Pikachu F tilt to kill is so unserious.
Yeah.
It just comes out of nowhere, swipes you off the stage.
Super stubby.
Yeah, but it gets the job done, and now a nice extension from SHINyMark yet again, and a parry as well, but no further combo as SHADIC looks to even up this game.
Forward air coming down here. This is big. Jump still in online. Not going to time the down air properly this time. Get up attack. Resets it all. But T-Jolts are coming in soon to follow. Down tilt. Sets up this ledge guard situation. Going to have to make something happen here for sure. Great nair, but still out of the jump.
Great spacing coverage from SHADIC, just not giving SHINyMark a safe place to go other than the ledge, and even that's not always safe. He's able to make it back this time, though, as SHADIC just trying to mix up that movement, catch any approaches that SHINyMark might want to go for, and SHINyMark is able to get that grab. A phenomenal one at that. Push SHADIC back to the ledge.
Oh my goodness, backs to each other, both swinging for the fences, but not finding a hit anywhere.
Yeah, the first hit coming up could be so crucial. It could be SHADIC taking a stock and eating up, or it could be SHINyMark with a down throw into down air. He leans forward, he's getting into it. As I alluded to earlier, a very physically emotive player, which I love to see. He really gets into it.
What a good find there, too. I haven't seen that at all this weekend watching SHINyMark play. Really good catch on the DI, probably just holding in, try to prevent any further conversions. Maybe a jump forward air would have been thwarted if it was held in, but really smart to find the down air, getting up and above after the throw.
Yeah, and that down air in general is just not a bad option to go for, because if you're getting no DI, any type of angle DI, or just like hard DI right, sometimes you might even get the later hit of down air to send off to the right, and that's not much better of a position to be in. So it's a pretty consistent option that SHINyMark goes for, especially in those high-intensity scenarios when it's kind of hard to have comfort. That spike is going to be something to rip that stock away. It's kind of a take the wind out of your sails type of move.
Not a familiar position we have seen SHADIC, I should say, in at all.
True.
This is the first time, at least in the top 96 portion of bracket, we've seen SHADIC with their back to the wall down to their last game on this winner's side.
Yeah, SHADIC is big time on the back foot right now. He has a lot of work to do if he wants to make this up. And it does seem that typically what I've seen SHADIC do is have a weak performance in the first couple of games and then really figure somebody out. In this game, it does seem so far like he's the one that's getting figured out. SHINyMark is catching on to his recovery timings. He's catching on to his approaches. He's running through all of these empty hops and just getting a grab out of nowhere, and it winds up ending the game. You know what I mean? So SHADIC is going to have to find some way to put a stop to SHINyMark's persistence in neutral and offstage.
A ton of play from the platform is happening from SHADIC as well, and that's all due to these T-Jolts that are just constantly littering the stage too. And you know, once you can have Pikachu sharking you for these up airs and all of these other aerials, it can be a huge problem. You already see it coming to fruition here, 40%. Down around shield here too. Give me this grab. Off stage again. Looking for a back air. Immediately wants to answer.
Goes super deep for that down air. Not rewarded for it, but not punished for it either. That's the thing about Pikachu is that you can commit so far off stage and really get punished so minimally for it. So there's really no reason not to go for it so often, especially if you're as confident in your movement as SHINyMark is.
Down there with the sour spot, but still going to send up for a great edge guard situation.
Good spot dodge.
Yeah, spot dodge crucial there.
90% onto SHINyMark, firmly within kill percent, but so hard to pin down Pikachu when he's under the stage like that. He's able to stall as much as he wants. That thunder comes through. SHADIC's trying to move around on those platforms. As I said earlier, the platforms have been so safe for him. There's not really an easy way for SHINyMark to approach there. And if you get dangerous with the way that you approach, you're just going to get caught with a pin. So you got to be really careful about the way you approach SHADIC on this platform.
What a drag down. Able to get shield up in time. I thought maybe an uppie would come out of that scramble situation from SHADIC, but still just going to go with a much more safe option.
Yeah, and that upbeat back to the ledge is so hard to deal with because he can go either way. Yeah. It doesn't matter which way he goes. Pikachu can make it back regardless. So it's so hard for
what a grab
Orin to find coverage. And yeah, that grab, we mentioned the SHADIC grabs earlier against Neo, working out here against Shiny Mark in the fair to do it? Was that fair?
That was up air. It's coming all the way
okay,
across with the back hit.
I was going to say, fair does not go very often.
Not going to find the down air here to the roll. Going to avoid the dash deck, but just barely looking for another scooping up air here too. But going to have to pull on a little more percent for that one is going to be more consistent, but the ledge dropped into back air. Again, so many options. So many options Shiny Mark has with the ledge we haven't even seen yet to take these stocks.
Yeah, Pikachu, one of the most expressive characters in the game, allows you to have so many different play styles and extensions. As we see right now, a loop into a bridge. He wanted the down air as well. Would have been a nice way to clean up a stock, but SHADIC lives to keep this game close.
Fainting on forward air could have been punished by something fading in. SHADIC doesn't want to do all of that. Committing though, no, not going to catch the pass through.
Yeah, I thought that could have been a big punish for SHADIC. And now any type of damage racked up is going to be huge. I love the idea on that down air. Even trying to catch Shiny Mark going out for something risky in the F smash. We haven't seen a lot of Shiny Mark F smash, but it's a dangerous option when it does come out. A great parry. That was crucial to get out of that spot for SHADIC.
Big opener here though. We're going to find the up air for it. Going to give us a clean 30. Air cross, not going to happen.
Wait a minute, drop the pin to keep yourself safe. Shiny Mark wasn't ready for that option, and yeah, get under it for sure. A couple of up airs, catching Shiny Mark, slipping with his positioning. That's going to be crucial for SHADIC, is being able to get under Shiny Mark. That's such a dangerous spot for him to be in.
Oh, the forward air final hit's not going to take the stock. If anything else had connected, it would have killed for sure. The up B out of the corner, not finding the final hit. The up smash not going to find it either. Just the rapid jabs, clean it up. We're all right. Take a breath.
I cannot believe he fell out of that up B. That would have been huge for SHADIC. Oh, and it works out for him anyways, as Shiny Mark can't get back to ledge. Again, a very rare miscue for him off stage, as we've seen a couple today.
Double jump big use and back to our regularly scheduled programming. Somebody's on the platform, but this time it's Pikachu, not what you see all too often. Shield was small there. I thought we might have kicked through to get a shield poke. Scooping up air. We keep it going. Oh, great parry. You're not going to grab the right way, though. Not dead to dash attack, but you can see that on the prowl is this Pikachu looking for anything to take it back here. Most certainly will.
SHADIC going to brush that one off, puts his hand up in the air, said, I got this still. He's still very much in it. Forward air into an up air, not quite going to connect, and now Shiny Mark, working his way back from the ledge, is able to do so. It's a scary spot. Anytime either of these players are at the ledge, that's when the game is most volatile, obviously, but both these characters are so good at just ripping stocks away in the corner. And now 78% on Shiny Mark, up to 90. It's climbing as SHADIC's confidence is doing the same. Stuck in the corner is Shiny Mark. Gets a grab, though, and this could be huge. We could tie up percentages right here before SHADIC even gets a chance to match it. If you can get this loop for as long as you want, into the bridge. Wait a minute, SHADIC. That platform would have been dead for sure, but barely able to avoid it is SHADIC.
Stuck on platform, not going to go any further. That back air was planning for Shiny Mark to come off immediately. Kick forward. Shiny Mark closing distance with this quick attack. Dancing between these T-Jolts here, too. Has to jump over or dash under if they are coming from above. Oh, the Thunder's crazy. Just kicks forward there, too.
SHADIC
shot, no dice.
Slowly letting this game slip away from him. It was a massive lead. Is now just a slight 10% advantage. That down air could have done it. And now we're in a spot where either character can swipe stocks.
Wow.
A great way to hold down to avoid getting hit with that down air. Stays alive, extends his chance here in this set, and in the winner's bracket, this is a grand final spot at stake.
Trying to dance through here, drag down, not going to land on the platform for the nair. Wow, forward air beats through pin. You roll through the ledge there too. T-Jolts coming out once again.
I cannot believe that pin did not just connect. That was absurd. Is able to trade it on the perfect timing and spacing as Shiny Mark. SHADIC just looking for anything. It's so tense right now. Neither player wants to commit to anything too risky. It's been so back and forth the whole time.
Wow,
SHADIC,
the hezzy on the pin was crazy there too. Only going to eat in there for, but you are off stage. The dash tech in the corner will take it. Shiny Mark finds it in the scariest situation possible, but stands tall, able to find the stock and finds himself in winner's side grand finals here at Diamond Dust.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this Shiny Mark's best run so far?
This is looking really good. I know Shiny Mark has not been out to too many larger tournaments, but my goodness, it looks like Shiny Mark might need to start attending absolutely everything everywhere.
This is a great event for him, regardless of whether it's his best, second best, or whatever. He is guaranteed winner's side grands in such a stacked bracket. So many Lumi rank sponsored players. Yeah. The SHADICs, the Riddles, the DeBuzzes. drowned out before Shiny Mark, who
Yeah.
is guaranteed second place. Great performance from him already.
Super solid stuff. So it seems like our winner side has been fully decided. It is just time to dip down into the lower bracket. This will be a fun one, and I think the set coming up has some of the craziest history that I can remember for
These
these
two have played
players.
quite a few times.
Quite a few times, and in some really high-pressure situations as well, too. We have Riddles coming up against Onin. Something that I really liked last year was one of my favorite things that I remember, but or I should say 2 years ago, is Gommel 2022. Riddles lost to Onin and lost the event, and Onin was able to take it home on his home turf of Toronto. That very same year, Riddles plays Onin at Big House. Riddles beats Onin and wins Big House for one of his largest tournament wins to date. So, like, this back and forth that's going on between these two players is so freaking sick.
Yeah, and the Michigan fans are going to hope that the pattern doesn't continue, because the pattern has been that the player on the home turf loses out, right?
Yeah.
And is not able to overcome. So today it is going to be Onin with the crowd behind him. Again, as I mentioned earlier, not something he's quite used to, but something that he's got to feel relieved about, most certainly, as there are quite a few people here cheering for him.
100%. But again, as I said earlier, it seems like home soil is not as much of a benefit as we have seen prior.
Yeah, that's very often a very crucial thing, is having the crowd on your side and being cheered against. It's two totally different sets, right? It can tilt you, it can make you feel uncomfortable, it can make you feel like even if you do win, no one's going to be happy, right? So now this time it is going to be Onin in the advantage in terms of crowd, but this is a pretty tough matchup for Steve, or for Kazuya rather. Steve has a lot of options, and Riddles has a Cloud apparently. We got Cloud versus Steve.
Is interesting. Okay, I saw Riddles warming up the Cloud just before this top 8 started, and I'm like, bro, what's this going on here? He's like, I'm thinking about playing it. I'm like, you're going to play this versus Leo? He's like, no, this is just like a future thing. But I guess the future comes a lot sooner than you may think. Cloud on the sticks.
The future sneaks up on you. It's like when you got a final a few weeks out and all of a sudden it's tomorrow and
I
you
didn't
didn't study.
Yeah,
the future snuck up. Cloud is on your screen. Riddles off to a rough start. The TNT not getting the job done, but 112%. Hasn't been able to touch on him.
And it's interesting, too, because we have some very talented Clouds in the state as well, as it's in the form of like Anthony is cool, and Lavishman rocking some Cloud as well, too. So this is not an uncommon matchup that Onin has not seen prior, but this is, on paper supposed to be pretty solid.
Yeah, and it's also so common for players to counterpick to Cloud when they're losing to Steve, and right away it is not working out for Riddles. Onin is catching all of his options, catching air dodges with F smashes and back airs. Everything is working out in favor of Onin right now. This Cloud might have to go back to the waiting room for a while, as Onin is putting it to bed pretty swiftly. We're not quite done yet, obviously, but it's looking pretty solid for Onizi here.
Lifetime set count between these two players, 2-3 in the favor of Onin. Interested to see how this next one goes. Last time they played was online, but then previously before that, 2022, they had an absolute war playing at Gommel, playing at SmashCon, and playing at Big House.
Yeah, that was a year of an intense rivalry between these two, as Onin is able to take another stock, extend his lead just a little bit further, up 2 whole stocks, and the diamond jab off stage, not quite going to do it, but scaring Riddles nonetheless, and there's that Cloud back air, the saving grace in this matchup, and for the people.
Nair down. Give me these up tilts, though. This low percent stuff's looking nice. Not able to find anything after the platform. Wait
a minute, a couple connections. Onin stuck on the platform. Fair, he goes for the F smash, charges it forever, and Riddles just barely avoided it. He almost ran into it anyways. And now the back air coming through, extended on the crafting table. Dodges the side B and is going to get an F smash about it. Very strong game from Onin, and you got to think the Cloud is going back on the shelf.
Now this is interesting. You have just been kind of given a taste of what could possibly happen here, but do you ban for the Cloud? Do you ban for the Kazuya? And there's all these other characters that Riddles has in his pockets that could potentially be the options going forward here too. So this could be interesting. And then you have to throw in factor on top of all that, the stages that Steve likes to play on, the stages that Steve uses what tools on to combine materials. This is a very deep and considered counterpick going forward.
Yeah, and based on that game, I do got to imagine that Onin is banning for the Kazuya because the Cloud didn't prove to be very capable, so probably just thinking no matter what stage we're on, I'm probably going to be able to handle the Cloud. But Riddles is going to go back to it, resting on his laurels and trusting the Cloud, trusting the counter pick. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Yeah, such a talented player. Any player who makes it this far in bracket, I am not doubting a single counter pick character that they have in their arsenal at all.
Likewise.
And now down. First blood already drawn by Riddles, but Onin hot off the presses. Not going to, actually going to get rare drop there in the top.
Yeah, and much better start for Riddles. Already getting much more damage than he did in the first game, especially at this time. The back air is going to connect as well. Can Onin even make it back to ledge here? The ledge guarding is super solid for Riddles, but now you're off stage. The forward air just barely whiffing. That could have been huge for Onin. Just ripping away a stock after what was such a good sequence for Riddles would have been a huge change in momentum.
Gotta watch out for the TNT. Just break it all up. It will explode eventually, but still set timer.
Hey, big connections, 77%. And that setup that Onin had allowed him a lot of time. The first back air doesn't connect, and neither does the second. Side B gonna connect and super kills.
Yeah, limit cross slash killing from the middle of the stages here too. So Riddles gonna get grabbed out of the forward there too. My goodness, that thing had evil intentions, but all stuffed out.
Malicious forward there. That was devious. Side B gonna connect, puts on a little bit more damage. A good grab. Going off stage now is Onin. That's where you're going to naturally be taking things as Steve. That is one of the times that Steve has such a strong standing in this matchup. Another back air. And
really good there. I love that fade back.
Yeah, that fade back
cross slash. A little early, but I love the idea. It's going to run out eventually. Off the backboard here too. Not going to find anything going coast to coast. But the landing caught with the up smash.
Do you think Onin intentionally missed that tech to get out of the corner? Something I was thinking of as he got hit there. If he techs that, he's still in the corner, still getting pressure. Fair. So that's something, maybe you want to wish that sometimes, to not be in the corner, not get pressure for so long. As Riddles, the Cloud, clearly figured something out because we're doing much better here in game 2.
Oh,
wow.
Gonna stop through there at the up smash. Cross slash going to let fully rip forward smash with wood will not kill.
Yeah, the wooden tools even weaker than I thought they were. Riddles can't make it back to the ledge. The block threatens too much, and I think it broke, so I'm not sure it even would have been a threat, but it's just such a scary presence sitting there in front of the ledge. Not much you can do about it as Riddles trying to space out with this Cloud. Great parries from Onin. Very used to this matchup, clearly. Going to be able to parry things and get those timings.
Ooh, knocked up by the back air there, too. No cross, drifted in from far too far away. Onin found a small punish for it.
Far too far indeed, and we're trying to space this out. Onin can't get the timing right. You kind of have to time it if you want to approach Cloud as Steve, and the furthest back hitbox of that Cloud side B is going to connect. Limit is not breaking Onin just yet as they're able to get back on the stage, but you can't really feel safe ever against this Cloud. A nice little whoop-de-woo recovery to get back to ledge, though.
I mean, this grab, what are we going to go for? Off the block, looking for something immediately, but able to get the shield up just in time is Onin. And the up air juggles will close out that stock. The Cloud arises after that pitiful first game to take a huge win there, too. You got to love the confidence to stick and it paying off.
Yeah, that was 2 pretty pitiful games back to back. It's just they were for different players.
Really?
It just the momentum switched so quickly there. I don't know what happened in Riddle's head, but whatever it was worked out. Maybe it was a song pick. I saw him sitting on his phone looking for the right song for a minute there, but whatever it was, it worked out for Riddles as we are moving here to game 3 in 1-to-1 fashion, which I can't say many of us expected after that game 1.
Walking back into both characters here. Now the ball's in Onin's court with the counter pick on stage. But man, I feel like you can see like the Kazuya influence on this Cloud. It's like there's no rest for the wicked. Every single time I get you off stage, we are trying to kill you with a forward air. We are letting Limit fly as soon as we get it. We are not using it for the buff. We are using it for all of the kill potential it has. Yeah, no rest for the wicked.
No rest for the wicked is right. It's just a lot of really early stocks and big commitments for both these players every single time they have the chance. And especially Onin needs to get those early extensions because Cloud is actually the character that has the consistency in this matchup, which is not very common, but a nice extension. He's going to keep going as Riddles was trying to SDI in there. It actually wound up working out eventually, and the last hit of side B, I imagine Onin was trying to parry that again because that's been working out for him in the past.
And that's what I'm talking about. Riddles just absolutely willing, ready, and able to let these limits fly. And just fly with reckless abandon straight towards the opponent. Forward tilt not going to connect. Now watch out for the explosion.
He did not watch out enough. He didn't hear you, Squid. He wasn't ready.
Trying.
He connected with him, and there he did catch that back air. Doing pretty well here is Riddles. The Cloud has found everything it's needed to find so far. Doing very well. The up B is going to connect as well. Big damage now for Riddles as he's able to take a bit of a lead here.
Got caught throwing the cross slash a little too haphazardly. Up B going to catch the landing hitbox there too. Anvil, the immediate response on Climb Hazard. I like that.
Oh, he air dodged through that up B. I thought that was going to be a much bigger punish than it was. But now with Cloud off stage, it should be a pretty significant one. And that down air is just that. Gets it done in swift fashion as an early stock loss has not dissuaded Onin. He managed to keep it pretty even here. Nice connection.
Any of these resets, able to get the air dodge out though. Climb Hazard sent. Not going to go for a grab. Just going to let the sword talk.
Man, Riddles' DI on these combos is so unique, and it freaks me out. It's like he's doing it in a way that I don't see a lot of people do it, but it kind of works where he goes like in sometimes, and he mixes it up very interestingly. And he's finding quite a bit of success doing it so far, but now Onin is the one with the hot hand. 4 block, no, just 3. Ooh, gets to the ledge very narrowly though. The back air as well. Great pressure here for Onin.
Up smash, pressuring the shield, but not really in any danger to get hit by it, but that minecart flying through like a train just sends Riddles completely off the map.
The spot dodge doesn't work out for Onin. Was looking for a different option, but Riddles perseveres. Keep moving forward. 92% now on Onin. As any opening now for Onin would just be huge. Get yourself a huge lead, and that is exactly what it is. 49%, making it a little bit harder off stage, and the spike is going to connect. Forced to use limit to recover, still gets intercepted, and the down smash finishes it off. And that's a great way to do it for Onin.
Yeah, especially with, again, that one started very well for Riddles, and it seems like the aggression might have gotten the better of our Canadian on stage here too, where Onin was able to pick apart that aggressive nature and then really make Riddles pay.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that Cloud is probably the character in the game where it's the hardest to pick apart an aggressive nature as Steve. Cloud can kind of just run down and stay in your face and keep going the entire time. And it's pretty hard sometimes for Steve to find the space.
Yeah.
But right there, Onin did so masterfully. Took a couple of early stocks and did a decent job in that mid-range game. Used minecart very sparingly, which is important in this matchup. You can't throw it out the way that you sometimes can. Did a good job picking and choosing when to throw out his strong tools.
You see the evasion game being played by Onin early here too, just dashing back out of all these down tilts, out of all these cross slashes that Riddles is trying to cover with.
So much damage gets put on by that lingering minecart. Just keeps tacking it on, and now 88% to nothing true. It's just been all like weird damage getting tacked on and extensions and neutral wins and positional awareness for Onin working out. Yeah, TNT doesn't work in his favor though.
Yeah, limit blade beam actually comes through really well. Give enough space to come back from. Forward airs again. Flying through, dashing in, probably trying to go for a grab or a dash attack.
Yeah, it's up smash for sure. Can't be air dodging like that above Onin. Riddle's nodding his head. He knows it. He's like, yeah, that's a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that. Very well aware. Side B not going to do it, but Riddle's putting on so much pressure in this corner. Onin having a hard time getting back. Super patient and shield. I want to say he tried to parry that, but it didn't work out.
Back air again, too. That does such a good job of beating through Steve in the minecart as well, too. Just deletes it. You know, killing 2 birds with 1 stone there, getting the minecart off the map and sending Steve out and away.
2 birds is right. Being on such strong pressure now with Riddles, but the falling anvil, he just can't space around it right. He's trying to get under it, maybe hit him with the back air, but it didn't work out. These up Bs are a little bit errant for Riddles. Onin has just narrowly missed a couple massive punishes off of those.
Yeah.
As the diamond and the gold is on deck. Onin's got all sorts of jewels. He might make a necklace.
Up smash, wrong way here too, but able to avoid the grab. Oh my gosh, so many big hits going either way at each opponent, but just narrowly missing by frames and by pixels.
Yeah, I can't believe no one lost a stock there. Another high recovery for Riddles. Onin has been doing a good job forcing the high recovery, but Riddles is able to rip himself out of that situation and take that stock. Yeah, I like the way that Onin is forcing the high recovery by placing those blocks and then dealing with the air dodges or the aerial that Riddles decides to throw out, no matter what it is. He's doing a really good job forcing that interaction that is so beneficial for him, but now the down air is going to come through, and the limit does go to waste for Riddles.
I think it's the first time we've seen limit just go off the stage, off the character naturally. Every single time it's just been Riddles throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Onin.
Yeah, he's been using limit very quickly. There's like the two methodologies to using limit is like keep it and keep the threat and keep the movement buff that it gives you, or just use it right away. And Riddles has been going for that as Onin is able to get another minecart. Crowd lights up for him a little bit. He's got a great shot of taking this set and moving on to this loser's final set.
Really good up tilt to catch that. The air dodge was used.
Good spacing.
Yeah, really good stuff to catch that. All of that came from that left side interaction where Onin was forced to do so many defensive options, had to jump out of that corner. Up tilts, give me this juggle started.
Wow, that's nice. Yeah, and Riddles is doing a much better job than he was earlier, putting himself in the right space to punish what Steve has, and that's a nice opening for Onin. What are we doing?
Are you kidding me? All these nils, all of these crazy landings, and canceled beautifully to get the absolute maximum amount of damage.
Up smash as a combo starter. I love it. Very rare to see, and the F smash is going to connect. The tools are on deck. The momentum is on Onin's side, but Riddles still very much with a fighting chance in this game. 73% threatening Onin from every angle, but the footstool anvil. A little bit of flash to end off this game. The crowd claps it up for the Michigan hopeful. We are up 3-1 over Riddles and moving on to losers finals.
Another interesting chapter here, too. I'm excited to see how the Cloud develops as the weeks turn into months, turn into years going forward. with Riddles on this character. So damn talented.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that that's the last we'll see of the Riddles Cloud, with Steve being such a prominent, difficult matchup for Kazuya. But before we go there, we have one more short, shilling session, as you like to call it. We got some ads to read.
No, we gotta do Onin and SHADIC first.
Ah,
come
okay,
on.
I like that better. I like that better.
Yeah, come on now.
My bad. Ad break coming in after that. But we are going to have Onin and SHADIC. Much more entertaining, if you ask me. And this is going to be interesting because I don't think Onin has ever taken a set off Neo in their history. I want to say they've played twice and it's gone 0-2 in favor of Neo. I'm not sure if there is a set history between these two players, but this matchup is one of the few pretty difficult ones for Steve. Corrin has just a litany of tools to deal with the blocks and the setups that he has. So it's just going to be a matter of whether or not Onin is able to keep SHADIC at bay.
Yeah.
In that process.
I think one of the best sets of last year was Neo versus Aquila at Super Smash Con. I think that was super down to the wire last stock, and obviously Aquila brought it out at the very end. But Neo kind of putting on the map how good this character can do versus Steve. And I think just another addition to what this character might have to offer in the metagame, as easily one of the best risers of 2024 thus far.
Yeah, and I'll say I've definitely seen a lot more of Neo versus Steve than I have SHADIC versus Steve.
That's fair.
And that just could be because we've seen a lot more like Japanese tournaments and those players running into each other, and Neo making long runs into the Steve players, as there aren't really a lot here in the States from time to time showing up and making these big performances. So I'm interested to see. These are probably the two biggest U.S. representatives of these characters, unless there's some Steve player that I'm totally blanking on. But we are going to run into it. It's going to be interesting.
Set history between these two players. They have actually met 3 times at this point, and every single time it has been a wash one way or another. First time they met, Onin took SHADIC in a 3-0 fashion, but since then at Let's Make Big Moves 2023 and Collision 2024, SHADIC has gotten the better end of Onin in a 30.
When was that first time?
Rise and Grind. First Rise and Grind,
okay,
I believe.
A while ago. Yeah, and SHADIC has just been so strongly on the up and up since then. So we're going to see if Onin can take down a peak form SHADIC. That has not been a small ask for anybody. It's been really difficult to do, but Onin off to a great start here.
Yeah, 52%. Finally going to see an answer. Going to Battlefield to start, I like it. Going to be a lot of juggle situations for both characters. Minecart coming across the stage here, too. Do we already have... Oh, no, we just got Cobblestone Tools online. But again, Onin, patent pending. Standing in the corner, got to get these resources online. Great parry, too. Always ready for anything to come through, even when the walls aren't there.
And now that landing area.
Wow,
for
what
SHADIC.
a find.
Yeah, that's great find. It's going to be really hard for Steve and Onin especially to deal with just that landing Corrin on top of you. There's not a lot of things that Steve has other than that up smash.
I'm interested to see, like, down tilt can follow up into up air, of course. I think at that percent on that top platform, could have maybe found an up smash if we are lucky enough.
Yeah, true.
Interested to see how that further develop.
This TNT block at the corner is threatening. That's more of theirs, just like a pump fake. Like, hey, isn't this scary?
Yeah.
Isn't this dangerous? You want to be so careful.
Anvil coming down, the kick through, just gets Onin off the stage, forced to use a lot of materials, and not many materials to speak of. Only 2 iron to work with here. Minecart could be huge as the Anvil drops one, only 1 left in the pocket. This is low maintenance as the pin comes through too, as Onin throwing out a really haphazard grab and getting pinned for it. First stock taken.
Yeah, and good spacing. I keep talking about this today, the Corrin player's ability to just lunge at you with a pin for the slightest miscue comes through yet again. Now that jab to send off stage. Not going to be threatened too hard yet, as Onin, I think, just wants to take this time because he knows SHADIC's going to play a little bit slower because he has the lead. So he's going to take this time to get mats, and he did that successfully. He has diamonds, he has plenty of iron, and now it's SHADIC's job to respond. I like the idea with the counter, but it doesn't work out, and the minecart does.
Yeah, and that was a really nice hesitation. You saw Onin intentionally break that dirt block that the Anvil was sitting on, so he would get a very late reaction onto the the falling hitbox of that.
That F smash through the block we saw a moment ago. That was actually what wound up losing Neo's set versus Akola. But it's a very solid option to get through those blocks. It breaks the blocks with the charging hitbox, and it has such a long reach past the blocks to tack on extra damage. And as I'm talking, these guys are swinging back and forth 100% on each player. And there's that F smash I was talking about.
Back air through, not going to catch the jump we were looking for. Onin staying extremely calm after the knockup. A lot of players go for the chase there too. Kick forward, we find the grab. Onin loves to live and die by these grabs. I feel like it's a set-by-set thing. but it seems to be a grab-heavy situation here.
Yeah, Onin gets a lot of those grabs. He gets a lot off of stage position, which I think is why he wants those grabs, and that's a phenomenal pin off the block to get that stop.
And that pin came from the fact that Onin was spamming minecart, but did not have the resources to be able to do so.
Yep. Maybe unaware of what he's got left in the tank. Going for another early down air, but it doesn't work out. SHADIC pushing forward in the corner so effectively. It's going to be a big combo extension. Onin is able to air dodge back to ledge. I thought it'd be a frame trap, but it wasn't. We catch a down air. Great stuff here from Onin. Now just standing at that corner, good spacing. He's aware of the F smash. He knows it's not going to connect, but now 82%. You're in a rough spot. Gets caught by the grab. Gives Onin some time, but he kind of doesn't use it very effectively.
I'm shocked minecart didn't interact with that recovery that was coming in from SHADIC right there. That could have been a tragedy.
Yeah, I definitely gasped a little bit when I saw the minecart falling on top of him. Tragedy would have been a great word to use there. As the jabs aren't connecting. Onin just swinging the sword a little bit. With the golden tools out, you're going to have a lot of time to mine, get a lot of materials out. Doesn't have a diamond, though.
That down tilt hits, but Onin's still alive by the skin of their teeth.
Stuff there on SHADIC. Onin wanted to go back to the block, couldn't make it off stage. The spike! SHADIC able to swing out of disadvantage. That's been a very effective strategy for him all day today against all these top teams.
Oh my goodness, going to find it finally with the short hop jab.
Whoa, Onin was going for something real committal, trying to catch a low recovery mayhaps, but SHADIC was ready for it. And now the diamonds are on deck. Things get scary for SHADIC so quickly. The diamonds are out. Not any iron to speak of.
Oh, going to do it off the top there after a couple of pummels. 161 before the throw, I believe. So keep that in mind. That could come forward if Onin keeps playing this defensive game. These throws could come in to seal stuff out.
For sure, for sure. That up throw had us reacting like it was fireworks. Like, ooh, I see. Interesting. It's a very good way to finish that off for SHADIC. You're going to take anything you can get in terms of kill confirms in a matchup like this. Steve obviously has a million different options to close out stocks. So for SHADIC to be able to find something like that in a close game against diamond tools, against a little bit of iron, it's very crucial. And in a game like this, taking one game like that matters so much because you never know when Onin is just going to catch heat and start running it back a little bit.
Stage pick once again. Heavily considered bans coming out. I did hear Small Battlefield is banned.
Yeah, there's been a lot of thought about stage pick today, and while we're waiting for these two, yet again, I am going to give props to Gamers for Giving. That is the charity that is helping us put on this event, and that we are helping them. Type !donation in chat. Might have Script throw that in there right now. I believe he just did. Hit that up if you have the resources. I know there's plenty of people watching. I want to see plenty of donations. It's a great cause as we get into this game 2. Neutral game getting off hot.
Yeah, Cold War to start this one as finally the silence is broken by SHADIC throwing out that forward air above, and seems to be playing very fast here too. SHADIC wants to get every single bit of damage possible.
Onin wanted another extension off that up smash. We saw it happen earlier. Crowd gave it props, but now just the wood tools. Onin is scrapping, playing very aggressive, and that's the style that Onin's kind of known for. SHADIC wasn't able to get around that block. Loses the stock pretty early.
And picture perfect start here for Onin. You're talking about catching fire at any given moment. Any one of these games, I think we might be seeing it here.
Dang.
Oh my goodness, knock it down. Not going to catch the drift in. A lot of players want to get back to stage immediately there too. Smart for SHADIC to just stay chill, hold off stage, you can get back nevertheless.
Yeah, it's so easy to get anxious off stage against Steve, but typically the idea is that you want to wait a little bit to avoid that double dip spike. You don't want to get caught with your jump. It's easy to stay, or it's easy to get antsy, but it's best to stay safe.
Back air to catch on the 3-block height. Looking for an up smash on the immediate approach. I love the idea, ready for the backboard.
Nice grab there from SHADIC. Mashing coming out from Onin, but no tech on his own block. That was probably an F smash regardless, I would assume. Seems like a pretty consistent tech or checkmate scenario right there. And now 100% on SHADIC, Onin with the lead and the tools and the iron. It's going to be tough for SHADIC to overcome this deficit.
Forward air through the blocks early, but not going to be able to avoid the single block there too. The fact that it was wood and not dirt made all the difference there too, because forward air did not destroy it immediately. And Onin seeing the cracks in the armor, the turnaround forward smash too. Onin's so nasty with those reads.
Onin, he can take you up and he can take you down. He'll take these combos every which way. The up smash is going to get it done. I love that from Onin. What a great way to end that off. Crowd going a little bit stupid, although I will say those block stocks that he were taking, not the way you want to see those get taken if you're either character, you hate to see those, but SHADIC, there are ways that he can go about that. He can go more into the stage, he can go around it. But the reason that is so threatening is because he puts those blocks there to threaten the possibility of that, of the up B not going through it, and then he catches the high recoveries very consistently.
One apiece here. We've seen a lot of 1-1s to start these best-of-5 sets.
Close sets today.
Yeah.
Close sets today. A lot of great players and a lot of evenly matched players. A lot of very similarly skilled, kind of ranked in the same area, right? Shiny Mark waiting in winners. Just a lot of close sets. Not a lot of game 5s, but like they've pretty much all been 3-1s. We've only ever seen 2 3-0s in this top 8 today. Yeah, and SHADIC versus Onin, they're going to keep getting into it. And this is fun to see. I like to see Onin kind of overcoming matchups that are generally seen as even if not bad for Steve, right? I kind of like to say that Steve doesn't really have losing matchups. It's just a tier list of how much he wins by. And this is definitely one of those matchups where I think it's probably even.
Yeah.
Right? It's pretty hard.
The highest level possible, probably even.
Yeah,
you find some really crazy stuff. Do really good against blocks.
Yeah, Corrin really has everything to do with blocks. It's kind of a non-factor for Steve sometimes in this matchup. Just because that falling nair, that fair, that back air, those down tilts. There's so many things that Steve has to deal, or that Corrin has rather, to deal with those blocks. And the advantage is pretty fortuitous for Corrin.
Yeah, we're set up here. Taking a little bit of time. There we go. I mean, regular schedule programming, you wouldn't expect anything else besides these two players on these two characters. For our split decision game here, PS2 will be our venue of choice for SHADIC. And a beautiful song to bring us in here as well.
Yeah, both these players have been going to PS2 all day pretty much. That's kind of been the stage of choice for Onin whenever he has the chance, and now these falling up airs. It's a nice open up for SHADIC, but the up B to break zone is such an interesting option that Steve's go for every now and then.
Yeah, not enough percent to get a huge knock-up off of it, and that's why you're seeing SHADIC get a huge punish for it. 78 and counting. Oh, looking for the nair here too, but the short hop will lead into something with these up airs.
Yeah, Onin's been getting crafty with the way he extends these combos. I'm interested to see how that goes. Yeah, it's sent in such a nasty angle, and this block could be terrifying.
What the hell? There wasn't a block there.
What saved him? Was it? I have no idea.
No,
I can't even begin to theorize.
Bro got Phantom hit in ultimate. What the hell's going on?
Dude, and Onin wraps up the stock anyways, and now it's been SHADIC trying to clean it up, and he does so with the back air. What a crazy sequence. I cannot believe that.
Bounced off the anvil, I guess?
I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened. Because I saw the red sparks from the untouchable, and I'm thinking, oh, his stock is gone, but he stayed alive somehow. Oh, that was bizarre. Now Onin trying to kind of tame the wildfire that has been this game. Gonna parry that side B. But SHADIC further in the corner. The down smash connecting it again.
Day one stuff. You see that TNT setup is still so potent.
Dude,
back air will catch. Yeah, the straight holdout DI, but I do not think it made a difference.
Yeah, Onin did a very good job there catching that jump. And now looking to just swipe this game away from SHADIC. A bit of theft, perhaps. The down air not going to connect, but still pressuring in the corner. These up tilts are going to put on a lot, but not enough to get away from these nairs.
Back air huge, trying to hover and hesitate, but Onin able to put these blocks up just in time.
Nice up tilt from the back air. Put on the damage. Get yourself some stage position. Onin running out of materials. Going to run over there and fill up the bar. SHADIC can't break through the wall quick enough. And now we're pushed into the corner. Up air threatening for SHADIC. As Onin needs to keep himself on the stage here because you don't want to even up the stock count. SHADIC can rip away stocks pretty quickly, and Onin is going to allow him to do just that as we even it up. No tech on the block. Or on second one.
Again, I think high enough percent, enough knockback to even block in wasn't there. A little stylish end to it. The up air just keeps scooping. Got out of the minecart at the perfect time to keep this one alive.
SHADIC surging back here yet again. Haven't been a lot of easy game takes, even when the lead gets pretty insurmountable. Looking for one side, these characters have been able to rush back. Onin jump scared by his own TNT block. Now 82%, he's able to swing back. The percent still climb for both players. Down smash doesn't connect.
Saving him from the down smash, but nevertheless, anvil comes through. Onin takes a 2-1 lead here against SHADIC.
Yikes, that's a great down air there from Onin. It just covers so many options. Even if he just drifts in, if he goes down, if he does that pin, it covers a lot of things. And it worked out there for Onin. Up 2-1 now. The ball is in SHADIC's court. He's the one that is now pressured to make this comeback to start winning these games. He hasn't been, the main thing that I would expect to see in this matchup that I haven't seen a lot of is he hasn't really been ripping through the blocks.
Yeah.
He's kind of allowing that to be a more effective tool than it sometimes could be in this matchup.
Could be or should be, honestly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options you have on the side of Corrin to be able to catch a lot of stuff out of that short hop. But again, it's super scary as soon as you break it through. It seems like Onin is very minecart heavy in this set to start off going above or through the blocks. So there could always be something much more evil. The grass ain't always greener on the other side.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you get through and it's just
like, oh my God, it's Steve. I don't want that.
Yeah, I don't want that anymore. And yeah, this has just been such a more so than any other top 8 I've seen. There's a lot of time being taken.
Yeah,
it's a lot of thought. It's a lot of like really intensely trying to make sure that you're making the right decisions, not just about stages and characters, but about every single interaction that goes into it. Onin just gave you a little smirk.
Yeah, shout out.
What a guy.
Had to get up, stretch the legs here too, Onin.
Respect.
Had a moment.
What a guy.
Big dog.
Big dog indeed. That's
Big
uneasy
dog.
right there. That's uneasy. SHADIC, a force of his own though. Down a game, but never out. He's proven to be more than capable in this matchup, in this tournament, in this game. He's played so well. He just needs to tap into a little bit of that, unlock that next level of gameplay that he's so capable of reaching.
Again, first blood drawn here by SHADIC. Got to evade all of that stuff. Onin got caught in a little bit of a blender there. Got too locked in on getting those up tilts to work, but SHADIC seems to be taking this to the bank for all of this damage.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Every now and then SHADIC can just do this to you. Took 87% already. Onin looking to answer back pretty quickly. TNT at ledge. The counter is threatening for SHADIC. I wonder how early that would kill.
Yeah, forces the double jump out there too, and that's exactly what Onin wants, to catch you laying on that platform, trying to get back down to stage quickly. Not too much damage to speak of for it. Off the block, and the immediate reversal for it. Oh my goodness, clanking the head, snatching a victory in that stock out of the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, and that block has put in work for Onin all day. He's taken so many stocks off of that. Catching SHADIC going low has just always been a great spot. And the block saved him twice. It saved him defensively and offensively. It's been really hard for SHADIC to find that answer to the blocks placed like that. And Onin's going to go all the way up to the top of the stage. Steve disadvantage, so hard to deal with. Makes his way back onto the platform, into the big extension, up to 31.
Air dodge caught there too, but SHADIC just able to grab the ledge in time. There was a further forward air coming out most definitely.
Yeah, the dash attack was very close to connecting as well. And now Onin's still pushing further into the corner. And the ledge guards and offstage interactions have been disgusting for Onin all day. That's what's really been pushing him into the upper echelon. But a nice back air for SHADIC is going to keep himself threatening. Couple landing up airs in a row.
That with forward air was huge. Onin actually got a lot of mileage off that and able to reset this neutral. So much stone, so much iron online here. I believe that's 5 in the backpack for Steve.
Yeah, and SHADIC has to play a very careful neutral here. He doesn't want to get caught approaching with diamonds on deck like this. Tries to throw up an aerial, but just gets caught by the minecart, unable to space around it properly.
Oh yeah, forces the jump there. That's exactly what the anvil is set on that block to do.
Nice recovery there.
Oh, the gift attack actually beats through minecart as well, so interesting little interaction as Onin was at short hop height above that ledge.
That was just a very knowledgeable sequence of interactions for SHADIC. It takes a lot of character and game knowledge to know that you're going to come out on top of that with confidence. And he had just that. As the late hit of angle connects, forward throw is such a disgusting angle. You're forced to up B. You make it back, and Onin goes for some crazy footstool shenanigan. It doesn't work out, though.
Back air coverage off the block. Not going to get pinned or take too much knockback there, too. That is the best possible situation Onin could have been in if you had to be hit by that. Up throw will take it. You saw SHADIC charging a forward smash, trying to get something cheeky off, and Onin takes that one the distance.
Yeah, crowd lights up a little bit. They see this game is getting closer and closer. 110% on Onin. SHADIC could take it at any time, and that block has been a safe spot for Onin. He's doing that more and more as the set goes on, just retreating to his own blocks off stage, not forcing himself to go to ledge early.
Oh, give me this grab. No, the rollout. Going to evade it for now. Onin needs to get something started here. Low percent stuff, and we could find something. 17 already. Block in place. Love pinning to it.
Great idea. Yeah, and SHADIC's movement has been so ambiguous, so hard to deal with. That back air equally so. Onin was able to get himself some diamonds off of the respawn invincibility. Tacks on a bit more damage, stuck on the platform. Scary spot to be in. Parries that last hit. Great stuff from SHADIC.
Ooh, the roll away. Yeah, you see Onin wants this up tilt so bad. And you show SHADIC playing around that distance very well with his short hop. Drift away up there. Trying to get something really low, really cheeky.
Cheeky indeed. That was great spacing around that first minecart, but less so around the second. SHADIC trying to approach with the F smash. It's a good idea. Trying to get some early damage. He might not even need it though. Onin stuck in the corner. looking to take what has been yet another close game. They keep staying close. SHADIC with a lot of damage. Onin deep in disadvantage now.
I got to see an up B, maybe rip out here. Next time SHADIC able to get Onin into the top blast zone, you could see all the chips put in the middle of the table.
Yeah, it could have been right there. That could have been it. SHADIC, the type of guy, he likes to gamble it all, and Onin, yet again, can't get the tech. SHADIC, in unceremonious fashion, brings it to a game 5. And I don't think there's been a single normal last stock this whole set. All four of the last stocks have been, all four of the last stocks have been bizarre.
Notched up at 2 apiece here. We get one of these seldom games 5s we've seen in this top 8. I couldn't have asked for it at a better time here. Losers finals.
Yeah, exciting. And you got to think Shiny Mark is watching this and like praying for a SHADIC W.
Fair.
Right?
I mean, you've already done it.
Yeah, because he was able to beat SHADIC earlier today, and Pika Steve seems so disgusting. Me personally, I don't know how Shiny Mark feels about Steve, but that just seems like such a difficult matchup to overcome. So going into game 5, there was one man in this. If there's one man in this venue pulling super hard for SHADIC, it's Shiny Mark, and also probably his dad.
Yeah, shout out. One of probably the first event I have not seen SHADIC with the old man in attendance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's Dad again?
Yeah,
today?
shout out. I know you're watching out there right now. God bless you. We all love you. Hope to see you around soon.
True. We like the support.
Yeah, super sick to see.
Yeah, a seldom supported avenue. So it's good to see him doing that.
Yeah, but nevertheless, though, definitely just like us on the edge of our seat going into this game 5. Can SHADIC pull it out after a beautifully fought game 4, or can Onin close it out for the home crowd? Only one way to tell.
And this set has gotten pretty close. So like there really is no predicting it, as it does come down to the wire naturally. Of course it does. It has to. It's got to be close. It's got to be intense, as Shiny Mark waits patiently off to the side in grand finals. These two players are going to ready up for game 5 losers finals at Diamond Dust. Get ready, everybody. Buckle your seatbelts. It's going to be a crazy one. It's been crazy the whole time. Onin, get into mining.
No one committing all too much here, just some feints and some dashes in, as Onin able to find the option, find the up tilts under that immediate pin jump, but fast on the retort. SHADIC able to find a ton of damage here. Big juggles, a lot of resources being used, going for something early. Forward smash not going to connect. Swinging for the fences already here. SHADIC knows what time it is.
Onin's been clearly messing with some new up smash extensions that I haven't really seen him working with before. And it's fun to see what he has in the lab, and the down smash on the TNT takes an early stock off SHADIC, who now has his work cut out for him. The pin makes that work a little bit easier to do. It's 81%, that's a decent spot to be, as Onin just running around in this space takes a bit of damage, up to 40%, make it 53. Rough spot for SHADIC, forced to go high, lands on the blocks. I love that idea.
Looking for something, trying to weave around the anvil, will not happen. And another one comes out, still so much iron to work with on the side of Onin here. Not going to catch the block drop. Disappear too soon after the forward air down, but clanks off the block. Even trade here too, but Onin's still in a strong lead with diamonds in hand. Invincibility offline for both. We're back to scrapping.
Yeah, Onin doing such a good job just manipulating SHADIC's recovery paths. He's putting blocks in a way that forces SHADIC to recover in one specific way, and he's going out there and he's catching it with the forward air. He's doing it so consistently every single time. It's making it hard for SHADIC to get back to the ledge.
And all of this damage is bringing it so much closer for Onin to bring this one home. The tech on platform is going to be a great opportunity to get these up airs out.
And after a set which has had so many close games, so many last hit scenarios, Onin is looking to take this game a little bit sooner, but SHADIC with a nice extension.
Backboard here too to save all of this knockback that could come, but straight over it.
Oh, and a last stock situation is looming here for SHADIC. He's getting a lot of great hits, but just can't close out the kill.
Wow.
The pin doesn't do it. Poor spacing. It's a little bit too close as Onin, and the F smash gets it done. A fist pump comes out. A game 5 victory for Onin. The Michigan crowd claps it up as he looks to repeat the 1MS events.
Very solid stuff. SHADIC, an extremely respectable third place finish here at this event with such a stacked field. So many players dropping extremely early. DeBuzz not even making top 8. You got Leo going out at 7th. This is a phenomenal performance for what was the 1 seed of this event. But we have our finals figured out. We have Shiny Mark. We have Onin. I cannot wait to bring you this action. But we do have a little bit of bills to pay coming forward here really quick. Let's run them real quick. Come on now. We got games to watch. Let's do it.
We do.
We got COST 2024, June 22nd and 23rd in Columbus, Ohio. It is a phenomenal event put on by a great team. And also, interestingly, whoever wins this event here today is able to attend COST free of charge. They are bringing on a little bit of a circuit, a little bit of a relay. If you win a couple of events around the Midwest, you'll be getting sponsored out to COST 2024. So it's already guaranteed to have either Onin or Shiny Mark in attendance, as well as a litany of fantastic Midwest players. Do sign up now, start.gg/COST 2024.
Up next, we have the Gamble 5. Pittsburgh's biggest regional series is back with Steve banned this time. So if you're seeing Onin on stage and you're not a fan of it, this is the event for you, right? If that isn't enough, they have a full pinball arcade available to everybody. Pinball fans unite. Doubles for Melee and Ultimate. And Ultimate Top 8 played inside of a full movie theater. On the big screen. This game is cinema. It's beautiful. Join us May 11th at the Phoenix Luxury Theaters in Bridgeville, Pennsylvania. Looks like a great event.
And Gridiron Gate, we talked about it a little bit earlier. 2K pop bonuses, 1K for Ultimate, 1K for Melee, hosted in the beautiful Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio, July 6th to July 7th. This is a great event. Start.gg/Gridiron Gateway if you are so interested in any of the sports history or maybe some Smash history that can be made along the way.
That is going to be a great event to go to. And speaking of which, House of Pain 2024, April 20th. From the hosts of the Show Me Your Move series. That's a phenomenal series. The Smashing LNI presents the House of Pain 2024, the 10-year anniversary of this regional on this April 20th, hosting singles and doubles for Ultimate and Melee amateur brackets, FGC tournaments, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter. Need I say more? I will. They also have already for Ultimate players like Atata, Cypher, UKIT, Isahel, all of the regional threats for Melee, Salt, Jamu, Ben, Preeminent, a lot of phenomenal players already signed up. If you want to join them and add yourself to that fray, it's going to be start.gg/HOP24.
Invincible is back. Wisconsin's premier Smash event is back for another 2 days in June 1st and 2nd. Crisp waterfall brackets for Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals, as well as several open entry side brackets so you can get your gaming fixed the entire 2-day event. You won't find anywhere else with more options to play, with several vendors, hotels, and food trucks on site right in the downtown of Madison, Wisconsin. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event you will not have a chance to miss.
LTUX 2024, another tournament native to this state of Michigan, this time in Southfield, Michigan's newest annual regional. Free venue for all high schoolers, happening at a free gaming conventions with artists, vendors, cosplay contests, esports panels, and many, many more. Sign yourself up at startgg./LTUX24.
Victory Road as well, hosted by Yes Gaming. You saw the beautiful trailer at the start of this top 8. It should be a great time. It seems like a really fun atmosphere with some couch commentary, a lot of fun side brackets, a lot of dope stuff to enter with a 200-player cap. On Ultimate, you got some 64 action happening there as well. If you're interested in any action and you're in the Great Lakes area or beyond, June 1st, 2024 is your place to be. Start.gg/victory_road is the website to visit.
And this is Warehouse War number 4, July 26 to 27 in Nashville, Tennessee. That's a beautiful place to be. $10,000 pot bonus. They got Melee, they got Ultimate, and they hopefully have you. Start.gg/warehouse.
SOS 9 coming back for another iteration. Always a super dope event being put on by Dragon Squad Gaming, one of the best families in all of esports. If you are interested in a beautiful Midwest event put on by some of the most kind people the scene has to offer, start.gg/tournaments/SOS9. Start.gg/SOS-9. Come on now. We know what the deal is.
Oh, yeah. They do great work over there. And up next, we have the beautiful UGS Gaming with another Chicagoland regional. It is Saturday Stadium 4 Golden on July 20th, featuring Ultimate Singles and Doubles, Amateur Ladder that feeds into its own top 8. There's plenty to do for all skill levels. Sign up at start.gg/stadium4.
One last little shill, guys. One more time, !donate in the chat if you want to help out support the Gamers for Giving Foundation. They are doing such great work with children and people in hospitals to reacquaint themselves with, you have a little bit of normalcy in their life through video games. I know all of us are here because of video games currently, so if you want to help out some other people, find the enjoyment that you do with the games and maybe meet up with some very fun people, do drop ! Donate in the chat and do whatever you can to support. I couldn't be more excited to present that.
It's a great thing to do. A lot of eyes on this event. There should be a lot of money in that donation box. Head over there as we are soon to get grand final started. It's going to be Onin. It's going to be Shiny Mark. Both of these players have had phenomenal runs today.
Yeah,
Script.
really good stuff. I think, I don't know, it's a really hard one to call straight down the middle because obviously you have the set lead going into the winner side for Shiny Mark, who has been playing extremely consistently today. This Nair stuff has been lining up beautifully well. A lot of the down smashes are setting the proper way. We got the right landings. We're getting all the right hitboxes. The edge guards have been phenomenal. But Onin's the ultimate X factor. You really can't predict what Onin's going to do. Every single game seems to be a little bit different from Onin. If it's going to be the grabs, it's going to be a lot of the blocks. We're going to go for a lot of backboard stuff. We're going to play a little more defensively. So I'm interested to see how a character archetype that we haven't really seen Onin play against today stack up in the highest pressure, highest intensity portion of the bracket has to offer.
Yeah, and I'm going to say I'm expecting a rather methodical game with ballistic moments, right? It's going to be pretty slow, pretty back and forth and neutral, but the moment either of these players finds a chance, they're going to take it all the way to the house. We've seen these guys all day throwing Hail Marys every single time they have the chance, so I expect to see a little bit more of that here.
I 100% agree, my friend. Thumbs out from production. Seems like we are all good and set to go. Looks like Shiny Mark's getting plugged in. Onin still in the same hot seat. You know, there is that bonus being able to come straight from losers, going through Riddles, going through SHADIC, and now go up against Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark definitely just kind of chilling for the last hour or so before this set got started.
Yeah, that's kind of a rough thing to be doing. However, you do have the advantage of the extra set at your disposal. Got quite a bit of time to kind of settle in, figure out what you need to do, and feel your opponent out a little bit before you have to start making these big reads and these big plays. You got time. You have a bit of time.
And for one last time today, it's been Script, it's been Finesse. We are so excited to bring you this grand finals here at Diamond Dust. Can the hometown bring it home, or can Shiny Mark cross the finish line from the winner's side? Town and City will be our final first stage.
Yeah, many in the venue very happy to see Michigan's own Onin repping it for not only the home country but the home state here in grand finals, as Shiny Mark of Guatemala was able to make it to grand finals. A phenomenal performance for him, but a great opening here for Onin. 52% already, looking to rack it up even further. These quick hitboxes coming out. The tool's already breaking though. Got to find his way to the crafting bench, but Shiny Mark, that is not a safe place to be.
Yeah, all these long-lasting hitboxes too. You're going to have to spawn that crafting table most definitely. You will not be making it back to it if you do get separated from your home.
That's a very early diamond from Onin. He's going to be very happy to see that. As he's kind of just waiting out these T-Jolts, Shiny Mark opted to play it a little bit slower, not approaching too quickly, trying to work his way around this minecart. And he does so, doesn't find a punish about it though. And jab onto the platform. Shiny Mark stays safe about it though. No big extension here from Onin, as this is the methodical portion of the gameplay. There's going to be two phases of this game. There's going to be explosiveness and there's going to be calmness. Right now we are in the calm before the storm.
T-Jolts galore just to make sure all of this mining is done, you know, with just a little hiccup in the game plan. You don't want to commit too much. Not many options Pikachu has at disposal to be extremely safe while being that close with Pikachu with all these stubby hitboxes that are really good. But, you know, just got to throw a wrench in where you can.
Yeah, very, very high threat on that back air, almost taking the stock. And Onin, again, these blocks out of disadvantage. You're seeing a lot more out of that. Ooh, nice down smash off of the block. But a lot more block and disadvantage out of Onin today than I'm used to seeing. Shiny Mark sees through it, though, and just picks it apart. Gets a great opening. And now Shiny Mark threatening to take a very early lead here in Grants.
T-Jolts again. We have Diamond online. Once again, all of this mining will pay off eventually. The hesitation there, too, was ready for it. Did not pull the trigger on the platform extension. Back here will take the stock, though. Jettison to that left side. Off the spawn platform with a vengeance, though. Trying to get a jab set up on that platform, too. You can get a ton of damage when you have your opponent in the corner like that, be it the ledge or on a platform end.
And Shiny Mark can't do too many extracurriculars on this platform, because if Onin catches you with an up tilt, you could lose a stock at 0 easily. So you got to be pretty careful about the way you go for those extensions. Trying to go up for a big drag down or something like that doesn't work out for Shiny Mark, though, as Onin's going to keep threatening with the diamonds. Shiny Mark just barely spaces out of everything. Goes below the ledge, gets back onto the right side.
Yeah, Onin only forced to jump over these T-Jolts. Gonna get scooped by the up smash, barely not killing on that top blast zone of Town and City.
I'm surprised to see Pikachu live in that. Little Rat's got some F to him.
Big
that
scoop on that one. Not dead, though.
Wow, yeah. Still not going to do it. We've seen up smash kill a lot earlier than that today, so very fortunate for SHADIC to still be holding on to this stock as we are sitting at 2 apiece.
T-Jolts, yeah, had to run through the minecart there too. It can be scary at times, as it was right there coming off the block. Oh, you had the turnaround there ready for the grab, but actually opted for the dash, assuming Onin would just dash back in mine, most likely. Not going to drop an anvil while hovering above SHADIC there too. And SHADIC holding shield because the anvil was an option.
And SHADIC is playing so safe. He's dashing up, and even sometimes when he does have what looks like an opening, he's not so keen to take it because he knows that swinging and missing could spell disaster if Onin hits a home run.
Back air cooking though, not as much knockback as you may think. Gonna get cooked by the minecart coming across the stage. The T-Jolt gave SHADIC all the time needed to jump over that wall and get a further extension. Down air.
Chasing real high with that down air, but he can't get it to connect in a way that's going to kill. And a phenomenal lightning makes some noise in the crowd. That's going to take a nice stock for SHADIC, but Onin's still very much within it. Diamond's on deck, but you're off stage. Can you make it back? Sorta? Yeah, we're back.
Clearing out stage here too. So much wood online. We're going to be using the axe here, so obviously it's going to start to deplete all those up tilts, those up air conversions. If it does break in the middle of it, that could be a huge savior for SHADIC, but has yet to be seen. Oh, big up air to get through that. You saw back air coming for sure. The dash back. I thought there was going to be a forward smash, but no, just going to let the minecart fly.
Onin trying to take a minecart drive down victory lane, putting SHADIC on the back burner right now. Smash doesn't connect, but really up tilt back air at this percent? No, fake kill sparks. SHADIC going to be able to make it back.
Crazy though, because like anywhere closer to the edge of that stage, that could have definitely killed if we were at the deep corner, for sure.
Yeah, after seeing up smash not kill earlier on, I was like, there's no way. SHADIC able to stay alive at 101%. But Onin still threatening so strongly. Kind of realizing that Pikachu doesn't really have a great way to deal with these blocks, and he's stuck in a little cave. Mousetrap, if you will. Stuck up in there. Onin trying to find whatever aerial he can. But nothing working out in his favor quite yet. SHADIC still swinging. Doing a really good job pacing around and spacing everything that Onin has, but the side B is going to get it done. A strong head bop from Onin. From losers, he's got a 1-game lead. SHADIC very quickly says run it back.
And this might be the benefit of being in the hot seat the entire time. Onin has been on a absolutely insane losers run to get to this point, going into top 8 through losers and just running through every single player in their way to this point. So, I mean, again, maybe a little bit of cold hands here too. Still a great showing in that game, 1-4 SHADIC, but Onin might just have the game time as of today.
Yeah, and Onin really the hardest character matchup is behind him, right? It's been Riddles Cloud, it's been SHADIC's Corrin, it's been Nails Corrin. It's been tough overall, and it's now just up to SHADIC. It's not the best character matchup, but he's playing pretty well today. And I believe we're trying to get some audio things figured out right now. Maybe SHADIC having some issues with the sound right now.
Yeah.
It happens, it happens.
A lot of people rely on that. I mean, some people think it's like very character dependent if you need the audio. I think there's like a sort of comfort people have in being able to hear absolutely everything in the game. And I completely get it.
Yeah, being able to like immerse yourself and put yourself in that zen is, to me, the important part about audio.
Totally and wholly locked in.
Looks like we did get it figured out, though, as SHADIC is getting right back into it. Controller in hand, phones on head. He is locked right back in, 0% to speak of. We got a clean slate here for SHADIC, who's going to look to have a much better game 2 than he did game 1.
Yeah, already starting off much better. That down air out of minecart is interesting because it's kind of the same way Riddles was using back air to beat through minecart.
Yeah.
Kind of getting a 2-for-1 special on what that move's able to do for you. As the high recovery comes, got to watch out for the TNT. The drift away was to completely avoid that, but still not timing it properly. Going to eat the first % of this game.
Oh, and SHADIC was all over him there, but now Onin, it is his turn to swing. With SHADIC stuck in the corner, the Teagle off stage, sent into the void.
And then just looking at bracket too, Onin on a 5-set losers run to get to this point, so definitely about as hot as you can be.
Yeah, it's been a long, grueling run for him. Some pretty close sets. That game 5 against SHADIC was a really tense one. And now that forward air to chase. SHADIC trying to get back to the ledge. He does so successfully. T-Jolt placed very well. Diamonds in the inventory of Onin.
Ooh, it's interesting to not see a Thunder come out there too. Forward air.
Right. Oh, wow. Chase is way up high with the up air. Gets caught by the TNT. Doesn't lose the stock about it, though. And now the side B below the stage. SHADIC gets himself to the right side. Finds a little bit of solace. And now the burden of approaching is on Onin. SHADIC can kind of just stay at this distance, play T-Jolts, kind of condition and approach. And yeah, we're seeing him do exactly that. He has no reason to approach unless Onin forces him to.
Back here's big, and it looks like a get up option. I love the jump away. Minecart was imminent. Oh, looking for a nair drag down to get something started. These percents are scary. We saw kill sparks be sent up on these up tilt back air conversions. Onin can't find that damn near anywhere. This is scary. You're going to find a grab. Just go for back throw for stage.
Yeah, and that back throw not only for stage, but for the time to craft his tools. Saw one of his tools broke just a moment ago, able to craft it right back up. And now Shiny Mark stuck on this platform. Onin has threatened very well on these platforms so far, but Shiny Mark has been able to circumvent that pretty well and get back on stage, only 23%. But now he's going to rack up a bit more of a lead here as Shiny Mark has 148. This stock could disappear at any given moment. And we have a very methodical set here so far, and Side B getting blocked by the crafting table.
Yeah, Volt Tackle getting absolutely duffed out there. Interesting. I did not know that interaction occurred.
Yeah, me neither.
Forward air down though, catches the jump out of Minecart. Not going to get a knockdown off of down tilt, which is definitely what Shiny Mark was looking for there, and Onin able to capitalize wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that would have been big for the shiniest Mark. Now on this platform, a nice little extension, adds some extra damage. The Minecart is going to trade back for Onin, and now Shiny Mark off stage. Onin goes out there as well, trying to make some space for himself, and a bold down air from Shiny Mark. I believe that's going to get the job done. Yeah, Onin, even if he could have made it back, Shiny Mark with a strong down air to shut that down.
Yeah, leaving no food on his plate. We will absolutely finish every single course here off stage.
Oh yeah, we're eating it up.
What do we got here? Okay, give me all of this. I'm getting out. Another drag down. Not going to get the full extension off of it. That's fine. We got a ton of damage. We still got going off stage.
No food on his plate yet. Shiny Mark is still hungry for this stock. Pushing it down every time he gets the chance. Another forward air. Onin is trying to work his way out of disadvantage, but it's just been so difficult. Shiny Mark holding him there with so many quick options and quick hitboxes. Making it so hard for Onin to find the ground. The down air connects as well. Such a brutal move.
Great quick attack in the forward smash being let rip. Onin falling back to stage a little too passively, and the crowd gives a little bit of a pop here too. Shiny Mark definitely some fans in the crowd here as well.
Yeah, Shiny Mark has some people pulling for him for sure. A lot of the non-Michigan residents here, I would imagine. I know his buddy Haunter from Guatemala as well also pulled up. Well, I guess I can't assume they're buddies, but both from Guatemala. And now one game apiece going into it. It's going to be up to Onin to kind of be able to slow down the pace of the game. Shiny Mark, whenever he wanted to speed that up, the game just kind of moved at whatever pace he chose.
Yeah. This is interesting as well because throughout all of the top end of bracket, the top 96, Shiny Mark had not gone game 5, had never dropped 2 games in the same set here too, and it seems to still be holding true as we go into this game 3. So I mean, there's even maybe another level to what Shiny Mark can do here if the back is truly, truly against the wall in this grand finals.
Yeah, if anyone is going to be the first to take 2 games and bring Shiny Mark to a game 5, it's going to be Onin.
Yeah.
He's made it all the way here for a reason. He is in tip-top shape, peak performance, peak male performance, whatever you want to say. He's playing well. He's playing well. How many times I got to say it?
I mean, and to talk about the opposite end of the spectrum here too, there has been game 5s galore on Onin's end. There was a game 5 versus Lucky to even make it into the top 8. Game 5 versus Beast Mode Paul. And then it was game 5 versus SHADIC as well here too. And none of those games that weren't 3-0s were all 3-1s. Huge start for Shiny Mark. Doesn't seem like we need to hit that second gear because this one seems to be working just fine. Huge opening find.
Man, can you say 8 seconds? Shiny Mark with a really quick stock to open up Onin and get the crowd into it a little bit. The down smash is going to connect. Onin trying to answer right back. The down air didn't do it. Now up tilt, up smash at this percentage. Maybe trying to catch a neutral air dodge. Didn't get the job done though. Onin has an idea.
Anvil down. Yeah, just going to do a little bit of pressure and dash back. Happy to just keep working out of this corner. Absolutely. Block disappears just in time. That would have been a really interesting rebound situation.
Yeah, I like that dash back from Onin because best case scenario, you catch a roll in and up tilt. Worst case scenario, you're just getting some materials and staying safe. But another down air and down throw. Shiny Mark is connecting with those more and more as the night persists.
Look at the back throw here. Onin loving these grabs, but there's so much space to work with. These blocks above ledge are really good too because, not going to die here, you can stuff out quick attack really easily. Not enough hit stun or percentage to break these blocks for the most part. Really good mix up there too. The dash in, dash attack out was a good option to cover that roll.
Yeah, the one thing about those, nice down air from Onin. But the one thing about those blocks is that it's been so effective stuffing out recoveries all day for Onin, except against Shiny Mark. If he doesn't want to deal with that, he doesn't have to. He can just run to the other side of stage and play it super safe. And Shiny Mark has had no problem doing that today outside of an SD or 2. So Onin not going to be able to find as much success off those block setups, nor is he going to find as much success on stage as Shiny Mark keeps batting him back. Quick attack, very well placed into another up air, chases him low again.
Wow, this advantage state just keeps on going, trying to bite it all off with that down air. We're just going back to the other side of the stage. It's a freestyle out here. Shiny Mark just letting every single thing fly, and it just seems to be falling right in his way.
Yeah, and even when Onin is able to get back to stage, just another down B, just tack on a little bit more damage. Onin can never really find the safe space, but now that's a max raged Minecraft Steven surging in your direction. 48%, that's a grab onto the block. Onin with a scary spot, maximum rage, down air almost becoming a very big factor. 92%, we got ourselves an even game all of a sudden.
It's crazy how much knockback that quick attack is doing at this point now. Damn near 200%, just a hair off.
Yeah, we just saw full hit and air almost kill. Pikachu not with a big litany of options, and Onin is able to find the stock first. That's got to be such a dreadful feeling for Shiny Mark after such a long sequence of advantage. He does not take the next stock.
Stock shouldn't be too far behind here, though, unless this Rage has anything to say about it. Trying to get some scoops up with the down air will connect. After a high percentage trades in that second stock, we are back to reset here for the final in this swing game of our potential first set of Grand Finals.
Shiny Mark in peak form right here, drag down back air, maybe trying to find the stage, but it didn't work out. Yeah, scoops for sure. Now, nice falling up air. Always going to be pressuring Shiny Mark. That's hard to say, the down air from disadvantage. Trying to tack on, stuck in the corner now. Breaks his way out of it.
Oh, look for the down tilt on shield drop. That was a really well-timed roll from Onin.
Yeah, and Onin is doing a really good job mixing up what he does about T-Jolt.
Yeah.
Shiny Mark has not been able to condition him in any type of way. Hasn't found the most interactions off the T-Jolt. It's pretty much been a non-factor in this matchup.
Down air down, okay. Not going to see the block interaction, but still alive for it. Tons of anvil being used. Only one iron to speak of here, though. We do have an extra diamond in hand, even if we do, you know, find a tool break, we could get something back.
Very true. Onin's finding a lot of very solid footstool down airs. He's been making use of that all day.
What a dare.
Great spacing on that down air.
Onin falling off the block after that scoop up with the up tilt. That could have been the absolute ender. Extended up T-Jolt.
T-Jolt biting Shiny Mark in the keister right there, and another back air. Onin with a fist pump. Up 2-1 now, threatening to bring this to a game 5. And Shiny Mark again swiftly says run it back. Onin is hyped up.
First time in this top side of bracket, we have seen Shiny Mark push to the brink in a set. And it's just at the 11th hour, just at the finish line. Can we find that extra gear? Because you do not want to be going into that second set. It's so way too scary.
Yeah, and all of this momentum going in Onin's direction. When he's cooking like this, it can be really hard to put a stop to it. So a second set could potentially spell disaster for Shiny Mark the way Onin is moving. But none of these games have looked especially confident, right? They're close enough to where Onin's popping off for mid-set games, right? He doesn't do that very often. It's only when it's a very close, tight-knit game. And when he has to make a comeback, when he has to overcome something, he's doing a great job at that so far.
Really good stuff there. The air dodge off stage. This block wall, you have to get around it. The get up is caught for the down smash here too. Still not too much percent to speak of. Quick attack twice. Gonna get hit from both sides. Up airs. Got a little bridge going. Not gonna find the full hit of forward air.
Shiny Mark down throw has been so tough to deal with because he's found so many weird extensions off of it, whether it be a bridge combo or a down air. He can just make so much out of such a little interaction. Now Onin working from the sky. Drops a TNT instead of an anvil this time. It's grabbed off stage.
Just the forward throw. Hops out of minecart here too. Just wanted the high recovery option available. Okay, just going for the volt tackle immediately.
Great spacing here from Shiny Mark, just trying to slow the game back down. He has that option at his disposal now. The lead and all. Going to opt for some T-Jolts, but that allows Onin to get quite a bit of materials up in. Whenever Onin has had minecart and anvils, it's just been such a difficult thing for Shiny Mark to deal with. So he's typically played more of an aggressor role, but now he's kind of allowing Onin to really build up his materials. He's got extra diamonds, he's got gold. The dash attack almost taking the stock.
Running straight through the TNT, not scared for any setup that Onin could have in the back pocket. Looking for a backer to catch just before grabbing ledge, but not going to happen. Barely thwarting out the aggression off stage. Onin using jumps at perfect timings. Forward air, gonna get the tech on block. Oh, forward smash once again, lets it fly. We've been finding a couple of those in this set thus far. And these games have been so damn close as the quarter comes down to notch it up once again, putting it back to dead even. But just a few interactions go different in that third game, or different interactions go in that first game. We could be seeing a completely different set here. Both players have had their moments of absolute brilliance at this point.
It's kind of just up to Shiny Mark now to prove that he's capable of doing this consistently. The up airs make it look very much like he can. But Onin fighting back, not only did he not die, but he got some extra damage on the Shiny Mark. What a great sequence there out of disadvantage. Now the T-Jolts are coming out. Getting himself spaced as Shiny Mark.
That was such a long range. The dash back to find all these up airs as well too. The air dodge comes out in time, but it just kind of puts you in a checkmate situation where you will get caught for the air dodge. But just happy to be back down on stage.
Yeah, the stage has got to feel like a nice warm hug for him. He's stuck in the air so long. That down B under the stage makes it pretty hard to tell where Shiny Mark is going to go. And yet again stays ambiguous. Is able to get another grab. We alluded to earlier, Shiny Mark keeps getting these phenomenal grabs and making a lot out of them too. It's not like he's getting a grab for nothing. The grabs are typically comboing into things. But Onin with an F smash threatens a down as well. Keep himself in the corner. Shiny Mark with a phenomenal nair. Side B. Keep yourself safe, Onin. Watch out.
Barely thwarting that forward smash here too. Shiny Mark realizing the opportunity, almost killing Onin after the dash attack.
Very smart from Shiny Mark as well, beating up that crafting table. Low materials for Onin. Only a diamond and a piece of gold to his name. Trying to take a lead here as Shiny Mark. Not allow Onin to get such a big momentum shift going into a potential reset. F-tilt going to send off stage. Great ledge guarding has come through all day for Shiny Mark, and a phenomenal ledge trump into a back air. Good stuff for Shiny.
Kind of playing coy at that right ledge there was Shiny Mark while Onin was grabbing, but had the idea to ledge trump the entire way through. Really good, awareness and letting Onin kind of fall into the trap.
Off stage now, just an up air back air to his name. A little bit more damage if you want. Nice extension. Watch out, Onin. Shiny Mark is putting the hurt on you. A lot of consistent damage and consistent pressure. Even when he's back on the ground, Onin isn't safe. Great play here so far for Shiny Mark.
Looking for a dash in once again, destroying that crafting table. Not going to find a hit for either player. The up air was really good, and the wall jump to get back. Coast to coast is not going to be the kill.
Shiny Mark has made great use of that wall jump all day, pulling it out in the best of times. Yeah, that downer didn't do it this time. It's been such a good tool for him today, but it didn't connect that time.
Looking for it. Elytra high was a perfect option there too. Onin has not been pulling that out all too often.
Look at this coverage for Shiny Mark. The grounded up air to send Onin into the sky after doing neutral get up. Such great coverage so consistently. Now Onin losing more of his tools. The grab going the wrong way. And the up smash gets it done for Shiny Mark. We got ourselves game 5 on what could be Onin's tournament game. Shiny Mark not trying to let Onin reset. Stay intense. Stay intense.
Hard to imagine what is going through these players' minds and hands at this point. It's hard to not be shaken. I know they are both battle tested through and through. Hundreds and thousands of tournament games under their belts, but every single time you step up to sticks like this, it is just another, insane experience. So hard to quell the nerves, especially in a game 5. It doesn't get much higher stakes than this. We are stepping into what could potentially be our final game if Onin doesn't have anything to say about it. And the way Shiny Mark was playing in that game 4, it is going to be a tall ask.
Yeah, and Onin needs to tap in here. We're back to FD. It's been the location for a lot of this set, and a great extension there for Onin to get us started here.
Okay, great spot dodge through that minecart here too. Not going to get the full drag down because it was a full hop in there. Much harder to get that one on the drag down.
Nice connection
Walking
there
the
for
dog
Onin.
here. Great SDI, but ready for it with that forward smash.
Redstone contraption there at the ledge is going to bite himself. With the down air is going to get it done. A nice first stock here. Shiny Mark winces a little bit. He's got to lock himself back in here.
No nair, but stuck against this wall. Going to get a little bit of further follow-up because of that. Knockback was changed too. Oh, that roll was timed perfectly. Another roll timed perfectly, getting away through all of these quick attacks. I'm loving the adaptation being made, but there is maybe a further mix-up in the bag here for Shiny Mark now that the option has been recognized. Just walking it here too. Yeah, ready to drop those combos at any given moment when the DI or the SDI gets too good.
Yeah, it's going to be off stage. Ooh, nice thunder. Catches it at the right time. Now Onin trying to work back to the ledge. The down air didn't connect, but the down B does. And now a nice opening.
No sword in hand, though, looking for the up smash after the close quarters situation. No thunder, should keep the juggle going here. Back air, not going to do it. Gonna have to get shifty off stage. Looking for dash attack, nice. Really well timed and placed dash attack. So patient to be able to find that.
Yeah, just waiting for Onin to drop that up B. And at the perfect time, Shiny Mark turns around, pivots, and gets the dash attack. Great stuff for him. And now Onin coming out of the minecart gets punished pretty heavily. Could have been much worse, though.
Looking for a down air? No, looking for the up air scoop after the ledge grab. Forward smash again. Shiny Mark caution to the wind here. Huge find with the up air.
Wow.
Gonna drop down for it, looking for a down air ender once again. You are bold for stepping right back into that down smash.
Yeah, that down air has not been it for Shiny Mark quite yet. He almost got himself reversed once, but since then it's been all success on the side of Shiny. Moving forward really well, a nice grab. He has Onin conditioned. The forward air not going to connect. Down smash doesn't get the job done. And watch out now, Shiny. Onin has you in the corner. It's getting a little bit rough. Diamond's out. You have the lead, but it could go away.
Just you get a weird like speed boost running through the anvil there too. Got stuck and then almost sprung forward. Makes up Onin's timing for sure.
Got the dash attack to nearly take the stock at 130. They have some subpar DI as well, but still Onin lives to fight another day. Shiny Mark persisting forward. A couple of forward airs don't connect.
The crowd gasps as soon as the up tilt was hit by Onin.
The in-game crowd has become real.
Yeah, real.
Let's go.
Back air, middle of the stage, not going to do it either. You got to get something crazy off stage. We'll go for that up smash, go for that dash attack burst option you've seen prior. There it is, reads the roll. That is such a perfect reaction. Shiny Mark had been waiting for that all set long.
Yeah, and Onin, despite the patience, still gets caught. Shiny Mark is doing a very good job.
Oh, what a
putting
jab
Onin
to get
in the
the regrab.
backside. What do we have here to end the tournament? Shiny Mark with a phenomenal combo, looking to end it right here and now. The down air extends, but Onin's going to swing his way out of there.
Looking for the up smash here, too. This is a free grab for Shiny Mark back throw. We going for it all. Really good high elytra, but nevertheless, Shiny Mark still hot on his trail.
Shiny Mark with a big lead here, looking to lock it up. Onin on his tournament stock, on his tournament interaction. It could end at any given moment. And now off stage, you really got to lock yourself in here if you're Onin. Trying to make it back. He can't do so. The Nair is going to send him out yet again with the block resets.
Oh my gosh, what a spot dodge. Up throw, going to take it. We're going to last stock, game 5 here.
This is what we play the game for. Onin hiding behind these blocks. The diamond's on deck. A stock could be taken at any moment by either player. You never know what we can see. Off stage has been safe for Shiny.
Looking to reset on those blocks here too. The crowd getting into it.
The up air's coming through. T-Jolt as well. A lot of damage. Shiny Mark
drag down.
consistent
What's the block
pressure.
going to do?
Does the block save?
Oh,
no, it does
my
not!
God! Sneaking right under it. Shiny Mark able to find the Nair down smash conversion to take the game, take the set, and take the tournament. What a phenomenal run here today. Taking down absolutely everybody in his path. Shiny Mark is your Diamond and Dust champion.
The block couldn't save Onin anymore. He snuck right under it as Shiny Mark locked it up. He is indeed our champion after a phenomenal run and one of Pikachu's best placements, not only recently, but in Ultimate period.
Real.
It's been a great run for Shiny Mark. It's been a great run for Pichu. I know Isam is somewhere holding his heart saying, I love to see my boy succeed. It's been a great day here.
Yeah, and all flowers to Onin as well, too. Such a fantastic run at this event. Could not defend the crown, but it seems like they have all respect for each other. Handshakes out even after the camera is turned off. That's how you know. But my goodness, what a tournament it has been. I hope you guys enjoyed it just as much as I have. It has been an absolute pleasure.
It has been a pleasure indeed. We've had a great time, and one more time before we head out, very last shout to Gamers for Giving. That is the spot you want to hit up. !donate in chat. It's a great cause, helping people find some type of normalcy, bring people together in such a great way with gaming. That's how we all did it. That's why we're all here, and that's why we've made so many friends in the past. So for the last time, I believe we are signing off. I've been Finesse. This has been Script. It's been a great block.
Absolutely, my brother.
Catch me on Twitter. Feels like Finesse.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah, make sure you check my boy out. He's been doing a lot of great stuff in the local scene. Want to see him out a lot more. You don't got to look me up. I don't really care. But make sure you lock it in for whatever Smash action's coming at you real next. We will see you there real soon. It's been a pleasure. Have a great night, everybody. Peace.